Good day. Good day. What's up, guys? Good. I woke up out of the bed, and I'm gonna make it everybody else's fucking problem today. Everyone's gonna be hearing from me today. Everyone's gonna be hearing from me today. Terrible day to be Malcolm. Terrible day to be Malcolm. Absolutely worst day in the history of ever to be Malcolm. But it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm fine. My holes are exposed. I didn't even change my ears. You just know it's gonna be. You just know it's gonna be a rough one today, guys. But that's okay. I seek refuge with my flock. It'll be fine. All right, let's see. Meringue Jellies is here. Let me turn this down a little bit. This is a little loud, ain't it? A little loud, ain't it? Let's see. Meringue Jellies is here. Bimba Moth. Quack. Honeybee. Pikmin. Don't smoke in bed. Smile. Rick the Pirate. I had a dream. This contributed to my foul mood this morning. I had a dream that I went to go and visit my best friend, Don't Smoke in Bed. And in my dream, the first thing that my best friend, Don't Smoke in Bed, said to me was, "Wow, your hair's getting really thin, isn't it?" So, we're mad at Don't Smoke in Bed today. Even though it was a dream, we're still mad at Don't Smoke in Bed, okay? We're still mad, all right? Frick the Pirate is here. Little Fly is here. Bard is here. Intensive Porpoises. Tenny. That I can't read. Intensive Porpoises. Dopamine. Mrs. Soap and Clay. Blockymoto. Jules. Layla Bug. SD Retcon. Cryptid in Question. Snow Nipitant. I'm trying so hard, you guys. And then Meringue Jellies for the $4.99. You lift my spirits and fill me with joy on this particularly harsh Monday morning. Thank you very much, Meringue Jellies. Everybody witness, please. Yeah, great day to be a viewer. Great day to be a viewer. Yeah, I agree. Terrible day to be a Malcolm, but a great day to be a Malcolm viewer. I agree. MBUs is here. Bat Freak is here. Phoenix is here. Rosie is here. Cal is here. Rowan is here. Good. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Kaiji is also here. Long time no see. Hope that you're well. Glenn is here. Wow. Beautiful day, guys. Beautiful day. Beautiful day. Yeah. I just, yesterday I was crabby. I've been trying to upload. So the Tom tent is moving very quickly. The Turkish Thomas content is moving very quickly. And I was in a funk. I didn't want to edit. But I did. I put on my big boy pants and I edited my TurkeyTom video. And I uploaded it 2 days ago. And it's been processing for 48 hours. I've uploaded it 4 different times and it's still fucking processing. Last night I was having like a little bitch fit. And I was like, I'm going to delete all of them and I'm going to upload it one more time. And there's no reason that it should continue to be processing. Wrong. I woke up this morning and it was still processing. So, just not good. I woke up and I moved my pillow. And so in my sleep, I must have moved my pillow. And so I woke up and I was sleeping like this. And so my neck fucking hurts today. I just am not, it's just one of those days, where you don't want to wake up. Everything is fucked. Everybody sucks. You don't know why, but you want to justify ripping someone's head off. No human contact. And if you interact, your life is on contract. Your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. It's just one of those days. It's all about that he said, she said bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I hope you're picking up what I'm putting down. So, I know. And I'm like a reverse sundowner as well. In the mornings, I'm evil. Okay, like sometimes people get like more deranged as the day goes on. I wake up deranged and then I level out as the day progresses. The morning me is the most unhinged and deranged. Morning me is the most unhinged and deranged, but it's fine. It's fine. We got a lot of stuff to do today, you guys. We got a lot of stuff to do today. So, TurkeyTom's ex-girlfriend Kai, the one that cheated on him with lyrics, posted a Google document. The girls that posted their allegations on Kiwi farms are fighting over who's the bigger whore. Lots of pretty big juicy stuff. There's also apparently a bunch of allegations floating around about Blackheart Sora that I haven't kept up on because I don't keep up on trans women drama. I don't keep up on that, but apparently there's a lot there. And I also have a little delightful tea update, you guys. In the Poppyverse, we have PZU updates for the first time in a long time. Now, it's not Poppy and Xena motivated. However, it is in the general universe, okay? It is in the general universe. So, I guess we can just dive right in, you guys. Let's just dive right in. So, there is someone... I've been noticing Keldoge getting in little bitch fights on Twitter. And if you guys don't know who Keldoge is another creator that covered a lot of the Poppy and Xena stuff. I actually only know of Keldoge because me and Keldoge fought with each other on a Lolicon panel a long time ago. Long time ago. But Keldoge has mellowed out a little bit, changed his position on that kind of stuff. Makes phenomenal beats, you guys. Keldoge can cook. Keldoge can make some really good fucking music. I've said before, and I mean it with my whole heart, I think that Keldoge is wasting his talents doing drama slop streaming. He should be making music. That's my personal opinion. But nonetheless, Keldoge also covered a lot of Poppy and Xena stuff. And so I saw that he was kind of like bitch fighting on Twitter with this person named, I don't know how to say this name. It's like Hitake, I don't know. I'll show you. Hang on. Let me go to Keldoge's Twitter. I don't know how the fuck to say this person's name. Let me find... It was a while ago. It was like closer to the first. There was like this big ass thread, and I've seen a lot of content about this. I should have bookmarked this fucking tweet, but I didn't. Keldoge has been covering Girl World, Amberlyn Reed, Foodie Beauty, so on and so forth. I've never covered Girl World, but I don't know. Maybe this will be our foot in the door, I suppose. It's just the content is so oversaturated. I just don't know if there's any unique or insightful commentary that I can provide. But it seems like all these bitches that cover Girl World are actually fucking insane. So I don't know. Maybe there is a need for this. So I don't know who the fuck this person is, but so apparently this person's name is Azria, I think. So it's this person, Azria, I guess, and Keldoge has been fighting with this person on Twitter a lot. I don't know who this person is. I have no idea who this person is. So I was kind of interested because they're like fighting with each other, they're arguing with each other, blah 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 blah. And then let me see if I can find this person's YouTube channel. Okay, so it's this person's YouTube channel. This is who it is. Oh, they're live right now. Crazy. Okay, so it's this person right now is streaming. I don't know who the fuck this is. I have no idea. Apparently this is like a Girl World commentator, I suppose. I don't know. Keldoge also told me that this person was going to talk to Tomfoolery about Keldoge. It's very, very convoluted, but we're going to get some background knowledge here in a second. Talk to Tomfoolery. So this piqued my interest because if we come over here to the post, we can see here... Where did it go? It was here the other day. This person is alleging that, and this person posts a fuck ton, dude. This person is alleging that Keldoge is like friends with Poppy and Xena. So please stop tagging me in your crappy videos. I'm too busy researching your connection with Xena and Poppy. Also, why are you playing some violent incest game? There's a whole documentary about Xena and Poppy running a trans cult. There's a blog saying you were capping for, or caping for Poppy and Xena. How far-fetched is this when you were working with Tipster to start Rainbow Passage? Like, so, for the record, Keldoge was not involved at all with Rainbow Passage. It was coverage. No one in the commentary sphere helped create Rainbow Passage. I don't know what the fuck that means. So, there's a post in here. I gotta find it. There's a post in here somewhere. Oh, it's this one, I think. No. There's a post in here where I'm mentioned. I think it might actually be this one. Hang on. And so, yeah, it's this one right here. So here's me. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And so I saw Keldoge post something in his Discord server, or I think it was like a chat in his live stream. And apparently, Annie Gallagher has a list, and I'm on this list. And I was like, what list am I on? What are you talking about? I'm on a list? What kind of list is this? But apparently it's just like an anti, like, Xena and Poppy list or something like that. So, I don't fucking know. Okay, apparently I'm on a list. I don't know. I'm on a list, I guess. And so this person is saying that Keldoj is like sweeping for Xena and Poppy and is friends with Xena and Poppy and is using me as evidence that Keldoj is friends with Xena and Poppy, and then using Annie Gallagher's blogs as evidence that Keldoj is friends with Xena and Poppy. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. Okay, I listened to a little bit of Keldoj's stream about this, I guess, and Keldoj, I love Keldoj, my blind sibling in Christ. Okay, Keldoj is like, this person is using Malcolm as a reason as to why I'm friends with Xena and Poppy, and Keldoj like stops the stream and is like, I'm wearing Malcolm's shirt right now. We're friends. And I was like, no, please don't drag me into this shit. Please don't fucking drag me into this shit, dude. Please spare me. Okay, so yeah, I guess I'm on Epstein's flight logs, you guys. News to me. I guess I'm on Epstein's flight logs, I guess. This person, yeah, I don't fucking know, dude. Okay, so this is what's been going on. They've been fighting with each other. Keldoj said that he was gonna stream and do like a little list or whatever or something that explains all of this. I don't know if he did that. But we're going to take a peek and see if Keldoj ever made that fucking list. He streamed yesterday, so if he did it yesterday, it would have been yesterday. But the Poppy and Xena shit is hot. Keldoj was live on, I think it was the 14th. And I was listening to it because I heard that I was mentioned. I only watch other people's content if they're talking shit about me. That's the only time that you'll catch me in someone's chat. And so I was interested because I was like, this person is like using me as a source as to why this person like doesn't like Keldoj, so I'm not quite sure what they're saying about me. But I was listening to Keldoj's stream, and there is a new Annie Gallagher video that apparently is also made by somebody who has a questionable origin. So I messaged Keldoj. I wonder if Keldoj is like just around. I don't know. Let's try. I'm just gonna see. I guess it's too early in the morning for Keldoj, but that's fine. Okay. So I found this new video about Annie Gallagher, and I'm really curious about this other person here, like the he takes. I don't know how to say this. I'm dyslexic. But I don't know. I guess this person is talking to tomfoolery for some reason. Annie Gallagher is involved. Apparently the girl world community is picking up on Xena and Poppy. Inshallah, sisters, okay? Poppy and Xena stocks are up right now, you guys. Poppy and Xena stocks are up. If you bought your Poppy and Xena cryptocurrency, okay, now's the time to cash it, okay? We're starting off the year strong. I've been waiting with bated breath for something. Oh, this is how you pronounce the name.
Malcolm, it's Hecate. Hecate.
Hecate, okay. I didn't like the condescending tone. After you called attention to my receding hairline in my dream, I just don't think that combative attitude was necessary. I really didn't like the attitude of that. It sounded very hostile, very aggressive, like you're not making, room for my disability, which is dyslexia. I really didn't like the combative tone of that, but thank you. Sorry, guys. Sorry,
Malcolm, it's Hecate.
Hecate, okay. Sorry. Wow. I start the stream and I'm like, guys, I'm in a bad mood today. And then everybody's like, I have an idea. Let's fucking attack Malcolm. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? Come on. Be nice to me. It's very rude, guys. Very rude. I know. You're trying to help, but you were so rude. You were so rude. Malcolm! It's Hecate. You stupid bitch! That's how I heard that message. That's how I heard it. That's how I interpreted it. Okay. So I don't know. I guess Girl World stocks are up, guys. I guess we can listen to a little bit of Keldoja's stream about this because I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm hoping that Keldoj wakes up soon so he can explain this to us. Also, apparently Dickers is confused as to why... This is totally unrelated. Apparently, Ryle uploaded this video. I guess last night they were arguing with Dickers about, like, how to have sex because I guess Dickers thinks that it's actually normal if you fuck a girl for her to bleed and for her to be so sore that she can't walk. That's actually not normal. You are not doing sex correctly if your partner is too sore to walk or is bleeding, okay? We're not doing sex right, okay? I am completely unsurprised, but also horrified that all of these commentary bros are like, what do you mean you can't, like, if she's bleeding, that's bad. What do you mean you can't fuck her raw until she bleeds? What do you mean it's not normal for her to not be able to walk? It's just my huge hog. No, it has nothing to do with that. You are, like, not doing enough pussy rubbing, as Morale would say. We're not doing enough foreplay. Okay, there's not enough lubrication. Your partner should not be bleeding or having difficulty moving around after fucking, okay? You got, like, God, I pray for the women that find themselves hooking up with commentary bros. Like, if you are a woman, protect your peace. Do not fuck these people, okay? Don't do it, okay? Apparently, Dickers is added to this list as well. Dickers, if you're out there, stop having sex immediately and seek counsel from some kind of sex ed class. Apparently, you need it, okay? We're not fucking people until they're bleeding. That's crazy. That is actually insane. You should have to wear, like, a fucking chastity cage until you can figure out what the fuck you're doing, okay? Like, I think it was... What year did, that song by Cardi B come out, okay? Broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. It's boys who don't know not to fuck you until you bleed. Don't get any pussy. Like, I can't believe this has to be said. Dickers is like a fucking full-grown adult. Half of the people that are involved in this are full-grown fucking adults. It's not like, oh my god, it's my first time, I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm just gonna fuck you until you bleed. Like, you guys, this is so deranged. This is so deranged. This is actually fucking unhinged. Dickers is an adult male, is an adult man, a fully grown adult man with a developed prefrontal cortex on stream arguing that it's actually normal to fuck somebody until they fucking bleed. That's not normal. You literally are a turbo virgin. You're worse than a virgin if you think that it's normal to fuck a girl until she bleeds. I am so scared for every woman's vagina, knowing that Dickers is out there right now, potentially soliciting women for sex. If you are in the United Kingdom, we need an all-points bulletin. Stay away from this man. He will make you bleed. Stay away from him, okay? All of these people are fucking sick in the head. Even Morale. I love you so much, Morale. Smile. Even Morale knows that you have to, quote-unquote, rub the pussy, okay? You have to rub the pussy first. You don't just fuck them until they bleed, okay? What the fuck, you guys? What are you doing? This is like a 16-year-old's under... It's like, I made her bleed. You know that's not a good thing, right, Kyle? You know that's not a good thing, right, Kyle? That's not impressive that you made a girl bleed. That's not cool. You don't tell other people that. That's a sign that you're not doing it correctly, okay? I am terrified. I'm sending... What is... That was about to be a really fucked up joke. I told you guys, the earlier in the day it is, the more deranged I am, okay? I was about to say, Claire's Law, or whatever the fuck that shit is in the United Kingdom. Every single one of these British people that are like, it's actually totally normal to fuck a girl until she bleeds, they're going on Claire's Law. You should be able to look up and see, this man thinks that it is normal to get fucked until you bleed. This man thinks this is normal. Women should be able to look this up online so they can determine whether or not they're going to have sex with you, because it is not fucking normal for you to fuck a girl until she bleeds. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I cannot handle it. There needs to be some kind of list. There needs to be a list. I can't handle this. A 2-hour stream. How does it take 2 hours with like 5 people to convince Dickers, an adult man, that it is not normal to make your partner bleed? Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. BBC, bitches be clipping. Clip this, disseminate it, share it across the globe. Be warned, women of London. There is a specter haunting all of London, and it's Dickers. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm done. I'm done with the bit. I'm done with the bit. I'm sorry. I'm done with the bit. Okay. Okay. I'm fine. Molly, thank you very much for the gifted membership. That's very kind of you. Everybody witness Molly, please. Kaiji for the 2. Also, what guy is enjoying it dry? I don't know. I'm defeated today. I am defeated. I'm like a kick dog this morning. I can't handle it. Thank you, Kaiji, for the 2. Everybody witness, please. And then Molly for the 5 with a very important reminder. Like the stream, reminder kittens. We need so much better education on this. Yeah, it's actually very sad. Everybody witness, please. No. Does the dog die? But for commentary boys making women bleed. Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like I imagine, and I think it's whatever. Okay, when you're in college, okay, or like, you know, very young adult, you don't really know what you're doing. That's normal, okay? When I was in college, I had a friend, a very close friend, dear to my heart, love him more than anything. He was unmedicated and just like fucking deranged, medicated now, still a delight to be around, but that spark is gone, that insanity is gone, which is nice, you know, at my age, we can't be like up at 5 a.m. like doing crazy shit. We can't be doing that, so God bless him, okay? He married this girl that he was dating when we were younger. And I remember when they first started dating and he was like, I made her bleed. And we were like, that's not good. Why did you think that was a bragging point? Let's sit down and have a talk. Sit down. Go ahead and take a seat. No. Have a seat. Take a seat. We're going to talk about this. What the fuck are you talking about right now? What do you mean you made her bleed? Sit down. Sit down. No, you're not going anywhere. Okay, sit down. We're addressing this right now for you, but more importantly for her. What the fuck are you talking about you made her bleed? I also knew another guy that bragged about, like, pulling out a girl's IUD. Like, you know, like it's like the ones that are like the little Y or whatever. Sometimes there's like little, like sometimes they can get, not like knocked loose, but like you can, like, there's like the little, like things that like kind of hang. So like, we're doing sex ed, I guess, apparently. Let's see. Let me get on my MS Paint, okay? So, like, if you have, like, an IUD, okay? So, like, goes in, like, it's, like, right here, okay? This is it. And sometimes, this part you can feel, okay? This part you can feel. This guy was bragging about being able to grab this and pull it out. Being able to grab this part and pulling it out. He was like, yeah, I was able to pull it out. I was like, call the cops. Call the cops. Call 911 right now. What are you talking about? What the fuck did you just say to me? What did you just say to me? What did you just say? You pulled it out. Yeah, it was awesome. I couldn't believe that I did that. It was so cool. It's not cool. It's not cool. What are you talking about? That woman's probably dead. That woman's probably dead, gutted on the side of the road like a fucking fish, like Drew Barrymore in fucking Scream. And again, this is, in my opinion, okay, you're young, you don't know what you're doing, you're inexperienced, blah, 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 okay, whatever. However, adult men being like, I don't know. I didn't know that I wasn't supposed to make her bleed. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're going to die alone. Because the older you get, the less older women have patience for that bullshit. The only reason men are able to get away with this is, one, because women are not unionized, okay? Unionized women, okay, it's the same way. So, like, unions are really important in the workplace for one thing, and that's because you discuss with others, okay? I know that I make, $20 an hour, yet Don't Smoke in Bed makes $25 an hour and we do the same job, okay? Now, we've unionized in the workplace. I can negotiate for better wages, okay? Women need to collectivize in the same way, okay? I'm dating John. John doesn't make me bleed. John actually doesn't just do 2 pumps and is done. John actually takes care of my needs. Meanwhile, Tammy is dating Trevor, and Trevor is a 2-pump chump, never gets her off, and makes her fucking bleed, okay? The girls, they need to talk. The girls need to communicate. The girls need to let each other know what the fuck is going on to help Tammy, okay? We need to help Tammy collectively. Women, I'm a woman now, okay? I'm using my woman card for good, okay? I am now part of the girls. When I say girls, I'm including myself. Let's go, girls, all right? Us women, you need to unionize, collectivize, whatever the fuck it may be, okay? Women help women. Women supporting women, okay? I don't want to see this catfighting anymore. I want you to discuss, okay, what is going on here, okay? Older women do not tolerate this, all right? It is the young women that don't know any better, that are unaware of, the depth of bliss and excitement and joy that is men that don't make them fucking bleed. They are unaware that this is even an option, okay? They only know about lesbians, okay? Lesbians, great alternative, all right? Lesbians are a very good alternative to men. However, some women aren't lesbians, unfortunately, but that's okay. But those women need to know that they have rights as well. They have a right to not bleed. They have a right to not be maimed, beaten, left destitute on the side of the road, okay? They also are entitled to enjoyable sex with their partners, okay? So we need to help out our fellow women as the queen of women, okay? As the queen of women, women need to collectivize because this is not fucking normal, okay? This is not fucking normal. You need to communicate very clearly to your friends, hey, John sucks, okay? John should not be making you bleed. That is not normal, okay? We need to discuss ways to prevent you from bleeding, to keep you away from John, to either educate John or get John the fuck out of your life, okay? Women help women in 2026, okay? I don't want to hear any more horror stories. I don't want to read any more Google documents about women who are being fucked until they bleed, and then men sitting around round table style like fucking King Arthur and his merry band of dipshits going like, well, actually, I think that women enjoy it when they bleed. Interesting. I was with a woman before, and she couldn't walk for 4 days after we fucked. It was very strange. I don't want to hear that anymore. We're done. We're moving on from this, okay? I never want to see this in another Google Doc. I never want to see another fucking 2-hour panel about it. I never want to see this again. This never needs to see the light of day, okay? We are educating. We are helping out our fellow women as the king of women, okay? We are doing this. I don't want to hear this anymore. I'm tired of it, and it's disgusting to me, all right? There are men out there walking around procuring women to hook up with, and those poor women, have no idea. Please, God, save the women, please. Please, I'm starting a prayer, starting a prayer circle for all the women in the world, okay? We're midsummer grief circling right now, like screaming together, like, please stop these men, okay? Thank you very much for coming to my TED Talk. I'm fine. I told you guys, I'm like a reverse sundowner. I'm more deranged in the mornings than I am at night. I'm a reverse sundowner, okay? MB Hughes for the $9.99, hugely appreciated. This is a reminder to listen to your partner. Then you D Malcolm. No, I don't have the one thought of yanking it out scares me because it's like plastic. Yes, it is. Probably very painful. That girl's probably dead. Thank you very much for the $10 dues, MB Hughes. Everybody witness MB Hughes, please. Women must unionize, okay? Women must unionize. We need to support women, okay? This is a very strong message. And Glenn for the $1.99, united we come, divided we bleed. This is a strong message. Everybody witness Glenn, please. This is very strong. Yes, okay? Girls, don't let girls fuck these losers that don't even know that bleeding is bad. Like, in any other situation, just any other situation, you guys, pretend you're at work. If there's blood present at work, does that mean that something is going good? No, that means something's wrong, okay? You're at the grocery store. For some reason, blood is involved. Is that good or bad? Bad, right? You're commuting to work. There's blood involved. If there's blood involved in any other situation, you're like, hold the phone, this is not good. But for whatever reason, it's like we were fucking and there was blood, and they're like, wow, that's awesome. No. The blood is a red flag. That's why it's red. Okay, it's a red flag. We shouldn't be doing this, all right? This is, no. No. Wrong, incorrect, do not pass go, do not collect $200, go right to fucking jail, go right to goon jail. Like, even if I buy into this argument that, like, everybody is porn sick and porn rotted or whatever, what porn are you watching where they're bleeding? Like, don't you have to, like, look for that, like, woman fucked until she bleed? Like, don't you have to look that up? That's, like, not even normal in porn. Like, even if you're consuming all of your sex education material from porn, which is a bad idea, okay? Even if you're doing that, what are you watching where they're bleeding? What are you watching where they're bleeding? What are you watching? What are you doing? Let me see your search history right now. What are you doing? Unlock your phone. Give it to me. I'm calling your mom. I can't believe that we're doing this. Oh, 2026 is terrible. Also, MB Hughes for the $4.99. I'd make them wear a period simulator and set it to the highest setting if they said that to me. Violence. Everybody witness, please. Yeah, I don't even pretend to understand. Okay. All right. We're fine. I'm fine. You guys are fine. Everyone is fine. The only person that is not fine is Dicker's partner. Okay. That's the only person that isn't fine right now. Wow. Okay. I'm not okay right now. I need to top off my coffee really quick, you guys. And then we're going to do some of this Keldoge shit. We're going to watch a little bit of Keldoge's video so we can get a little TLDR here. And then we're going to dive right into this Annie Gallagher video, because this Annie Gallagher video shot me in the face. Like, it was like being flashbanged. Like, I'm not kidding. I was like a small a small child in Fallujah, like minding my business, playing hopscotch, and then suddenly I saw this little canister roll into the room, and I was like, "What the fuck is that?" And then it was like, and I was like, "Ah, oh, ah!" That's exactly what watching this video was like. So I'm gonna torture you guys with this video as well. It was quite terrible. It was quite terrible. Where's my Dante's Inferno playthrough? Also, I had a boys' night the other day, and all my friends came over and brought, like, their consoles. So we had, like, a racing simulator up, we had Dante's Inferno up, we had Jackbox up, and we were doing, like, a little rotation station, all taking turns playing different games. First of all, driving simulators are really hard, but we were all, I don't drink, but we were practicing who was the better drunk driver. That was really fun. I was playing Dante's Inferno, and I remembered why I don't play Dante's Inferno, okay? Dante's Inferno is the only thing. So as an adult, you have emotional regulation, you have emotional control, all this other shit, okay? As an adult, I've never crashed the fuck out over a video game. Like, I've gotten mad, of course, but I've never, like, freaked the fuck out. The only time in my adult life that I have ever freaked the fuck out over a video game was Dante's Inferno. And I remember now why. I got to King Minos, like the very first boss fight, and I was raging so hard. I was like, I can't fucking believe this. And I wasn't even playing on Zealot. I was so fucking pissed off, like so fucking mad. Everybody was like, take a break, and I was like, no, I have to fucking beat King Minos. I'm going to do it. It made me so fucking mad. The only time, it was a couple of years ago, I was doing the circles where it's like you have to do like so many like challenges in a row. Like one of them is like get like 100 consecutive hits. Another one is like, you know, take no damage. Like it's like a bunch of that shit. And one of them is you have to get like, I think it's like 50 hits completely airborne. And it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. My wife was like, come to bed. And I was like, I have to do this level first. And she was like, it's like 3 o'clock. You need to, and I was like, no. I need to do this before I go to bed. I need to finish this fucking level. I need to just do it. Okay, I'm an adult. This is a game. This is a child's game. There's no reason that I can't beat this level. Okay, well, Dante's Inferno is not a child's game. But I was like, I have to beat this fucking level. And it's the first time that I broke a controller as an adult. Because I was so fucking mad. I was so fucking mad. I could not fucking do it. I just couldn't compete. I couldn't fucking compete. It was the first time as an adult that I've ever done something like that was Dante's Inferno. So if you think about playing Dante's Inferno, don't. You're going to get mad. You'll get mad and you'll crash out, okay? It will crash out. So, all right, I'm going to put on your key jangling. I'm topping off my coffee. I'll be right back. And then we're watching this cursed flashbang video. I'll be right back, okay? BRB. Okay. Okie dokie smokies. Let's see what we got here. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Barred for the 4 months of membership. First aided, now dickers. Who will 2026 claim next? It's only January, you guys. Can you believe it? That's terrible. Everybody witness Bard, please. And then also just checking, we have 104 concurrent and we have 44 likes on the video, which means there's approximately 50 people that are completely freeloading. So if you wouldn't mind liking the video, it sparks joy and it lightens my mood. Don't you guys want to see me smile? Don't you guys want to see me smile? Don't you guys want to see my demure, my cute and demure smile? Okay, make sure we're liking the video. You guys can also join the Discord. Okay, join the Discord. Super fun, super slay, super demure and mindful. And then you guys can also check out my merch. Hot new items in the merch shop, okay? You can always buy memberships, gift memberships, or you can super chat, which is super cool. Super slay. We love that. That's so cool. All right, let me see. Okay, so we're going to start with this this video. Which one is this one? Is this the one that's from it's this one. Okay. So, where does this start?
Just a second, let me take another step. Just
Someone was 1 day away.
Oh, it's right here. Okay.
Illuminati.
Looking at competitor, private, Twitter.
To just
That's
Okay, here we go.
so that was NZ of Technology's video.
Oh my fucking...
thank you.
Ah! I'm gonna have a fucking boss man Jack crash out. Why does the playback speed thing always lag? Why? Dude, I'm gonna say a slur on stream today. It's gonna fucking happen. I am so violently unwell, you guys. I am so violently unwell. I'm not gonna fucking make it. I'm gonna die in a fiery explosion. The fiery explosion is going to be of my own making. I am going to start making vague threats of violence towards myself and others. I can't fucking do it anymore. I'm going to crash out. 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 Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine now. I'm fine now. Okay, let's begin.
And so fucking dumb. Okay, they're so fucking dumb. So that was NZ of Technology's video. Thank you for giving us that summary. I really appreciate that. It would be really difficult for me, especially.
The whole ass
I need to just grab the link. It would be very difficult for me to like get all that on my own because of time and also just because of, you know, annoyances. All right, annoyances. Okay, so let me just put this here. So for the primary content today, we are going to look at Block Party and we're going to look at some more Hecate's Daughter stuff. Yeah.
All right, Kelda, let's get to the point. Oh no, I'm on the volume. Fuck.
Weird DMs. So
Okay.
This has been brought to my attention by several people, and I appreciate those people for doing so. Wow, that's making the stream real big, real scary, real big. Okay, so we're going to talk about a couple different subjects here, and I'm going to try to make it as simple as possible, okay?
Thank you, Keldoge.
Kree, you're not working? Want to talk about grooming and taking advantage of disabled? Sam and Yaba's relationship is... Hey, oh, damn. Woo, damn. Okay, so Hecate's Daughter, I guess, responded to this because Wafters posted a video with our secret language in it so that we could communicate secretly across public platforms, and that's totally real. I'm just kidding. It's not real, but it's funny. Okay, so this is what she responded with, and I found it a bit unhinged, all right?
A little
At
unhinged.
Kelgoad at Waftburst. I have not tagged her in anything, by the way. I haven't tagged her for months, all right? Please stop tagging me in crappy videos. I'm too busy researching your connection with Xena and Poppy, who I don't have a connection with. We'll get more into that. Also, why are you playing the same violent incest video game? There's a whole documentary on Xena and Poppy running a trans cult, and then there's a blog saying you were caping for Poppy and Xena. That's not what the blog said. The blog said that that these guys were innocent, that I was attacking them.
And apparently, to my understanding, this blog that Keldoge is talking about, like the blog that this person is using to attack Keldoge, is actually Annie Gallagher's blog, which is hilarious. And we'll get into a rundown of Annie Gallagher here in a minute, so nobody stress. If you're a little lost, don't worry. I am your shepherd, you shall not want, and I shall guide you.
She thinks everything is a personal attack, even when you're ignoring her? Exactly. How far-fetched is this when you were working with Tipster to start Rainbow Passage? What? Huh? Oh my god. I would be Rainbow Passage, the safe space for LGBTQ to come and do 9/11 roleplay and introduce furries? This wasn't even like why there was controversy around them. This is just stupid.
That actually was why there was controversy around them. It was because Animal Johnson was the pup 9/11 roleplay guy, and that made everybody really upset and really uncomfortable. That's true. That is true. Yeah.
I would be less concerned with tagging me in nonsense and more concerned with your nasty ass past, Keldoge and Valkyrie. I thought this was about me and Wafters. The blog says the total opposite, and she knows it. She originally thought Poppy and Xena wrote the blog, so she's actually just deliberately lying now. Yes. There is nothing else that explains this post other than deliberately lying, okay? So this is an extremely blurry screenshot for some reason. I don't know why they couldn't get a higher resolution picture of this. This is literally a part of the game that isn't, like, that bad at all. Yes, I did do 9/11 in a furry suit. Don't forget, Dusty. Okay, furry 9/11. Never forget. Never forget furry 9/11. And I just don't get why the blurry picture, like, these streams are available in 720p. Alright? I don't know what this is supposed to prove other than I played the game, which I've never denied. This is a picture of Xena and Poppy. So this is way back from 2024. So they played this game because they wanted to get the incest ending, because Xena and Poppy are degenerates.
Shove this whole bottle up your ass.
Hell yeah. The nonsense has upset you? Wonder why. Thank you so much for 2 months of Team Diffuse Basic, Brittany. Can I come on voice and give yeah, sure, if you want to. Go for it, Josh.
Okay, so I was confused. I thought this Josh person was the one that made this video of Annie Gallagher. It's not. Apparently the person that made this video of Annie Gallagher, okay, you guys are gonna, your socks are gonna be blown the fuck off. Because apparently the person that made this Annie Gallagher video is also a Lyle Convoy A-log. Like, everything is connected. Everything is interconnected. Time is a circle. Nothing ever happens, okay? Nothing ever happens, okay?
Were you a rescue canine? Maybe. I don't know, dude. Do we need a summary of the Rainbow Passage stuff right now? That might be better later. Can you? Is it okay if you could do it later? I don't want to get too many topics mixed up in one thing. I just realized. I thought you were talking about Poppy and Xena. But if it's quick, you can. We've got a lot to cover today.
Okay, we're gonna speed through this part.
But
right
otherwise, most of it is violence. Like, there's cannibalism and shit, puzzles, fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Yeah, that's it. I just...
Oh, pause. Hello? Are you on your computer?
Yes, I'm at my computer and I have
Okay,
a microphone. I just wanted, I don't know, I've wanted to talk about this for days. As
Yeah, no worries, man.
Okay, I don't need this
I know.
guy to give
I'd have to contribute.
a TLDR here. There's like one part that's
Like, helping
relevant.
stuff.
Because we can give our own TLDR. We don't need someone else to do it for us.
A bunch of other
We can do it. We can do it.
Doing that with
Wow, it's like God is...
that charity.
I'm just gonna... Whoever is sending me psychic attacks, please stop. Okay? They're working. Okay? Whoever is psychically attacking me, please leave me alone. Okay? I'm just gonna say it. Alright? They're working. I get it. I notice it. Please. Alright? I'm having terrible dreams about my best friend don't smoke in bed, making fun of my hairline. You know, my YouTube is lagging like nobody's fucking business. Alright? I get it. I get it. Please, leave me alone.
Founded that
Isolate people that they wanted to fuck, and they would do that. That is a sex cult.
and start us.
Okay. Oh, here we go. This is the only relevant part. Okay. This is awesome. This is
At
awesome.
one point, when I'm using Moss, also did a good video on the main coverage of it.
So this is
Also,
actually they've
Miss
taken.
Antipy 53433 said, "So gross, we brought this disgusting, degenerate topic to girl for fuck's sake, gross."
Misanthropy is a
And which I know.
yeah, misanthropy is just a miserable person, so I don't really take what they say seriously. Goddammit Malcolm was on this list. Yeah, so you can't see
He
it right
was.
now, Josh, but they've included a picture of Goddammit Malcolm's Poppy allegations video. I don't know if people, I mean, you guys all are, but for the weirdos watching, me and Goddammit Malcolm are friends, you guys.
We're not friends, but we are friendly. Okay, I'll just clarify there. We've had many a conversation, you guys. Everybody sit down, okay? Apparently we need to have it again. I'm not friends with anybody who is also a content creator. I know better. I'm not stupid. I'm not dumb. I've seen what has happened when you become friends with these people. Okay, no, we are not friends. We are friendly. We are friendly, okay?
I'm literally wearing his t-shirt right now. This is his merch.
Also, by the way, I would highly recommend that you guys check out the merch, okay? It's super fucking awesome, okay? It's super fucking awesome. I completely agree, and I would just, like, check this shit out, guys. Check this shit out. Look at... Like, isn't this a great shirt? Don't you guys want this shirt? Aren't you guys like, wow, I wish that I was wearing this shirt? You can, and it's in the merch shop. You can get one yourself.
I bought. So you can make these claims, and you can go to all these content creators. I encourage you, in fact, to go to these content creators and ask them about me, okay? Because that's how confident I am in this. Go,
Yeah, I'm sure they're either gonna tell them to fuck off, tell Azra to fuck off, or ignore her,
Yeah,
or
I mean,
chew her out.
I don't even need to prep
Morale is my best friend, that's true.
many of them. The only person I've talked to about it so far has been tomfoolery, because I would like Azra to call into tomfoolery and, you know, make some real content, okay, with some real content creators.
And I don't know why the fuck tomfoolery is involved in this. Get tomfoolery away from me. Get him away from me. Get tomfoolery away from me. I need like a restraining order against tomfoolery. I can't. So a lot of you guys are probably confused if you are not familiar with the Poppyverse. So allow me to enlighten you. So this person is apparently using a list that was generated by Annie Gallagher. And if you guys don't know who Annie Gallagher is, take a seat. We're going to discuss. Okay, so this is my schizophrenic document that was made by Melina. And this is the Poppyverse map. Okay, you guys, this is the Poppyverse map. So in our Poppyverse character here, we've got Xena, all of these people, right? All of these people. And then we have Annie right here. This is Inner Circle. Okay, this is someone who is incredibly tight with the Poppyverse, okay? If you guys remember when we were covering Poppy and Xena all those many, many years ago, right? All those years ago, there was an article, a Guardian Acorn article that had No Flake's face on the article with rapist over her face in the Grand Theft Auto font. And now, while you might think that's fucking hilarious, which it was, that was written by Annie Gallagher. Now, we've covered Annie Gallagher in the past. Annie Gallagher is a self-proclaimed map. And so what a map is a minor attracted person, okay? So a pedophile for the layman. For the layman, that is a pedophile. So Annie has admitted before to being a map, okay? Annie also, for some reason, included this in one of her articles. I'm not quite sure why, but she kind of self-owned with this one, okay? Annie had said that she was running a Discord server that was home to prolific pedophile Zeeb Demon. And Annie felt like defending Zeeb Demon because Zeeb Demon was a trans woman. And in this Discord server that Annie ran, there were 14-year-olds posting nude images of themselves with a known pedophile, Zeeb Demon, in the Discord server. Not only is it like, hey, I'm an adult that has a Discord server that has children that are posting nudes in it, we also were harboring pedophiles in said Discord server, okay? The Discord server got leaked and then got nuked. And Annie rides this line really hard. This is something that a lot of lolicons like to do, where they're like, I'm not a real pedophile because I only like fantasize about children, which still definitionally makes you a pedophile. Okay. So Annie is like, I'm not a real pedophile. I'm a map. I'm not a real pedophile. I just like a lolicon. Okay. So that's who Annie is. Okay. And Annie is one of Poppy and Xena's most ardent defenders. To my understanding, though, the cracks of the foundation, pardon my pun, are cracking because Annie is named in the defamation suit because Annie was the one that wrote a lot of the articles slandering No Flake, calling No Flake a rapist, this, that, and the other thing. So Annie is slowly and silently bowing away in the background. Not that anybody would notice, of course, because Annie is a fucking utter and total nobody and a complete fucking loser. Now, there was a while ago there where we watched a video. Okay, there was a old debate bro that was, I think, in Xander Hall's orbit before Xander Hall went totally insane, named Just a Pillow, who debated Annie Gallagher on like pedophilia and shit like that. And Annie Gallagher, of course, said that like, you know, yoinking it to simulated CP is a coping skill. Apparently, I don't know what the fuck that means. But what we got out of this, what I discovered out of this, out of the Keldoge coverage, is that there is a hot new video about Annie Gallagher. Well, it's not new, but this has substantiated allegations about Annie Gallagher. So that's what we are going to look at today. And the first thing that I would like to do before we begin is I would like to call attention to the thumbnail of this video because this is what immediately piqued my interest, okay? So I don't know if you can see this right here, but you can see that there is a goon clown, okay? A goon clown with fat bazongas, no ass, doing a Nazi salute. I don't know if you guys can see that very well, but this is what immediately sparked my interest, okay? We've got the Klubes Goon Clown Nazi saluting to a picture of Annie Gallagher, and the Klubes Goon PNG tuber has no ass as well, okay? So quadruple homicide, okay? Absolutely just blown out of the fucking water by this. This is what I was saying, that there was like a flashbang that was tossed into my room. I was literally just like shot in the face upon seeing this. And so this this video, if you can see here, is made by Red Gear, and the editor is Carmen Ryder. And Carmen Ryder might be a word or a name that is vaguely familiar to you. You might be experiencing a very, very, very mild case of deja vu. Like maybe I've heard of this in a dream before. Maybe I've seen this before. Where have I heard of this, right? You're probably thinking that right now. Carmen Ryder is someone who was in the ACC, the SCC ACC, so the slideshow commentary community and the art commentary community kind of overlap. Okay, it's like a big puddle. Okay, they kind of overlap with each other, but they're very, very combative about the small, minor distinctions. Okay, so Carmen Ryder was someone who is alleged to be a known pedophile. And there was someone who was named, where's the screenshot? Named like Mushroom Girl or something like that. Yeah, Mushroom Girl was 14 years old at the time. And this is what Carmen Ryder said to her. Mushroom Girl, if I were an actual pedophile, you would be a human fleshlight by now. But I'm not. I don't fuck real kids. I'm not attracted to real kids, and I never will be attracted to real kids. And so this is Carmen Ryder, who is an adult, saying this to a 14-year-old in a debate about whether or not being into lolicon makes you a pedophile. So this Carmen Ryder person is incredibly fucking disgusting, right? Incredibly fucking disgusting, and admits to consuming lolicon and all this other shit, gooning to draw on depictions of children, finding that to be attractive. I consider those people categorically pedophiles. A lot of people like to make the distinction of like, well, it's no contact, so it doesn't count. I completely disagree with that entire line of argumentation, but nonetheless, that's the argument that's made. So where does Lio Convoy come into this, you guys? Because I mentioned that name earlier, okay? I'm connecting the web for you, okay? So Lio, remember when Lio did his video on Jar recently, very recently, okay? And he said that he knew that Jar was a freak to minors. Do you remember that? And no evidence was substantiated. I don't know if you remember that, okay? Lio admits that Jar was sending money to this Carmen Ryder person, and that Lio knew about it but didn't say anything, and then sat onto it and held onto it until Jar attacked Shuli. So that is the allegations of Jar being a weird, like, freak to minors or whatever. It's because Jar was sending money to Carmen Ryder, who is a alleged known pedophile, and is an alleged known pedophile because openly argues for the consumption of lolicon and says that they're attracted to depictions of children, but is no contact, so it doesn't count. So yeah, so we are all the way at the bottom here, okay? The path is not a straight line. The path is a circle. You continually revisit things that you once thought you understood to learn deeper truths, okay? So what we are going to do now is we are going to watch Red Gear's video on Annie Gallagher. And now I want to warn you, before we begin this video, I want to warn everyone, the voice of the Goon Clown is very, 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 very incongruent with the Goon Clown, okay? So you're going to have a moment where it feels like you just got slapped in the side of the head and your ears are ringing and you don't really know where you are, okay? That's going to happen. So that is my content warning for everybody, that as soon as you hear the voice of this big bazonga Goon Clown, it is going to be like getting slapped in the face. So I just wanted everybody to be aware that that was going to happen, okay? So I'm going to click on this video. Everybody take a moment. I'm going to go ahead and speed this up, but I know what's going to happen is, yep, this is going to lag. Okay, and then we're going to try it again. We're going to refresh it so I can actually speed up the video. Okay, perfect. All right, so everybody hold on to your underpants. I hope everybody is ready for this. So disclaimer, this video is meant as constructive criticism. Do not harass anyone featured in this video. This video is for people 13 plus. 13 plus for a video about pedophiles with a big bazongad Goon Clown. Very cool. Thank you very much, Little Fly, for the $2. Everybody witness Little Fly, please. Yes, the Discord is dope. Very cool. Everybody knows. Okay, trigger warning, Goon Clown. Okay, everybody hold hands. Get your buddy. Get your buddy. We're pairing up for this one, you guys. We're pairing up. Everybody grab your friend. Okay, we're not going alone. Make sure that you have somebody to go with. Grab your emotional support friend, and we're going in. Copyright disclaimer under second. I don't care.
Hello, my lovely carnies. Welcome back to the circus. Or in this case, welcome to the sideshow. We've got everything you could ever want to see here. We've got tipster being cringe for goth mommies, Illuminati threatening people with lawsuits for exposing their toxic behavior. Ooh, Lizzo fat-shaming people. That's a recent edition. But I don't want to show you gorgeous people these. No, I have something much more vile to show you all. Our subject is much more documented than the others, and yet not enough people have heard about her. She was discovered this year.
Did nobody tell this person that this looks like a Nazi salute? Did nobody tell this person that? Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry. Make sure, hold on tight to each other, okay? Hold on tight to each other. You guys need emotional support right now, okay? Also, the audio balancing in this is terrible. Not only are we assaulted by this the entire time, there's also the audio balancing is just a joke. So everybody, hold on tight, hold on tight, hold on tight, hold on tight.
And I had to borrow some SCP personnel to contain this threat. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you, Annie Gal. Huh? What's so dangerous about her, I hear you ask? Easy! She's a self-proclaimed map.
So, we have Annie here saying, at everyone, yet another emergency, horrible mood VC, I'm a map, and I was outed as one. There you go. I'm tired of having to reintroduce this every time someone new pops in. And obviously, it should go without saying, I never abused anyone. The worst I did was exist while map. But Twitter doesn't believe that. So we have, again, confirmation that Annie Gallagher is a pedophile. So.
For anyone that's somehow out of the loop when it comes to vernacular like this, MAP is an acronym for Minor Attracted Person. In other words, a pedophile. Now, I didn't find all this information on her by myself. That credit belongs to one brave individual, CEO of Fate Archer. Ever since he caught wind of her shit, he's been on the offensive, compiling every bit of evidence against her. He's even gone as far as to have people on the inside of her Discord server, like some incriminating stuff. But I'm getting ahead of myself. The evidence he found was organized into 5 separate threads that have been archived. However, we'll be skipping the last thread as it would be redundant to the first 4 parts. We will be going over each part as they came up chronologically. I will also link the archives in the description for easy access.
Guys, I can't get over, like, how the bazongas are drawn on this. Like, the huge bazongas, no ass, the music, the voice of the big boobed clown. Like, this is like, is this a John Wayne Gacy, like a gender swap John Wayne Gacy OC? I don't. I'm afraid. I'm so scared. Nerdy Dora, thank you for the membership. Does no one edit their audio anymore? No. And then also remember that this is edited by Carmen Ryder. Not only is Carmen Ryder a pedophile, allegedly, but also Carmen Ryder balanced this audio. So if you don't hate Carmen Ryder for being like an alleged pedophile, you can at the very least hate Carmen Ryder for the audio balancing in this video.
Now then, we have a lot of ground to cover, so let's not waste any time. Let's get into the disturbing tale of Annie Gal. Part 1 of the archive starts off strong. These are the initial leaks from Annie's
their voice is a perfect blend of Lio and Jar. Oh, everybody witnessed their videos. Dude. Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. Okay, sorry. This is compost rating. Alright, so I wasn't going to do this because I do not like conflict or attention. But I don't know what else to do when this person still has 2,000 followers and is such a danger to the community. Annie Gal has a Discord where she defends and promotes pro-pedophilia narrative, harbors maps, and defends members talking about acting. I joined the last time she went around so that I could report it. I did, and after a couple months, Discord has done nothing.
Discord, where it was exposed for blatant pro-map propaganda. These were mostly posted by a user called Zeebdemon.
And then Zeebdemon is the prolific
where it was exposed for blatant
person.
pro-map propaganda.
So this is made some memes, and then it says, wanted by the law, dates a teenager, no fucks given.
These were mostly posted by a user called Zeebdemon, a rather infamous map advocate. These links were provided by Compost Training, who provided the initial context. Now, Annie knows this, and she does the typical, I'm going to address these lies one by one thing that every guilty person under the sun has done. But then she shatters any illusion that her allowing maps into her server was an oversight with this single line. I do allow maps in this server!
Correct. So this person is lying about me. Going through the thread, I'm going to address each individual lie this person has told. The first one is that they say, I allowed, quote, talking about acting. I do allow maps in the server, but only provided they are anti-contact. Even though the meme that we just saw was somebody saying that they were dating a teenager. And that's a meme, but nonetheless, I don't care. If you have a pedophile that's like, tee-hee-hee, I'm dating a kid, that's not, no. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And then Bard for the 10. If the clown starts juggling the boobs, I believe it. Don't speak that evil into existence. Thank you for the 10, Bard. Everybody witness, please. The cloobs, the clown boobs. The clown boobs can't hurt you, you guys. The clown boobs aren't real. Also, Usagi, our strongest soldier, was schizophrenically going down a wormhole. This was enrichment for Usagi's enclosure yesterday. And apparently this person has, like, a boob fetish. And, like, I know what you're thinking, right? Like, does it, like, don't most people, like, that are attracted to women just, like, enjoy the presence of bazongas? Yes, they do. But, however, this person, I don't think I can show this on stream, but it's like they posted on their Twitter, like, weird shit that they're into, and it's literally just, like, a blob with boobs on it. Like, it's just the boobs. And it's the strangest thing I've ever seen, because, like, okay, you like boobs. Same. That's cool. Whatever. But it's like, it's literally just like a blob. It's like a flesh blob with bazongas. And like, that's their goon material. I don't even know what that means. I didn't even know what I was looking at. I was like, I don't even know how to begin to criticize this. I don't even know what it is. I'm not even sure what the fuck this is. Like, when did, hang on. Let me see if I, from Usagi. Why does Usagi always change? Okay. There we go. Let me see if I can find this. I can't show it on stream, but it's literally just like a... It's just like a blob with titties. I don't understand, everybody. Like, how can you take something so benign and so normal as liking boobs and then bastardize it into this? I don't understand what it is. Hang on, I have to find this message from Usagi. Because Usagi was freaking out. I was also freaking out. I was like, what the fuck is this? Sometimes I find things and I just send them, and then Usagi is like, this is mine now. And then Usagi is like schizo posting for 2 hours being like, oh my god, what is this? And it's like, I didn't ask you to do this, but go ahead, you know, go ahead. Hang on, I'm looking. We were also discussing Bo Black's mullet. We were doing that for a while the other day as well. Big news for Bo Black's and the mullet. That's super cool. Okay, here we go. I'm getting into the correct area here. Okay. God, everybody just talks so much. It's unbelievable. Okay, here it is. Okay. Yeah, so this is, yeah, it's just like a blob with boobs on it. I don't even know what it is. I don't even understand what it is. Like, I think that it's like not, I don't know how it's sexual, truthfully, because it like doesn't even count. I don't even know. I don't even know how to describe this image to you guys. I don't even know. Like, God forbid that somebody is like blind and I have to use some kind of explanation. Like, I have to do like a text, like an image description. I don't even know how to do that. I don't even know how to do that. I'm just gonna, like, because these are fine to show, I guess. But, like, what is this? I don't even know how to, like, it's like giant boobs. Like, that's the gooning. It's just like giant, it's like a blob with boobs. It's a boob blob. A bloob. It's a bloob. They're into bloobs. I don't know what it is. Like, what is this? Like, obviously this is somebody's head, and then this is their legs, and then their whole body is like bazongas. Their entire body is boobs. I don't even know. I can't even accurately describe it. I can't accurately criticize it. I don't even know what it is. I don't even know what it is. Like, it's like literally like here's, like, this is a stick figure, right? Like, this is, it's like, I'm making goon art for this person. This is them. And then these are the boobs. Like, these are the boobs. Like, that's the image. I don't understand it. I don't understand what it is. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't know what it is, guys. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's just like a blob. It's just a blob. I don't even know. What is... I don't know. I don't know. Hyperanatomy. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. Malcolm, don't... No, I'm not going to Google sonic inflation. I just don't understand it. I'm scared. I don't have anybody to hold. You guys have a partner. You guys have a buddy. You guys have a video buddy to help each other through this. I don't. I'm so scared.
What the fuck? You can't be serious.
Not the JonTron edits, bro.
You can't possibly see people having an issue with you hanging around maps and letting them roam around your spaces, and then think saying that you allow them in the server is a good defense. And the whole no contact thing is meaningless. You don't have to be in physical contact with a minor to prey upon them. The internet is a perfect tool for predators just because of that fact. Plus, in my mind, there are only two kinds of pedos. One that have touched kids, and ones that haven't yet. In any case, Andy began to taunt people, saying it was just an open invite, before the server went private. After another member of her server alleged that the screenshots were faked, Fate made a video going through the server using an old invite link to prove that they were, in fact, real. I'll explain why the video is a screenshot here later. Regardless, Fate also went ahead and tried to look for other additional evidence, running under the assumption that Annie had the bright idea to clean house.
Want a new indoor playset?
I really love the bits. I really love the bits. They're making me really happy. Cinder for the 5. I only let anti-contact maps into my server with minors in it. That's still letting a fox guard a hen house. Yeah, 100%. Everybody but his place. And then, so let's just take a minute to talk about this, because we haven't talked about this in a long time, you guys. Everybody settle down. Everybody sit around the campfire, okay? I'm going to tell you a few things, okay? The reason that, like, lolicon and a lot of that shit is bad. One, not only are you kind of reinforcing those neural pathways in your brain that this is like a normal thing to be attracted to, which it's not. It's not normal for adults to be attracted to children. You're reinforcing that neural pathway. But the reason that like lolly and shit like that is really dangerous is because it's like 9 times out of 10 used to groom children. Okay, that's why it's dangerous. Because typically, and let's be adults and be mature about this for a second, okay? In instances where adults are grooming children for contact, which is usually what a lot of these fucking freaks do on the internet, they're not using graphic depictions of sexual acts between adults and minors. They're not doing that. They're normalizing sexual content by showing minors like lolly. They're showing them, you know, drawings of their favorite cartoon in like sexual positions or whatever. That's what they're doing. That's why like the I Love Kim Possible like goon porn is bad. That's why depictions of like MLPs, like My Little Ponies, like getting fucking railed and shit is bad. It's not because these things exist in like a vacuum and that because adults are consuming this material and they have like a weird fucking fetish for like My Little Pony pussy. That's not what it is. It's because people oftentimes that are like soliciting minors and trying to groom them, they're using non-explicit depictions of sexual relationships between adults and minors to normalize them to it. They're not showing them like real CP. They're showing them drawn depictions of CP to normalize it. Look, it's your favorite character from Kim Possible, like, doing this. This is what I want you to do. See, it's normal because your favorite character from Kim Possible is doing it. That's what they're using it for, and that's why it's bad, and that's why it's dangerous. And that's why if you have people that are lolicon enjoyers, not only should those people be, like, kept away from general society, they should be kept away from children because it normalizes it to the children because it's not a graphic depiction, right? Like, there's a reason that cartoon violence is somewhat acceptable, but it wouldn't be acceptable to show, like, you know, like an 8-year-old, somebody getting squished by a tank. Because that would freak the 8-year-old out, probably traumatize the 8-year-old, right? But if you see like a Tom and Jerry skit of Tom getting ran over by a tank and he looks like a pancake and it's silly and it's funny and it's goofy, ha ha ha, that in a sense normalizes small, like age-appropriate depictions of violence, okay? People take that, they twist it, and they bastardize it into normalizing sexual material to children because it's a cartoon, it's a drawing, it's not real, it's your favorite character. That's why it's dangerous. That's why it's inappropriate, and that's why even if somebody is quote-unquote no contact or they're just into lolly or whatever, even facilitating a space where people like that can be around children is dangerous because it normalizes sexuality and sexual engagement, sexual depictions to children. That's why it's dangerous, okay?
And he managed to find several instances where there was endorsement of predatory ideology. These will also serve as foreshadowing for later instances in the threads.
I guess we can go through and read all these, even though they look like they were taken from the ISS. Oh my god, this is so fried. There's one thing that I feel the need to say on the subject, and then we move on. That being that generally it is an argument conservatives use against queer people, then it's not good. It's not a good argument against non-offending pedophiles. Literally lay in the street, you fucking freak. Whenever talks of people like paraphilias being at Pride is a thing, let's keep in mind that it's not usually meant to suggest that they start bringing out map flags to Pride events. I do think that optics is a genuine concern. However, I can't. We want to be careful about relying too much on them. If we were to rely strictly on on its optics, then most queer rights organizations would ditch trans people. I can't, shut the fuck up. This has nothing to do with it. Like, the problem is that there is a harm in adults being attracted to or engaging in sex act with children. There is a harm. There is no harm between two consenting adults of the same sex deciding to, like, fuck or date or be engaged or whatever the fuck. Like, there is no harm. There is a tangible harm because in an adult, like, homosexual relationship or whatever, no one is getting hurt and both parties are able to consent fully. Children can't fucking consent. That's the problem, you fucking stupid bitch.
And
Okay,
he managed to find several instances.
Okay, although the biggest concern is that in the past there was a user in the server who was later outed as a pedophile, and given that we have two different tags for minors, this makes me worried about them if another sicko manages to make their way in. You already had the sickos in, and you are the sicko, you deranged fucking freak. Look in the mirror, the sicko is the one that's inside of you.
Where there was endorsement of...
At everyone, do not engage in map discourse or post map-related shit outside of private channels. Anything sort of engagement with the topic beyond, quote, pedos should be genocided regardless if they did anything or not, is going to get screenshotted and used as reactionary fodder. And then 14, 15, I'm assuming these are people saying their ages, which literally fucking disgusting.
predatory ideology.
Too fast.
These
This
will
is
also
fried, I
serve
can't
as
read that.
foreshadowing for later...
And then this person says, yeah, because I know I have a problem with this issue specifically, but also my brain is fucked in many other ways. I want to be a good pedo. There are no good pedophiles.
Instances in the threads. Furthermore, he would also find map conversations about map activism and following child
activism.
models. For God's sake, no normal person talks about these things in the manner that people in any server do. These are the kinds of conversations that would get you on an FBI watch list and
as they should.
investigated immediately.
As they should.
Does it get worse?
It
Yes.
always does. It always
Can
does,
I have
guys.
my rolls back, please? I want to repost my nudes. I'm 15. Can I have my rolls back, please? I want to repost my nudes. I'm 15.
Yes, you are seeing this correctly. These are minors in any server, handing out their ages as if they were candy. Minors in a server Annie had publicly said she allowed maps into. What's worse? Let's look at this screenshot again. Fauna had already said she was 15. And she's asking for her rolls back so she can repost her nudes.
No, so much no.
But it gets even worse. Annie knows how bad it is. In the same screenshot, where the two minors are sharing their ages, she makes this statement.
Everyone, do not engage in map discourse or post any map-related shit outside the private channels. Any sort of engagement with the topic beyond pedos should be genocided regardless of if they did a thing or not. This would get screenshotted and used as reactionary fodder.
Okay, I already
Just
read that.
can't
Thank you.
see them. Luckily, I don't think managing channels is Annie's forte. First of all, if it was, we wouldn't have these screenshots to use. Second of all, this is actually sad and disgusting at the same time. A 13-year-old was in NSFW channels.
Not Nami 6. You can have a DM. 13. They appear to have gone offline. Might just be a connection issue. I'm also concerned. I also just realized a 13-year-old has access to the Not Safe for Work channels here. No, she doesn't actually. Wait. She posted a Not Safe for Work. Literally, lay in the street. 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 Lay in the
had
street.
access to NSFW content. And people are acting as if this was a massive blunder. But given the fact that they are maps, they'll have to forgive me if I don't believe that this was unintentional. If it was a blunder, it's a massive fucking blunder that shouldn't be hard to correct. However, this next bit kind of confirms to me that not
This is me right now. This is me pondering. This is me pondering right now. I'm literally doing this. I'm going, with my giant clubs. This is me. This is me.
only was it most likely intentional, but Jesus
And then this is me right now. This is me when I see that you guys aren't liking the stream. This is me with my giant clubs and fire coming out of my eyes. This is me. I'm doing this right now.
dangerous as any other predator on the internet. I'm gonna have to have these be read in full.
And then this is me and my heart goes out to you. This is me with my clubs doing the Nazi salute.
I want you to understand what is going on in these 4 screenshots.
Why? So many people hurt me on a daily basis.
Ree, you are 13 years old. Right now, you are dependent.
Okay, I'm gonna read this without the creepy rape filter on here. Okay. This person says, why? So many people hurt me on a daily basis. And then this person says, you are 13 years old right now. You are dependent on your parents and all that shit, but that's going to change eventually. I hope I remember that age correctly. Yeah, my mom is abusive though. Being dependent on abusive parents is horrible. But maybe you can seek out help. Maybe you can call local suicide hotlines. Where do you live? And so here's a 13-year-old saying, oh my God, help, I'm being abused. And then this person's like, but where do you live at, though? Okay.
You tend to know that shit, but this is gonna change eventually. Hope I remember the age correctly.
Yeah, my mom's abusive though.
Okay.
Location.
I mean, where do you live? Ah, your family is poor. Are your parents abusive? Oh, let's try that again. Ah, is your family poor, or do your abusive parents just not let you eat? Both. Hugs you close. Did anything ever come of reporting your parents to Child Protective Services? Nope. My mom is friends with people at CPS. Hug. And he says, wow. So here's Annie, the minor attracted person, self-admitted, pedo Annie, asking a 13-year-old where they live. Where they live. Bro, where they live. Oh my fucking God. Dude, I literally am gonna... What the fuck, dude? Call the police. Call the police. Call the police. Ruh-roh-raggy. Ruh-roh-raggy.
Is your family poor or beer against to child? Or jealous they have less
18 rice.
And then this person says, are you under 18 rice? This person says, I'm 13. And he says, true scummers are basically whiny snowflakes who are jealous people have less impression points. Oh, wow, you're pretty young. I tend to instantly assume everyone I talk to online is an adult. And this person says, yeah, my mom said that binders are for weirdos, and I broke out crying in class. And then Annie says, yeah, abusive parents are terrible. And this person says, she says that teens are evil, and that being non-binary is a phase. And then this person says, if she physically hurt you, you might want to consider reporting it. And then Annie says, in before incompetent or corrupt cops, am I right? ACAB. Like, this is actually, like, fucking terrifying, because this is how these fucking degenerate freaks that are sick in the head, like, groom children. Like, no one can help you but me. Okay, the cops aren't going to help you. CPS isn't going to help you. I'm the only one that truly understands your issues. Confide in me. Tell me where you live. Give me your phone number. Stay in contact with me. I will help you. Freak alert. This person is an active danger to children and minors. Jesus Christ.
I'm 13.
Okay, no rape filter. We're done with the rape filter.
What's going on?
This is gross.
How can I get money if I'm a minor? Annie says, how much do you need? This person says, enough to get me somewhere safe. So now Annie is sending money to this minor, which is insane, because that creates a bond of trust, right? Like, no one else can help me except for this adult that I met online that probably wants to fuck me, okay? No, this is fucking no, dude. This is crazy. This is crazy, okay? And then this person says that is 13 years old, says sex is gross, and then this other person says, depends on who it's with. Okay, fucking pedophile. Pedo, kid toucher. Check the hard drive. Okay, and this person is enthusiast 1993, so this person is old as fuck! Oh my God. Call the police.
Depends on who it's with.
Now, did you all see what was going on? They were trying to get the address of a minor, turn them against their parents, talk to them about sexual stuff, and coax them into transitioning. In other words, you just witnessed Annie and her map friends grooming a minor.
Correct.
What?
No.
That's me. That's what I look like right now.
Alright, I know that sounds bad.
Well, so much for no contact maps being in the server. I mean, what's the purpose of obtaining the address of an actual minor? Other than to contact them! And this is all just the first part of the archives! Which means only one thing. It's going to get worse from here.
Part 2. The pot calling the kettle.
Part 2 has the
Kid
most
fucker.
example bars, so bear with me. This second thread starts off with a rather weird turn. Annie calls herself a pro shipper, a term usually associated with lolicons. So she's a lolicon.
I don't think that pro shippers are all lolicons, right? Like, it's just like a fantasy, like, of shipping two fictional characters. I don't think that always makes somebody a lolicon. I don't even know anything about this shit, but I also know that's not true. And then we don't even need this. Annie literally already said that she thinks that kids are hot. She already said that.
Right? That's debatable. Considering how she goes on tirades about how lolicons are all pedophiles and predators. Like, more than your average Twitter user. To the point where we can have a montage. Roll the clip!
Lolicon is generally used to refer to people who like pornographic anime drawings of little girls. Some survivors of CSA and trauma, like myself, use it as a way of coping with said trauma. Also, friendly reminder, Annie actually believes in recovered memory theory and then relived that she was abused in a dream. Like, her source for being abused is literally, it was revealed to me in a dream. Like, I'm not fucking kidding. I'm not fucking kidding. She literally says that she had a dream that her mom abused her, and then so now she believes that her mom has abused her. Like, no joke. Like, slash SRS, like, I'm no JK, no cap, all facts. All facts, no printer. Okay, I'm not capping right now. T, slay the house down, boots, mama. Like, that's totally, like, I'm not kidding. Okay. Also, Cinder for the 5. This video would be a lot better without the KP tier humor. Or the Kloobs. The Kloobs are really what's doing it for me. But thank you nonetheless, Cinder, for the 5. Everybody witness Cinder, please. Nah, he is kind of right there. Every time I've gotten an influx of Lolicon followers, I've had to block a third of them for being actual pedophiles. Also, clearly, you've never been in a Lolicon forum where shit like this happens regularly, and Annie's whole argument is, but I'm the good one. I'm the good one. Yes, I'm a pedophile, but I'm a good pedophile. I'm a righteous pedophile. A virtuous pedophile, even. Nobody clip that, thank you. I'm gonna be honest, calling out pedos in the Lolicon community feels a lot like calling out pedos in the ocean of pedos. Girl, you literally admit that you're a Lolicon, but okay. Oops, I accidentally posted lolly on main. I knew this day would come kill me. Okay. Just be correcting a factually incorrect statement. Additionally, what you're arguing with Lolicon is a matter of semantics. Yes, you can correctly say that Lolicon is pedophilic because it depicts pedophilic acts, but most people are smart enough to understand that as such. I'm immune to propaganda, did you know? That character literally looks like an 8-year-old girl with breasts tacked on. That's such cope. Look, the fact that they aren't even willing to own up to the fact that these characters look childlike only raises an admission of guilt. To most people, it is not a good argument. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay, does anybody have a screenshot of the forced breeding tweet? Okay, stop! Okay, let's move on to the next thing. What? I was groomed by a Lolicon and I witnessed a YouTube Lolicon go on to a child about how to use sex as... Okay, stop!
I'm not making a breeding ground.
No! I don't want any more of this. You know I'm desperate. You know I'm desperate when I'm like, bring back the Kloobs. Please, bring the Kloobs back. I don't want to read any more of these, please.
Ultimate irony in regards to the whole Lolicon debate. Lolicons typically keep minors out in SFW spaces, so any pedos wanting a free meal are starved if they stay within that circle. However, the best lure for minors, as far as I've seen, is clout. And do you know what's a great way to get clout on a site like Twitter? Calling Lolicons pedophiles! And more often than not, we see people who vocally oppose a lolly get outed as pedos. So it is within reason to say that when a pedo says it, it's not just to slander Lolicons, but to bait their nets with clout for the fish to just jump into.
Dude, what clout? Annie Gallagher's a fucking nobody. There's no clout to be gained. There's no clout. The clout well is dry.
Just a bit of food for thought is all. Now then, where was I? Oh yeah, that's right. Either way, it's just nothing more than projection on Annie's part, considering the fact that she is a map. Plus, she did admit to liking it, and even accidentally posted it on her main account. In any case, this is tame to what came next. Defending an artist who traced an actual baby for furry fetish art.
Oh, is this fucking, assigned male comics?
I'm not sure how to feel about Sophie LaBelle.
Yes! Ah! Oh my god, we can never... No, okay. Sophie LaBelle is the person who does the assigned male comics. If you've ever seen those comics, they're like little shitty cartoons where it's like, oh my god, I'm trans. And then it's like, see how easy it is to accept those around us who are trans or whatever the fuck. This bitch is a diaper fur. And then she used real pictures of real children to trace like pornographic content of diaper fur. She used like a real image of a baby to trace to draw her fucking diaper fur porn. Yeah. So I don't know why we're defending this person. I don't know why the fuck we're defending this person.
To be honest, I don't think it was appropriate to use actual children as a basis for her drawings, and some of the drawings were kind of suggested, albeit not outright pornographic. But at the same time, I highly doubt she would have gotten nearly as much backlash if she wasn't trans.
And then, my opinion, and this is my opinion, okay, this is my opinion, I think that, like, again, for a lot of people, kind of do, they use the team sports mentality as a shield, right? Like, they know that trans people ferociously defend their own, okay? And they do, okay? We are not immune to this, okay? As trans people, we ferociously defend our own. However, a lot of people take advantage of that, and they use the trans identity as a massive fucking shield to try to defend themselves from any kinds of criticism. Whether or not Sophie LaBelle is trans has literally nothing to do with the fact that this degenerate fucking porn-sick gooner freak decided to use a real image of a real child to trace porn. That's fucking insane. And that's another thing that's actually like really disgusting about like lolicons and shit like that and diaper fur people is because they use real children as references to depict these, right? And it's like the same thing when people are like, well, what if I just have like AI generate it? First of all, ew. You just burned down like an entire forest and like raped the crops. Bad. But also, where are these AI models pulling from in order to generate these images? Pictures of real fucking children. That is how they're generating this art, okay? A lot of these people are using pictures of real children as references, which is actually fucking insane, dude. It, like, I have yet, okay? I think it was 2 years ago, was the great Lolly Holocaust or whatever, with food shops, with the 27 fucking panels about it, with the Vosh Foldergate instance. Okay, this has been an ongoing debate for like 2 years. I have heard zero good arguments for Lolicon. I've heard zero good arguments as to why it doesn't make you a deranged, sick fucking freak to either draw or consume or produce this shit. Okay, not one. I have not heard one good argument. The only argument that anybody could come up with is Jester's free speech or Jester's it's a 4,000-year-old dragon. Those are not good arguments, okay? Well, technically the lore of the character is that it's a dragon paw from the Dark Ages that, you know, invented humanity. Okay, cool. It still looks like a fucking 6-year-old. I don't give a fuck. What is wrong with you? Institutionalize all these people. Bring back asylums. Bring back asylums and fill them full with these people. Fill them full with these people, okay? Mandatory electroshock therapy in a video game as a joke for all of these people. They're sick in the fucking head.
I've known people who have done so much worse than Sophie, who don't get anywhere near a fraction of the disgust or harassment she does.
Well, you should name them, Annie, and we should harass all of them. Just kidding, don't harass. This is my no harassment heart that I'm holding up that you can't see. But, like, again, it's going to come down to your level of notoriety. If some random fucking shitter does this, obviously, like, nobody is even going to know that it happened. Sophie Lavelle is very famous. That's why she got a lot of backlash.
Knowing the motivations behind this whole thing...
Okay, so defending Sophie Lavelle, what's left? What's
traced
next?
An actual baby for fetish art. She's really out here saying that the real cause of all the backlash was that the artist was trans. Put a pin in this for now. It'll be relevant again in a bit.
It'll be relevant,
Continuing
guys.
with the thread, Fate provides another pair of screenshots that shows Annie's backwards beliefs. Those being that people who want traditional wives are worse than pedophiles.
What?
Somehow.
Okay, this is new. This is new information. This is new information. Are you a wife guy? You're worse than a pedophile. Okay, let's see what this says. May think something happening in fiction is hot, but would be traumatized if they saw it in real life. In the conversation that Annie had with Just a Pillow, by the way, she actually says this. She's talking about, maybe we'll find the clip if you guys are really lucky and you want to be extra traumatized today. Day rape. She says that she was really into like scat and shit like that kind of art. And then she met up with somebody in real life and then she found out really quick that she actually wasn't into that. And listen, I've been saying this for a long time and I'm right, okay? A lot of these people are basement dwelling cretins, okay? Annie Gallagher is somebody who lives in her mom's basement, is in her waist with Mountain Dew cans. You can hear them rustling around anytime that she's on stream. It's like she has to wade through a sea of empty Mountain Dew cans to get to and fro in her room, okay? Literally never showers, looks like quite literally a medieval witch, okay? Like somebody who does not have access to clean running water. Looks like, you know, we have not showered in decades. Sleeps in a pile of laundry that has never been washed. Cum rags all over the place. Just like a totally terminally online degenerate pervert goon, okay? Annie Gallagher is like Asmongold if Asmongold wasn't famous, but also fat and also a pedophile, okay? Allegedly. So, what ends up happening is you have all these people that like get into these weird pipelines of shit online. You know, they're like, ooh, I'm into this. Ooh, I'm into that. Ooh, I'm into this. Ooh, I'm into that. And then they try it in real life and then they actually aren't at all. It's just like a weird, sick, elaborate fantasy, okay? It's like a lot of people that do quote unquote polyamory over Discord. And then in real life, they try quote unquote polyamory. And then it's like, holy fuck, this is actually insane that these, like the four of us, it stinks. Nobody here showers. There's puppy pee pads strewn about. Okay, nobody knows how to cook. Everybody is too socially anxious to call and order a pizza from Domino's. We've racked up $10,000 in debt from Uber Eatsing, fucking Taco Bell and shit. Everybody's piss is bright fluorescent orange because all anybody does is drink Mountain Dew and fucking white monsters. Like, this is a nightmare. I do not want to be in a polycule anymore. This is awful. Like, Annie Gallagher is one of these people that is quite literally a slave to technology, a slave to the online goon throne, okay? Absolutely fucking vile, disgusting person. Go outside, allow sunlight to kiss your skin, okay? You'll be forever changed by the presence of a real human being that is not an online deranged freak that enables your disgusting behavior, okay? That's all. Thank you.
If I'm being honest, I don't think it's more likely that lolly chuds, as well as a lot of fascists, are into lolly because they like...
Oh, sorry, I was so upset that I totally forgot to finish reading this, okay? Sorry. This is the same reason why violent video games or movies are never as scarring as seeing someone die in real life. Annie has never seen someone die. Annie has only ever, seen the sad face of her mother as she forces open the door to her room and is like, you got another pallet of Mountain Dew, didn't you? And then the sad frown and then turn around and leave. So, chill. If I'm being honest, I don't think it's more likely that lolly chuds, as well as a lot of fascists, are into lolly because they like the idea of having a soft, subservient trad wife who can't say no to them and who is easy to manipulate in many such cases. You can actually be worse than pedophilia, given that most child molesters do so out of a sense of power rather than for paraphilia. Incorrect, actually. There is actually a really big difference between a trad wife and a child, believe it or not. That's like a super crazy... I know, everybody hold on to your clubs, okay? What a crazy take. An adult woman that wants to be, quote-unquote, subservient to her husband, be a homemaker, be a mother, all of these things, that woman is choosing to do that, okay? Like, the woman has the agency, the choice, and the ability to say, no, I actually do want to be a stay-at-home mom. No, I actually do want to just, like, cook and, like, take care of my husband, okay? A child cannot consent. That is the point. That is the difference here, okay? That is the difference. It is not worse to want a quote-unquote subservient wife than it is to be a fucking pedophile, okay? There are very few things in this world that are worse than being a pedophile. There's a reason that they are universally reviled and hated, okay? Like, if anything, you could say that maybe white women hate people that abuse animals more. But even then, that's going to be a really hard sell, okay? I think that if a woman wants to be a homemaker and wants to stay at home, that's super cool. If a man wants a woman who stays at home and, like, takes care of the children or whatever the fuck because he has a weird fantasy for 1950s America, okay, whatever, that's awesome. As long as nobody is being forced into that situation, I don't care, all right? It does not make you worse than a pedophile if you want to be a wife guy. That's actually fucking insane, okay? Like, literally, straitjacket.
Idea of having a soft, subservient trad wife. Given that I'm to state the obvious, yes, it is predatory for most adults to date someone who's one day away from turning 18. And it's also predatory for most adults to date someone who turned 18 yesterday.
Okay, come back to me, Klubes. Tell me more, Klubes. Tell me more.
18 is predatory while also being a map. Annie has no sense of self-awareness, I swear.
I hate the audio balancing in this. It makes me want to just, like, pull my teeth out one at a time. Okay, I have to... Small break. I need a cigarette. Small break. Cigarette break. Siggy break, guys. We're having a Siggy break. Quick Siggy break. Everybody stretch your legs, get some water, cry if you need to, check in on each other, support each other. Feel free to do a Midsommar, like, holding each other and crying circle if you need to, okay? We're only about halfway through that video, okay? So find support in your peers, okay? Turn to each other, support each other in these trying times, okay? Make sure to check in with your friends. Make sure they feel safe and supported, okay? Make sure we're doing a wellness check. We're doing a wellness check really quick, okay, you guys? I need to smoke a cigarette. You guys practice one self-care act while I'm gone. I want to hear about it when I come back. One act of self-care in my absence, okay? I will be right back. And then make sure that you like the video because that should be everyone's self-care. Is liking the video, okay? Make sure that you like the video. That is self-care. All right, I'll be right back. Everybody behave, check on each other, care for each other, love each other. We're gonna get through this together, okay, guys? I'll be right back.
Let not Brutus, the god of wealth, hinder your passage, whatever power the accursed wolf may have.
How shall I go on?
Your journey is willed on high, where Michael did avenge the proud rebellion.
Okay, I'm back. How is everybody doing? I'm not well. I'm unwell. I'm unwell. I am unwell, guys. I'm unwell. Well. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything's okay. Let's try to finish this guy.
Anyway, the thread continues with more screenshots showing Annie supporting Z Demon. I mentioned this briefly in part 1 of the archives, that Z was a rather infamous map advocate. I said this because they were such a huge proponent of map pride. They were banned off of Twitter. Z got the attention of someone who worked at Twitter and got them to slam the ban hammer on them. You'll see what I mean in a bit. Either way, it's too bad the same didn't happen to Annie, because she took things to a whole nother level. Now, the images in these screenshots are censored for one reason. Annie used real babies to argue in favor.
What? What? Real babies? Real babies? Real babies? Bitch, oh my god, what? Phoebe, I didn't even see your stupid post until right now. Actually, wait a minute. Did Phoebe blur out the stock photos of toddlers used in the original comparison? You do realize the original thread is still up, right? Holy fuck, this is embarrassing or hilariously pathetic. Real babies, bro!
Favor of toddler talk.
Go to jail. 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 Go to jail.
So, to make sure we're all on the same page here, Annie is a map who claims to be a pro shipper, who also says lollipops and potatoes, and argues in favor of toddler talk by using real babies. And if that's not crazy enough for you, she also supports egg rhetoric. If you have no idea what egg rhetoric is...
Egg rhetoric? What is that? I'm scared. I'm scared. What is this? Just look at how many people make egg jokes about... Oh, okay, this is the cracking the egg thing. I thought this was a pedophile thing. Never mind.
Boy, you're gonna hate hearing about it. You see, in the context set forth by Annie and some totally well-adjusted individuals, eggs are people who don't know that they're transgender and need to be cracked. This is as sick and demented as you think it is. And when you recall the minor in part 1 that was being grouped...
I do hate egg cracking culture. I will be honest. I will be forthcoming with this. I do hate this. Let people discover themselves, you guys. Let people discover themselves, okay? You don't have unique insight or unique perspectives into other people's identities, okay? You don't know other people better than they know themselves. Just kind of let them come to these realizations on their own. You don't need to pressure people, except for Hizaki. I will transition Hizaki by the end of the year. Write that down. That's going to happen.
By Annie, it's clear she was trying to crack them as well. Moving on, here we have Annie agreeing with someone's frustration that the left isn't progressive about map issues.
All right, Amos-shi, calm down. Calm down, Amos-shi.
As if map is an identity in the first place. It's a red flag that says this person has a mental illness and is a threat to the extremely vulnerable. How did this come about? Annie was bitching and moaning about shoe on head, making fun of a self-admitted pedophile. Seriously, the fact that Annie and people like her liken the public reactions to maps to them being bigots? Like, this is just so sad. I can't imagine any sane person...
No, dude, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I don't want to crack anybody's egg, except for Hizaki's. Maybe Morale's. Morale will also transition this year. Mark my words.
LGBT community thinking the same thing as they do. But...
It's just we don't have any trans feminine representation on the mod team, and so instead of, like, getting a mod that's trans feminine, I think that we just transition Hizaki. I think we just do that. I think we just do that. Like, could we find a trans woman to mod for us? Probably, but... I think it's much better if we just transition one of the existing moderators. That's what I want.
As is the trend with these threads, it gets worse. Remember how she would use images of actual babies in NSFW arguments? Well, this part...
Aiden already transitioned. Aiden was Brittany Simon and is now Aiden. Okay, what the fuck? The cishets are grooming our kids. What the fuck? You guys, guys, you can't read this. You can't read this. This baby shirt says, I just want to get fucked in the ass. That's what this onesie says. That's what this onesie says. Guys, come back! Guys, what is happening? Guys, why? What is it? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? What?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Oh my god, I've been killed. I'm dead. I've been shot like 10 times. You guys, help. 5 guys on me. 5 guys coming up behind. 5 guys on me. I'm taking shots to the back. Guys, I'm taking shots to the back. What the fuck is going on? I'm not okay. What the fuck?
Part of the thread shows another instance of that.
What is going
on? The image
on?
isn't censored in the original screenshot, but it's a baby wearing a shirt with a very NSFW sentence printed on it. The another self-proclaimed pedophile.
I really am just not a sex freak. I'm so far from porn addict, and from all the tradcons who say porn made me like this, I knew I was trans from 6, Zoo from 13, and I'm back from... What do we do? What do we do? Guys, what do we do? Guys, I don't know what to do. I have to kill myself. in a video game. I have to do it right now. I'm getting a gun. In a video game. I'm getting it. Oh my god. Guys, please, what the fuck? Guys! This is terrible. I didn't watch all of this video. I only watched like 10 minutes of it. No! Guys, I'm not ready. No, I don't want any more. Please. I'm so scared. I don't like that.
Announces it. And she likes the replies by this person, saying she's going too far. She even follows this person. Now, according to the thread, this Sylvia person is also out.
What do I need to do to get involuntarily detained? This criteria. 1, go to the hospital. 2, or call 911, okay? 2, proceed. I need to be evaluated. Let's see. What do I need? What do I need to do, guys? Important consideration. This should be used as a last resort. I completely agree. This is what I need, okay? What do I have to do? Oh my god. Please, what do I do? Facing grave disability, unable to provide own basic needs due to mental health disorders is not a process a person can initiate on their own. But it's okay. Somebody, guys, I'm calling a wellness check on myself. Hello, hi. My name is Susie, and Malcolm is in grave danger right now. Malcolm is in grave danger right now. Please save him. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. I'm fine. Mm-hmm. Taking a big deep breath. Guys, come on. Let's do some box breathing. Hang on. We need to do this. Okay, so for every corner of our box, we're going to do a deep breath. So for our first corner of our box, we're going to do a big breath in. Ready? And then we're going to do a big breath out. Ready? And then a big breath in. And then a big breath out. Ready? Okay, again. Okay, fine. All right, let's continue. I'm good.
Nazi, but I don't have any evidence to support this claim. However, I do have evidence of something much more telling. You all recall Annie saying lolicon is pedophilia, right? Well, first we have more of the same. However, she's saying so while also promoting another alleged Nazi, Cassandra.
A Nazi?
Just want to point out that Gas is right on the money about all of this. Especially about the part where lolicons are delusional.
What is that? Nazis, pedophiles, lolicons, babies. What is... Spending the last few minutes of my profile, it's very clear this show to filthy as lolicons who post about how much they hate kids are actually fucking insane. Like, did these people not realize what they're saying? If you're attracted to kids, but in your own words you hate them, where are the Nazis? Where are the Nazis? Where Nazis? Where are the Nazis? I'm scared.
This makes them look less like pedo.
Oh, and Cassandra's another one of Annie's pedophile friends. Anyway, we've already pointed out that her saying this while also being a map and lolicon is just projection on her part. Continuing with Thread, we have more instances of her defending Zeeb Demon on a blog she apparently ran, but I don't know if that's still up and running, as well as in a thread with someone else. Now, I promised I'd show you all some definitive proof of Zeeb Demon's map ideologies. Well, a screenshot that was included with this part of the thread provides...
Oh! Zeeb Demon at Little Demon Lolly at Freak University. Dude! This is fake. This is fake. This is fake. This isn't real. This isn't real. This isn't real. It's not real. It can't hurt me. This isn't real. This isn't real. This is like a fucking like Russian psyop. This isn't real. The truth is kids can consent. The problem is that so many people in the world keep them uninformed of consent and they don't respect it in any way. This is a sick irony that society's answer to the mistreatment of young people is further rob them of the rights to privacy, agency, autonomy, and speech. OMG, at Rad Pride today. Rad! Like rabies? What? Rad queers. Dude! I was twirling my staff, and this teen who looked about 14 walks past me and shouts, "Hey, can I get your number?" with this big flirty grin. How did you know they were 14? Oh my god! Call the police! Call the police! What the fuck is going on? Please! I don't know what to do! I don't even have a sound for my soundboard. Oh my god! What do we do? Guys, what do we do? I'm so upset. Dude, I'm so scared.
It's just that.
The truth is, kids can't consent. The problem is that so many people in the world...
No, I don't want to hear it again, please. No.
In any case, Annie would be run off of Twitter on her name. Yep, she's still at large on that hell site, constantly using alts. More specifically, Annie Guro Gal.
Annie Guro Gal! Ah! Dude, I'm gonna fucking kill myself in a video game. I have to do something else. Help. SoundCloud, you're my only hope. SoundCloud.
Please enjoy this bootleg.
I'm turning this up. I need this. Okay. I'm fine. Hang on. Okay, we're good. I'm fine. I'm like rocking. Hang on. Oh, fuck.
This is seen all that fucking
need more. I need more. More reprieve. More. What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? What do we need, guys? What do we need? Oh, okay. I'm fine. Okay, one more and I'm good. I just need one more. Okay. What do we need? Give me a good one. Okay, here we go. I'm good. I'm fine.
Does the killing start?
I'm gonna smoke inside today. I think that I need to smoke inside today. I think I'm gonna smoke inside today. I think I'm gonna light a cigarette right here. Right now. I need a cigarette. Okay, I'm fine. Let's keep going, I'm fine.
And two things should immediately...
What song do you want? That we did Backbone. We did Backbone. Subtronics. Flip. We did Wonkestra from L-U-I Kang Project. And then we did Umbra by Lays. Yeah, there you go.
Immediately be ringing alarm bells to anyone that comes across this account. One,
Also, I'm so sorry, Cinder. I was crashing out. Cinder for the 5. Look at my queer committee, dog. We're never getting rights. I don't want rights anymore. I want to be in a padded cell for the rest of my life. Thank you so much. Everybody witness Cinder, please.
He says that account is for her extreme fetishes. In this case, Lolly and Gura. Now, I'm fairly confident in the assumption that you carnies know what Lolicon is at this point.
You guys need a face cam? Okay. Alright, fine.
Allow me to explain Guro with one simple word. Gore!
I don't like where this is going.
Now, while liking Guro would automatically make someone dangerous, and this is coming from someone that detests the fetish in my humble opinion, but this combined with any...
Did you just say tests? Detests, okay. I'm safe. They can't hurt me.
Projection about Lolicon being pedophilic, while also being a map, raises some concerns for me. And much like any form of hentai, these two fetishes can converge. Admittedly, this is speculation on my part, but with what we've seen thus far, can you really blame me? And two, she uses that account to post memes about map pride flags.
Hey, big sis, you didn't forget that it's still Pride Month, did you? That means if you want to be a good ally, you got to do everything your little trans sister says. Got it? Good. Now suck me off. It's okay.
And they are as gross as you can imagine. And if people recall, this is the same thing that goes on in her own server, as well as what got Zeep Demon smited off the very platform Annie's using. So there goes everyone's hope for humanity. Now, as we wrap up part 2 of these archives, we have something very special indeed. The first few instances of Annie admitting to people that she is indeed a map.
Also, she knows I'm a map, doesn't have a problem with me. They don't know I'm a map though, so don't tell them. Also, I just realized staying on private means it's much safer.
Okay, we've read these screenshots before. These are not new. Okay. Tell me more, Klubes.
Breakthrough in the chronically of Annie's ideologies. Up to this point, everyone involved kinda had an idea that she was most definitely a map, but she hadn't confirmed these suspicions. Thanks to these leaks, we now know 100% that she is, in fact, a map. Anywho, that's the lengthiest thread of evidence done and over with. Let's dive right into part 3.
We're almost done, guys. We're almost done. We're so close. We're so
Alright,
close.
time to come clean. It's at this point that both screenshots and the points it gets Annie become a bit repetitive, so to save myself from just sounding like a broken record, I've cut some stuff out.
Thank you.
I'll have links to the archives so y'all can see them for yourselves. Just be warned of the baby images. You won't.
Be warned of the baby images. Please! Okay, dude. Please! Oh my god, what do I do?
Want to look at them after eating a full meal. Now that I've got that off my chest, let's get into part 3 of the archives. Now, the beginning of this part isn't anything too new, just more examples of Annie projecting about lolicons being pedophiles, while being one herself. So... roll the montage!
To be honest, map memes do make me... No. Do make me a little bit uncomfortable just as a knee-jerk reaction. But I don't think there's any harm meant by them, so I'll allow them. Ha 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 ha. Fate really is Jesus for sexual predators. Oh, this is about Fate. CEO. Preferable to someone having a fetish that's kind of creepy but harms no one on its own, or they could do what I've been trying to do this whole time and recognize that sexuality is very weird and complicated. Instead, specifically focus on criticizing the toxic elements of lolly rather than equating the groomers in the lolly community to the other victims who are also lolicons. Since you deactivated and want to go to bat for predators like Fate, I'm done playing nice. I'm not accusing you of faking CSA. Hot take, piling around with a billionaire sex traffickers is more predatory than posting the map flag. Can I send myself to Guantanamo Bay? No. Okay. How much is electroshock therapy without insurance? $1,000 to $2,500 per session. Ketamine therapy near me. How to find someone in your area that sells meth. I'm fine.
Anyway, next up she decides to poke at Fate. The guy who made these threads, mind you.
Dude, if you have a map of the age of consent, handy dandy, I think that you should be sent to Fallujah.
And what did she poke him with? Stuff about the age of consent. If I hadn't mentioned this earlier, Fate is a law. Not like Annie in that she likes it because she thinks it's about little children, but in the way that people in general like cute things. Anyway, she's what to talk about having questionable takes on age of consent. Remember that alleged Nazi Sylvia earlier? The one that Annie had agreed with on multiple occasions and follows? Well, she has some interesting ideas about the topic.
I think I've also concluded that age of consent is just not a discourse I want to touch with even a 20-foot pole. In my being the only truly, intellectually...
Oh my god! Complete abolition of the age of consent? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm gonna start shoving shit up my ass! What is going on? What is going on? What are you... Complete abolition? Complete abolition? Oh my god, dude, I'm fine.
The defensible position is its complete abolition. Everything else is completely arbitrary.
I can guarantee you, what she said was way worse than what Fate was saying. Anyway, the thread returns to the
Dude, I'm gonna start watching Nick Fuentes. I've had enough. I've had enough. I've had enough. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with myself. I don't know what to do with myself. I don't know what to do with myself, you guys. I don't know what to do with myself. I have no idea how to continue on knowing that this is a person that is alive at the same time as me. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to functionally be a human being anymore. I don't know what to do.
The lolly projection thing by showing a screenshot of Annie's Patreon. Now, I'm not sure if it's still up.
Slave Witch, April, sexy magic trading, septic tank, slave witch. What? Septic tank, slave witch? CW, rape, pedophilia, bestiality, misogyny, torture, sexual slavery. Yep, it's one of those games. Lewd images are covered. Purpose of this review. Oh, God. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. It's okay. I'm good.
But she would review hentai games on it. At any time Lolicon was present in a game, what does she do? She adds a trigger warning for pedophilia. Which, if it really was pedophilia, wouldn't a normal person just not review it? Whatever. In case the threat shows some more protection in... Wait, what's this?
BTW, I have someone in my DMs telling me that Yua is a child rapist. Now, I can't confirm this, but given how much she desires the validation of sociopathic abusers like Fate, can you really doubt this? There's a much greater argument than anything against me or Zeeb. Like, I'm so sorry, but this doesn't work. That person is a pedophile. So are you! So are you! When you point a finger, there's 3 pointing back at you. I'm gonna fucking...
Is this? It is! Annie admitting to flinging false accusations to her detractors. So, anything she says about Lolicons being predators, especially the ones who have been going after her like Fate, disregard them, because she admits that she is full of shit. Alright, 3 down, 1 to go. Let's finish these archives. Okay, part 4. The final stretch for this video. This part of the archives showcases some more shit that Annie has been up to. Will it be as bad as what we've already seen? Most likely. The thread starts us off with something we already knew. Annie supports Kettles and Vosh. Just in case people...
I'm glad this is at the end of the video because...
I hadn't heard that before.
Kettles and Vosh,
No,
Kettles
that's
and Vosh.
no surprise. But let me give you something that is. She claims she was a victim of CSA, blaming it on her mother. Now, whether or not this is true is not my place to say.
I'm trying to figure out what this is. What is this? Is this like a Nazi armband? Is this a Lio convoy thing? What is this? Can anybody tell me what this is? I'm confused.
But it is odd how often she mentions confronting her parents about it, despite admitting she doesn't have a clear memory of the event.
Just a heads up, if it seems like...
And this filter is going to put me over the edge. Okay, just a heads up, if it seems like my mind is stuck even more on cursed topics than usual, it's because I've been talking with my parents about how to approach bringing out memories of CSA. I'm getting to the point where I can't even think about my mother without feeling gross and disgusting, and this is without a direct memory. There's a small bit of doubt in my mind about whether or not she did it, or if it's all from some other traumatic event. It's just, I've accepted for quite some time that it's entirely likely that my mom molested me, but I still have a hard time believing it, especially since the memory hasn't resurfaced yet, and I don't know if it will. God, I hate when I just, like, invent being molested. I hate when I'm like, oh my god, there's something really fucking wrong with me. I know, I must have been molested. What? Even if you were molested, that doesn't give you a pass for being a freak, bro. What the fuck? I smoked crack one time, and then I learned that I was abused by Hitler. It was crazy.
It's like my mind is stuck on even more cursed. It's just, especially since telling them she did something this horrific when I was such a young age would destroy them.
Shit like this is why I can never be close to my family. Telling them that she did something horrific when I was such young would destroy them. You don't even know. I don't even have a clear memory. At least not yet. So you're just making shit up. Nope. Don't know the password for memory. I have no way to access it until I get back home. Which means if I decide to tell it... Could you imagine, like, being a parent of this degenerate fucking freak? A literal ogre that's dwelling in your basement that lives off of an IV drip of, like, fucking Mountain Dew and fucking cum. Like, gooning, like, choking the chicken 27 hours a day to fucking lolicon hentai freak fucking games on Steam. And then, like, out of nowhere, completely unbeknownst to you, your fucking kid that is a disgrace, like... waste of space human being. You're like, God, I wish that abortion was still a thing like it back in the fucking 90s or whatever. Is like, actually, you molested me. And it's like, what did you just fucking say? I am your mother, you little shit. Like, this is quite literally delusional. We're quite literally just inventing that we were abused to justify being into freak shit.
And I don't even have a clear memory. Fuck not me and Bruce.
One thing is literally that at the end, what was her justification for accusing her mother of CSA? The most prominent one is the recurring incest nightmares of her trying to rape me.
Dude, I had, like, this is so relatable to me. This is crazy. Because I had a dream that Don't Smoke in Bed made fun of my hairline. I was abused. I was abused by Don't Smoke in Bed. Everybody write it down. Don't Smoke in Bed abused me. That was probably like a repressed memory, like coming out and resurfacing in my dreams. Like, I bet Don't Smoke in Bed did say something fucked up about my hairline. I bet Don't Smoke in Bed did, and I just forgot about it, but my dreams were telling me that was correct. Also, I had a dream that my wife left me and I had to try to pick up ladies at Costco because, obviously, if she doesn't have a Costco membership, I'm not interested, okay? Like, this is true. My dreams are reality, okay? I'm sorry. Anything that's ever happened to me in a dream is real, okay? Write that down. That's very important.
Her reasoning is literally, it came to me in a dream.
Source! It was revealed to me in a dream.
Now, a user by the name Coco Goat caught wind of this and delved further into it, and they found the wildest case of mental gymnastics I had ever seen.
Basically, here, she talks about it a lot, trying to deflect from it, but this whole thread boils down to the guys who like.
One thing they don't tell you about trauma-induced hypersexuality, we don't have trauma, we're also not hypersexual just because we yoink it 27 hours a day, that's not true, is that your fetishes and desires become so intense that it's like an unsettling large chance that those who can satisfy you have problems of their own. Annie is like a virgin. I don't know what we're talking about here. Annie is a virgin. Annie has never felt the warmth of another human being. It's never happened. So that's not true. I've had more than one occasion where someone I flirted with who was especially effective at taming me was exposed as a predator. I'm so horny that only rapists can satisfy me is certainly a take.
Especially effective at turning me on are the ones who turn out being better.
What?
Okay, please.
CSA.
I was sexually abused as a child, and I don't think lolly porn is child porn, so it can't be. If you think it is...
No, not a Xander Huss screenshot! I'm so abused. I'm raped. I'm raped. I've been raped. I'm raped. Rape. Oh my god, I'm turbo raped. That's me. Please. I think a lot of these fuckers are pedos. Either that the appeal of them is powerless. Get away from me. Get away from me. No more.
Since they've been known to do dishonest shit all the time. So, kind of like you. You want to try that shit again? Oh, and I skipped this earlier, but only because I wanted to save it for last. Now, I'm sure you've seen that Annie can't handle being exposed or criticized in any capacity, right? Well, this is what happens to those who stand against her. Specifically, a user named Nova. What did Annie do to her? She stressed her out via constant harassment.
I'm gonna make a thread about the extensive bullying that Annie Gal did to Hope TV. Hope TV gave me permission to share.
Now, these two
you knew that I had severe anxiety, but decided to harass me by posting a thread about me and leaking your private DMs. You know the stress affects me, but instead of moving on, you decided to attack me. One chance, apologize. I won't feel sorry for what happens to you. You violated my trust, and our private conversation will remain private. Nothing is sacred to you. And then what's going on? Okay.
The original ones from the...
So after saying that Nova wouldn't pick a side, she picked a side. Anyway, Nova is basically just doing this routine.
Thread.
Okay.
But I decided to get more because I ain't letting this shit slide.
This is how I feel right now. This is me.
These two won't do justice in explaining what happened with Nova. Because the harassment pushed her to the fucking edge. Yes,
the
that fucking edge.
Oh my god, imagine, like... Guys, nothing is that serious. But if you are considering killing yourself in a video game because an online pedophile that has never seen boobs in real life is, like, harassing you, do a quick reality check. Okay, you're fine.
Harassment had nearly caused her to commit self-deletion.
Self-deletion.
You know why I'm pissed? Besides the obvious,
why are we pissed?
Nova's a friend of mine.
Oh, wow.
And when you come from my friends and family,
wow.
You're already in my sights before you could pull the trigger.
You're already in my sights before I could pull the trigger. You were already in my sights before I could pull the trigger. That makes a lot of sense, actually. We should say that again.
Jeez, that sounds like a lie I would say. Anyway, if you think that's all I have of that incident, you're wrong! Because I also interviewed Nova myself about her experience with Annie.
Okay, I don't care about this Nova person. Okay, what else? Let's go to the conclusion. I can't take any more clubs. No more clubs.
Well, it's linked in the description if you want to check it out. Speaking of which, why am I using archive links and not links to the threads in general? Well, that's because of Annie. More specifically, what Annie has done to Fate on Twitter. She and her band of pedos were incredulously butthurt over him exposing her. That they did the most logical thing in the world. They mass reported him and got his account suspended. What goes around comes around, honey. Oh, and if you don't think this was an organized attack, Nova actually found proof of it herself.
Okay, I don't care. Yeah. Final thoughts, come on.
That's harder. But that's not your problem.
Don't care. Final thoughts.
On her own, not lolicons. I only wish I could have had an interview with Fate. I had just secured it, but then he got suspended again, and Twitter keeps thinking that me trying to reach out to him is suspicious. Thanks, Annie.
Thanks, Annie.
Well, I do have one more thing to show you all.
Please.
It's not evidence, but it is the face of the map. Now, how did I get a hold of this?
I want Kloobs to post face, too. Kloobs, post your face. Kloobs, post your face. Hey, I noticed your vibes across the McDonald's play pace. Notice that you're really good at building Legos. What are you doing after this? I know it's like it's a bad stereotype to say that like certain people, like that there's like a phrenology to like these kinds of people, right? Because obviously anybody could be a molester, you guys. Anybody, okay? It could be your friend, it could be your family, even you, okay? Anybody could molest at any time, okay? Anybody is capable of abusing. But every once in a while you see somebody and you're just like, oh yeah, I would totally have on a fucking chastity belt around this person. I would totally be walking around like this, you know, like, hey, good to see you again. Been a while, you know, like, again, I hate to feed into the stereotype, of course, but I would instinctively be like, whoa, you're sitting kind of close to my drink there. Hey, hi. Like,
well, as you can see, this is from a now deleted video by Annie herself on her own YouTube channel. And she's only deleted it recently.
Also, the title of the video is Waifu Holocaust, you guys. Come on! Come on! Get out, get away from me!
Deleted video by Annie herself on her own YouTube channel. And she's only deleted it recently after people began digging into her map stuff. That means two things. She's trying to hide, and that she's still active on YouTube. She still has a platform there. So if she believes that all of these accusations are false, she can make her own video.
Oh my god, please don't. Let's don't say that we did. Thank you so much, Kloobs, for that riveting coverage. Okay, so that was Kloobs explaining to us Annie Gallagher. So, we are all painfully familiar with Annie Gallagher, right? Painfully familiar with her. Now everybody is caught up to speed, okay? This fucking Hitake person, or Hitake, whatever, I forgot how to say it again, I'm sorry. That is going after Keldoge is using evidence from Annie Gallagher to say that Keldoge is supporting Poppy and Xena. Keldoge, like, notoriously did not support Poppy and Xena. Like, where is this coming from? I don't know where this is coming from. Keldoge told me that this person was going to watch, like, my coverage or something on their stream, and then Keldoge also told me that this person was going to talk to fucking tomfoolery about all this. I don't know in what universe... In what universe are we going to use Annie Gallagher as a legitimate source of information? What the fuck are you talking about? Apparently, the P and Z shit is breaking into Girl World coverage, is where we're at right here. That's where we're at right here, is that Poppy and Xena are breaking into the Girl World coverage. So, this person's live right now. Let's see what we're doing here.
Okay, my son has been calling into your stream.
I just want to see. I'm just going to kind of skip through this really quick here. You guys can look at what I'm looking at. I'm just trying to skip through here really quick because apparently this person was going to watch my content. Apparently this person was going to talk to fucking tomfoolery. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. I have no fucking idea. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I do not know. Also, this person streams for like fucking 20 hours a day. I don't know how the fuck that happens. I don't know how you can do that. I don't know how that's possible. Yeah. Okay. Well, supposedly this person was gonna watch my shit. I want nothing to do with this. I want nothing to do with this, bro. I literally get away from me. Get away from me. Okay. I didn't think that it needed to be said, but Keldoge was never on the side of Xena and Poppy. Like, not even for a second was Keldoge like defending them in any kind of metric. Like, that didn't fucking happen. That did not happen. So I don't know why we're just making shit up, because that didn't happen. And I'm happy to, like, I don't know, say that more publicly. I don't fucking know what people want, but, like, truthfully, I think that you're actually, like, smoking crack if you think for 1 second that Keldoge was one of the people that was, like, supporting Xena and Poppy. And I think that using Annie Gallagher's, like, substack of pedophilia, rape, and goonery is any kind of evidence in this. Like, I don't get it. I don't know. I was told this person was going to cover my shit, but I haven't seen any of it. I'm just flicking through right now. I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I don't know. Dude. I have no fucking idea. Also, thank you for the $1.99. It's Hecate. Hecate. Okay, beautiful. Thank you very much, everybody. Witness plays for the $1.99 MBHUs. I mean, they broke containment when TurkeyTom covered them, but, like, I don't even know what the fuck is going on with this. I have no idea.
Can you go in the ring? You can't. And she won't. That's the thing. If she says she's going to do all this shit, I guarantee you she doesn't, because she's so afraid of commentary.
Yeah, she won't even engage with the actual details.
Yep.
And she won't listen to anything.
Basically, like I said, I think she's intentionally lying. I think this is intentional smear job, bad hit piece job, trying to say, oh, I'm digging into your past to get me freaked out. There's nothing in my past. I'm the fireman and you're the body in the middle. What?
I mean, the only thing that you can even fucking say in regard to, like, Keldoge is that he made some really fucking dogshit arguments in favor of Lolly a while ago, but he's changed his opinion on those. Like, there was a Wick panel that we did where we argued about Lolly, and since then, I mean, Keldoge has changed his opinion. He's changed his mind. He's like, actually, I changed my mind and I do agree that Lolly sucks. Which is great. We love to see that. We love to allow people, you know, growth, change, spiritual enlightenment, whatever the fuck, right? Okay. I've got a couple of things here that we can look at. I mean, I don't know how the fuck to move on from this. I don't know how to be a human being. So we have TurkeyTom doc/X's fighting. We have stale 2000 Reddit mod from hell. We also have Arlo. And then there was one other thing that I was looking at here, and I don't remember what the fuck it was. There was like one other thing. This is what I have for right now. I could have swore there was other shit. Let me go. Hang on. This one's... Because I thought... Oh, this is totally unrelated. Maybe you guys would like this. I'm giving you options, okay? You can democratically vote for what you want. Giving you options, I'm letting you choose. So apparently, like, Ant and Krim. Apparently, Ant and Krim had a stream last night where they talked a little bit of shit. It's kind of boring. I mean, we can kind of, like, go through it or whatever. But apparently they were talking shit last night, which I think is awesome. But nonetheless, I have this for you guys. That's our little list of shit that we can do. I want to know what's going on. I want Keldoge to wake up. So Keldoge can fucking answer my questions about this. Because I don't understand what the fuck is going on. I have no idea what's going on with this person. Like, trying to defend Annie Gallagher, or, like, saying that Keldoge defended Poppy and Xena. That never fucking happened. We're just, like, inventing shit. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't know. And I want Keldoge to wake up. Wake up, Keldoge. Wake up! I don't know if they're talking shit about me. All I know is that they're using my content as evidence that Keldoge is a freak. And I've never said that. Keldoge had particularly negative coverage of Poppy and Xena the whole fucking time. Oh, sorry. The Crim and Ant thing isn't necessarily content worthy. I completely agree. It's pretty. We would just like flick through it. They're just like talking in general. Something that, and I'm just gonna be totally. I'm gonna be candid with everybody. I'm gonna be candid with everybody. Okay, totally candid. I can't watch Crim's content because Crim never shuts the fuck up. Okay, Crim is like blah 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 blah, and then the other person is like, oh yeah, and then Crim's like blah 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 blah, and then the other person is like, oh well, my opinion, and Crim's like, yeah, and blah 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 blah, and that's like the whole fucking video. Okay, nothing but peace and love in my heart. Nothing but peace and love in my heart. Okay. Shh, 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 shh. Okay, less is more. Less is more. Less is more. Okay. Fluent in Japanese, Crim is, okay? Nothing but peace and love in my heart. But it's like, holy fuck. You have Ant on to give, like, statements and stuff, and it's like, we're just fucking steamrolling Ant. Shut the fuck up! Let somebody else talk. Okay, love you, Crim. Love you. Wow, love you. Shut up! Love you. Shut up, okay? Love you, love you. Nothing but love. Nothing but love. Okay. So, okay, so there's the TurkeyTom document that we'll go over first, and then Noel was streaming... the girls fighting. The girls fighting, okay? And then again, I'm so fucking angry because we're doing more TurkeyTom coverage today, you guys. I literally fucking got this video edited and then am like trying to fucking upload it before I cover more Tom shit, and it won't fucking process. So I'm irritated about the whole fucking thing. We're just gonna make one big long fucking video instead of one shorter video and then another video after. We're just gonna smash them all together, okay? We're doing allegations part 1 and part 2 in one video because I've had it up to here. I've had it up to here, okay? I'm so fucking irritated. So angry. I'm so angry about it. I'm so angry about it. It makes me fucking pissed. I am fucking pissed about it. So, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that, okay? We are gonna do that today. It's fine. Everything's fine, guys. Everything is fine. I'm fine. You're fine. We're all fine. So, let's get this switched up. So, we will do this. We'll do the document, and then we'll pop on over to Null's stream because I'm curious about the hoes fighting. Because remember, when we originally went over the document, or the documents, it was just like a list of screenshots of the girls talking on Kiwi Farms. They started, like, attacking each other. They were like, I'm not as mentally ill as her. She's way more mentally ill than me. She's way less raped than I am. So, obviously, it's getting juicy. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that. I'm going to save this really quick. And, like, I guess as well, somebody posted that, like, I don't even remember what it was. I saw this, I think it was on Twitter I saw this, where it was, like, one of the girls, like, was posting screenshots of the other girl and was like, look at this fucking whore. Like, I can't believe that she's such a whore. What are you guys doing? You have a common enemy. You guys have a common enemy. Why are you fighting each other? I don't understand it. So it's this one. Hang on, I gotta make this bigger so I can read it. It's for ants. So, Left 4 Dead, girl number 2, says, she's posting pictures and says, this girl is 100% an attention whore and just hopped on the train in hopes of getting noticed. DM me very odd messages, also obviously self-conscious. She called herself chopped and fat multiple times. What a mess. And then post a bunch of screenshots. And then says also photo of the new Ethot posting and smiling with Tom's Tinder profile. Not even swiped on him yet. So she definitely knew who he was. Really just posting this out the attention whore, trying to fuck up the actual evidence because she wants her 2 seconds of fame. So they're fighting over who's the real, like, rape victim. They're fighting over who is the real whore in the situation. I don't understand. Like, it's Lord of the Flies, but for Ethots. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy, bro. I don't get it at all. I don't get it at all. But no, these women have not unionized, and as we can see, if we don't unionize, we lose. Okay? Quick breaky poo, and then we're locking in for this document, okay? Everybody behave. I'll be back in less than 5. Be back in less than 5. Everybody behave.
The Wheel of Fortune. He who made the heavens named a guide who transfers vain goods from one blood to another.
Who is this Lady Fortune, who has the goods of the world in her clutches?
Your wisdom cannot comprehend her. She provides, she judges, she maintains her realm. Necessity compels her to be swift.
How is she perceived?
She is often crucified, even by those who ought to give her praise. Happy, she turns her wheel and rejoices in her own bliss.
Okay. All right. I'm back. I'm back and ready to suffer. Unfortunately, I am sentient. Fortunately, I am conscious. Whenever I'm not here, I'm smoking a cigarette. Okay, there are 147 of you guys here and only 82 likes. which means there's approximately 50 of you that are freeloading. So please like the stream. It makes me happy. It boosts me in the algorithm. And most importantly, it makes me happy and it's free. The Discord is also free. If you don't like free shit, you can check out my merch. That's not free. It's also show-stopping and brilliant. And there's fun new items in there, you guys. And you can also buy super chats, buy memberships, and gift memberships. We are doing members only Subnautica tomorrow. So make sure that we are locked in on that, guys. Locked in on that, you guys. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, so let's get our little Google Docie up, you guys. Let's get our Google Docie. Okay, so these are the TurkeyTom allegations, and this is from Kai. So where we last left off with our TurkeyTom coverage is Tom is accused of just being like a gooner extraordinaire. There's a couple of things that are important, and I'll write them down for you guys. So when we're thinking about our TurkeyTom allegations here, you guys, there's just a few things that are important. There's only a few, okay? So the first allegation is Tom is just like a degen gooner, right? Like very into petite women, very sexually aggressive, like rough sex, very, you know, like slapping, choking, blah, 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 whatever, okay? That's one of the allegations, okay? That's one of the allegations. The other allegation is that he will, like, fly girls out to F. And then the third allegation, which is the one that most people, well, there's actually four. Let's see. The next one is that he is into age play, likes young girls, like kind of pedo adjacent. One of the girls, there were two girls, one of them's Left 4 Dead, the other one's Sacramento. They both said that Tom made really weird offhand comments about both of them looking like 15-year-old girls. And that one of the girls that he was messaging with online was like a Belle Delphine pedo bait content creator. Aiden also made allegations that he is aware that Kai, who is one of Tom's exes, that cheated on him with lyrics, that she was into age play, and Aiden has said that he has evidence that has not been posted to my knowledge yet that Kai did age play with Tom. So that's like the big allegation that most people are looking at, is that he's like pedo adjacent because he's into this age play. He's into very young looking girls who look like they are, you know, underage, and that he consumes a lot of like pedo bait, OnlyFans girl content and stuff like that. And then the fourth allegation that a lot of people haven't really been talking about, because there's just not really like any kind of substantiation to this claim, is that he records sex non-consensually. Right, so like one of the girls, I think it was both of them actually, Left 4 Dead and Sacramento, both said that Tom was going to, or that when they were hooking up, that Tom would like take out his phone and start recording without asking. So those are the four big allegations, okay? And then we're like, minus this one right here, none of these are illegal. None of these are like, he's just like into weird shit and he likes to goon. That's really like what these are, okay? It's kind of just like embarrassing shit, right? That he's into like super like rough, like BDSM shit, and that he's like into the Dom sub shit or whatever, and that, you know, he flies a lot of e-girls out to fuck, or that he's into like age play or whatever. But like, so the age play like adjacent shit is weird, especially if he's saying that he finds it attractive that these girls look like they're 15. That's fucking weird. And then this would be the only thing that's like potentially illegal, that he's recording sex without the consent of the other people. But a lot of this seems like just like embarrassing shit, you know, like nothing like super crazy. And a lot of it is just alleged. It's not really substantiated. These girls popped up on Kiwi Farms and started posting on Kiwi Farms a lot of this stuff. So there's obviously the concern that they're just like looking for attention, or they're just trying to embarrass or humiliate Tom, because a lot of the stuff that they are talking about, it's just like stories, right? It's not confirmed in any kind of meaningful way. Obviously, I don't think anybody has like leaked the videos or whatever, but it's not a lot of evidence. It's a lot of them just like kind of talking about what happened. And of course, you know, people's retelling of events can be true or not true. But as of right now, a lot of this is alleged. And the only thing that it seems to be is that Tom is kind of like an embarrassing sex freak. That's about it right now. So let's read. My name is Caitlin Kai, and I dated Turkey Tom on and off between August 2020 and November 2023, ages 17 to 2021. For about 3 years. Here are a couple of pictures of us together that I don't think I've posted previously, but regardless, you can see that we are the same person based on a recent photo of me. This is something that I really thought I would never have to respond to. I've spent over 2 years going out of my way to avoid addressing any of the claims made about me or my relationship. I even privated all social media for a very long time because I have never wanted to be a spectacle for people to poke at intimate details of my life for their own entertainment. Given recent events, however, I feel a sense of responsibility to say something. Tom and I had a very mutually toxic relationship, and yes, we both cheated on each other. This behavior isn't good from either of us, but are private matters that don't in any way deserve to be blasted on the internet by me. I would never feel the need to put that out in the world by my own choice. Unfortunately, it's been made public against either of our wishes, so I thought I would just acknowledge it. Now, to give my experience with Tom in relation to the serious allegations being made by former partners, there's a lot of information being shared that I find to be extremely unnecessary, with the driving motivator to humiliate him. I find this behavior to be aberrant, and I will not address any minor anecdotes about him that doesn't carry any emotional relevance. I really need to stress that this is just my experience, and he may not have acted differently with the girls who he was involved with after me. I am not undermining anybody's experiences, and I don't wish to speculate on their credibility. I will directly reply to him as a partner overall at the end. In regard to recording and sexual encounters, the few times that we did record anything, it was with... Oh my god, I'm going to have an aneurysm. It was either with explicit permission beforehand or an established consent based on previous conversations in a long-term relationship. It really wasn't a frequent thing that happened, mostly before we started living together and were long distance. There's a lot of things that we did I look back on and shake my head because my standards for myself have really changed so much since then, but everything was always consensual between us. There were a few instances where I became uncomfortable with an encounter and he was understanding and would not continue after I voiced discomfort. I don't think this is an allegation being made about him, but I wanted to stress that nothing in the bedroom was rough or aggressive or ever translated into domestic interactions. There are a lot of negative things to say about Tom, but he was always surprisingly patient and never did so much as yell at me. I never once felt fearful of him when he was angry, and the entire time we were in a relationship, which included living together for over 6 months. There's been a message circulating that Tom and I participated in age play, which is just blatant twisting of the truth. Tom definitely romanticizes power dynamics about heavy dom sub stuff, but that was never expressed through age-related dynamics or role-playing. It is clear that he has a type of scenario... It's clear that a type of scenario mentally ill girls, e-girls, but I can't say from my experiences that it was ever pedophilic in nature. The person I knew between the years of 2020 and 2023 was not into those things. After that, I wouldn't know. It is true that Tom has a, quote, blackmail folder on me, consisting of phone recordings and text messages. I've known about it for a very long time because he told me. We were messy as fuck, okay? I have never had any intentions of speaking about him publicly, but I did decide to be evil after one of the times we broke up and tell him that I was going to ruin his career because he was ignoring me and I knew it would freak him out. So, yeah, I get the concern. Even though I've clarified a million times that I would never do that, this was extremely shitty of me, and I'm really embarrassed to admit it publicly, but without this context, it looks worse than it is. I do not feel fearful about him leaking anything private related to me in response to this because I think I've been very respectful, along with everything being the truth. Overall, Tom as a person is extremely flawed, and I'm disappointed to see that he is still generally self-centered around sex as an act. A relationship really fucked me up for a while, and certain things still affect me negatively from it. According to what some have said, it goes both ways. Most of the things that hurt me about our relationship don't have much crossover from what other people have said about him, so I feel relieved that I can still maintain some privacy in a sense. We literally met as minors, and I still think it's the longest relationship that I've been in. You don't date someone for 3+ years if you think that they are an irredeemable piece of shit. I've never known him to be a person capable of these things, but everyone who has spoken up about it has been after we broke up, so I couldn't know. As sad and angry as he's made me feel, I've never thought him to be heartless or sadistic or cruel, just someone who has a lot of issues. All I have to say is my own experience. All I have is my own experience to use as a guide for what I think is true, but others shouldn't take it as gospel of someone else's testimony. I apologize for my brevity, as I only wanted to give pointed answers to avoid relaying intimate details about my sex life with an ex. I do not want to come across like I'm exposing Tom. I just felt morally inclined to share my experience about certain things since people have been wanting to speculate, wanting to specifically hear what I had to say. I don't think there's any need for a follow-up. I've said everything I wish to comment on. I hope that I can just go about my life without this constantly coming up because we've broken up for so long now. So, in reading this, there's only like a few things. Like, again, people are always changing, okay? Everything changes. All things change and we change with them, okay? So, obviously, like, if this was his relationship with Kai and they weren't doing anything weird, and obviously nobody's relationship is perfect, and everyone is a fucking liar if they say that their relationship is perfect. Everybody has done things or said things that they shouldn't have said when they were upset. Everybody's acted in a way that they don't find very appropriate. And you have to remember that when you're in a long-term relationship with somebody, that person sees every version of you. When you live with someone, when you're with someone for multiple years, okay, that person sees you when you're upset, when you're sick, when you're angry, when you're tired, when you're frustrated, when you're burnt out, your worst days and your best days. That person is there to see all of that, okay? And there are going to be times, you know, when you're with this person who is with you at all times in your life, that they are going to see parts of you that are probably pretty ugly. You're probably not always going to respond perfectly. You're probably not always going to be in a good mood. You're probably not always going to be as patient and as kind as you should be or you ought to be. You're not always going to approach things in the best way, because that's part of being a human being. And you're sharing that experience with someone else that lives with you, that's your partner, that gets to see all of you, okay? That's normal. So, like, right off the bat, it's like, sure, they were both very young. This was, to her admission, her longest relationship. You know, they were young, figuring shit out. They both did stuff that they weren't proud of, etc., etc. I think the blackmail stuff on your exes is kind of weird, personally. But then again, I'm not like a multi-million, you know, sub creator on the internet who might be concerned about those things. But I also don't think that it's a good practice to keep, like, blackmail on people. I think that's kind of weird, personally. But that isn't, like, the end-all be-all, okay? And just provided that this is what's given, I think it's fair to say that, like, this is her experiences. She's saying, I never saw any of this stuff. I can't speak to other people's, you know, experiences with Tom, but Tom isn't like a violent person, an aggressive person. At the very most, I guess you could say he's a very selfish lover. I guess you could say he's not a very generous lover, which is a criticism. That's fine. But none of this is like going to jail worthy, right? None of this is like super mega fucking illegal. Nothing crazy is going on. But so as of right now, the girls that originally came out, Sacramento and Left for Dead, are fighting with each other on the Kiwi Farms thread. And I think that if anything, one of the first things that I said was there were two things. The first thing is I think it's kind of weird that these girls are going to Kiwi Farms to share this. I think that's kind of weird. However you feel about Kiwi Farms, it doesn't matter. It does have a negative reputation, okay? And whether you agree with that characterization or you don't, it does come with a negative reputation. So it's questionable to go to Kiwi Farms in the first place. The second thing is that when the girls initially came on, and so in our original coverage, it was a lot of like playing hard to get with the information, and don't smoke in bed. So hilariously said, playing hard to get with my rape allegations, which is, I think, a fair characterization of what was going on, where they didn't just drop everything that they had. They wanted to play cat and mouse with the information. And I think that's kind of odd. Personally. And I also will say that because they are fighting like this, it kind of leads me to believe that a lot of this stuff is really not that serious. And it's just like a way to embarrass or humiliate him. And obviously, think what you want about BDSM. Think what you want about somebody being like a shitty lay. Think about whatever it may be, okay? That is a far cry from somebody being domestically abusive. That is a far cry from somebody being like abusive during sex. Like, just because somebody is bad at sex does not mean that they're like abusive or like violently raping people or whatever. It just sounds like he kind of sucks at fucking. And that's certainly a thing, whatever. Just so far, it doesn't really seem like anything that's really worth writing home about, in my opinion. And it makes me call into question why these girls chose to do this. Why right now? I have a lot of questions, but, Noel, the creator of Kiwi Farms, Josh Moon, did a conversation or a stream or whatever talking to both of these girls, Katie and Sacramento. Katie is Left for Dead, and then Sacramento is the original girl that came on. So he is guilty of being into some weird freak shit. He is guilty of being a gooner, okay? But, like, those are not, like, the end of the world. It's not morally condemnable, in my opinion, to be, like, kind of shitty at sex. It's not morally condemnable to be, like, a little bit of a gooner. I would say that it's very, very not good to be, like, into the age play, like, pedo bait girl shit. I think that's weird. But without more, it just becomes, like, an embarrassing thing that he's into. So we're going to listen to a little bit of this conversation. We're going to see if anything new is brought to our attention. We're just going to check it out, okay? We're going to check it out. TurkeyTom did not rape, but TurkeyTom is bad at sex, I guess, is the allegation. So that's what we got. So let's continue. Or let's begin, I should say. Sorry. And then when do we start here? Oh, there we go. Okay.
So just to get right into it, we're going to talk to Katie first, and I'm just going to ask that she tell whatever she wants to say from when she met Tom all the way up to when they stopped knowing each other. And then we'll hear from Sacramento. Okay? So, Katie, hello.
Hi. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, I think everything's fine. I already messed up my audio, but I think it should be fine. Okay, so how'd you meet TurkeyTom?
I met him on Instagram in like late 2023. He started liking my stories, and then he followed me on Instagram. And then I think he DM'd me first and just like swiped up on one of my stories and was like, pretty. And I was like, oh my God, TurkeyTom. This is crazy. And then we just like started talking, like flirting back and forth. And then quickly he was like, wanted to fly me out. And then so, am I going too fast? Or like I feel like
No, you're fine. But if I want to interrupt, I'll just ask. Like for instance, how long was it between he swiped on Instagram to, hey, I'm gonna pay to fly you out to wherever?
I met him like probably December of 2023, and then by January 2024, I was flown out. So like a month, not even.
Okay. And would you say, did it feel serious? Did it feel like just like a hookup, or?
I mean, I'm not dumb, so you can never really tell with like an internet personality or something if they're like trying to date you or whatever. And so I like went there with like no intentions of like thinking that he was gonna like try to marry me or anything like that. But he was like very like he not I hate the term like love bomb, but he's like love bomb for sure, was like hella affectionate, but also like beating me, but during sex. But otherwise would like sit there and like compliment me and like be affectionate and like took me to like shoot guns and ice skating and stuff. And so I couldn't really tell if there was something from it, but I could tell he liked me more than just like a hit and quit. Because then I did end up seeing him again.
Okay, so in that month, when you say love bombing, was it like I love you, or was it like, oh, you're so pretty and just like giving lots of compliments?
After I saw him the first time, after that he started being like, I love you. I like you're so awesome. Like other girls aren't like you. Like this is perfect. Oh my God.
Okay, so
but before meeting him, he would just like compliment me a lot and stuff.
And so you came over. How long did you stay?
About I'd say like 5 or 6 days.
Okay, it's a pretty good trip. And do you mind telling me where you're from and where his place is? Like what state?
So at the time I was living in San Francisco, California. So I was flying literally across the country to Portland, Maine. And so it'd be like literally an entire day of flying.
Yeah, I imagine. So it's probably like a what, 10-hour trip in total?
At least, yeah, for sure.
Okay. So then after 5 days, I guess you flew back, and did you guys stay in contact?
Yeah, after the first time I flew back, we stayed in contact, and he was like calling me a lot. And then that's when I got the 2 videos of him saying night rape and talking about like holding me down and the whole Game of Thrones elf thing. And
okay, that's a bit much. Hold up.
And like, even if like, again, like, I love kink shaming. It's like my favorite thing in the whole world. I love to kink shame. Okay. It sounds like Tom was just kind of like into like the CNC shit, but if people are into that and they're okay with it, like I don't care. Like, obviously, I think that maybe we have some underlying things that we should be working on instead of like acting this out in like sexual role play, right? But if somebody is like, no, I really want to do like a I don't know, like role play where I'm asleep and then you come in and night rape me, it's like, okay, like okay. I think it's weird, but it's not like the end of the world. It's not the end of the world, right? It's not illegal for him to have like this weird thing that he's into. It's not like a huge issue. Like, I think it's weird, of course, but I don't think it's like the end of the fucking world. And I think it's very sad as well because like, I don't know about you guys. I think that it's just kind of fucked up that a lot of people will use this kind of stuff as like leverage against other people. Like, my feelings got hurt because I got dumped. It's time to, share all this embarrassing shit about somebody that I used to. It's like, I don't know. It seems unnecessary, but again, I mean, maybe more shit will come out and it'll be like even worse. I don't know. But as of right now, it's like, okay, he was into some weird freak shit. All right. He was freaking it crazy style. Okay. He was having a freak off. All right, cool. Whatever. Like, would I do that? No, I think it's kind of weird, but I mean, we're just doing some freaky sex shit. Okay. That's all as of right now. Some freaky sex shit. And if she wasn't into it as well, like, okay, no, actually, I don't want to participate in the night rape. Okay, well then if we're not like actually night raped, if he brings it up and you're not into it, like who cares? Like if I say I'm really into feet, can I see your feet? And you're like, no. I'm like, oh, okay, no problem. What do you want to do now? Like, okay, that's fine. Like you shoot your shot, you don't get it, you move on. The end. Like, I don't know.
Sorry.
How long ago was this, and how old were you two when this happened?
So I'm 23 now, so I was like 21. I think like 21 at that time, or about to be.
And he was
he's my age also. Yeah, he's like 21.
Okay. Cool. So then you guys were apart, and these were when you got the voicemails. In particular, one that you mentioned, was that like me rephrase that. Did it feel like it was a exclusive thing after you went back to San Francisco? Did it feel like this is a relationship and we're not seeing other people now?
Not fully that it was a relationship, but definitely, the term situationship, something like that, where like it did seem like we were exclusive, especially with the way he would like talk, like at that point. And so I wouldn't say, because that's what like I wouldn't say we ever dated.
And I will say it might be shitty to be a player, you guys, but it's not illegal to be a player, okay? It's not illegal to be a player. Hate the game, not the player, you know?
We were more just like a fling, because he never like asked me to be his girlfriend straight out, and then but like he also never like, but he would tell me he wasn't having sex with other girls and stuff.
Okay. So it was during this break where you were receiving like voice messages from him, and I remember the one that really stuck out is he said it's very awkward. I'm gonna try to give him the benefit of a doubt, and I'm wondering if you can fill this in for me because it was speculated. He says something like, "There's nothing better than night rape," and that's what it really sounds like. Like he really puts emphasis on the P in night rape. But it was explained to me that there is a DLC for Elden Rings called Night Rain, and he might be referring to that. Would you know if there's
night rape? I don't. Okay. I will say that there's a reason that he said night rape, but I don't want to air out a business that is like a not known thing. But someone else has said night rape before, and I guess that's like, and he very much liked it. But he also was like into like CNC type stuff, so he would use it interchangeably.
When you say
like,
CNC, you mean consensual, non-consensual, like rape play?
Yeah, like
Okay.
we like from what I could tell, because like I don't want to like get ahead of myself, so I won't explain too much at once. But like we'll get.
Well, yeah, and I completely agree. It's like the hypocrisy of it all is really what it is. I think that's like the biggest thing that you can argue is the hypocrisy angle. That he made a career basically making fun of people for, people's weird sexual proclivities or fetishes or whatever. Obviously, the people that he's covering are on kind of the extreme edge of that. Like if we're thinking like Andrew Ditch, Nova Online, people like this, that's the extreme end of like weird sex shit that people can be into. And so in criticizing other people, like being sex freaks, and then he himself being a sex freak, like I think that's really the only avenue that really makes sense right now. Like maybe there's more shit that's going to come out. I don't have a crystal ball, but as of right now, that's the line of attack, right? Is that it's hypocrisy, that he is attacking all these people for being like degen sex freaks, like gooners, all this other shit, but he himself is a degen sex freak gooner. That's really it.
Get into like the whole dynamics later, but it seemed like he would say night rape sometimes, and it would give like, oh, he is about like he wants to molest me, or sometimes it'd be night rape and it's like haha rape city, like funny joke. So it was like, so I think
so there's no way that he was referring to a game.
No, he is not saying night rain.
And you're 100% certain of that because of context that's not in that conversation.
Yes, 100%.
Okay.
Was
there
that many times?
During how many times did you fly out to meet him?
Twice.
Okay. And before, how long was the gap between the first time and the second time?
Like 3-ish weeks.
Okay. And so during that, they had the night rape message. Was there anything else that was like that stands out in memory during that time?
He would just text me very like vulgar, like gooner type stuff about like same things as like he was saying on the phone of like, oh, you're so small and I'm so big and I'm so strong and like, oh, like I like gave you a bruise and blah blah blah, and like he would like be like, oh, ew, I don't even want to say these types of words, it's so like gross to say, but he would just like say like weird sexual things. And
oh my god, you guys were in like a somewhat like kind of a relationship, like you guys were like hooking up, you guys were like seeing each other, you guys were having a little bit of a fling, you guys were fucking, and sometimes he would say sexy things to you in regards to you guys fucking. Like I just think that we need a little bit more. Like, yeah, it's weird, sure, whatever, it's weird, gooner shit, but like we have to think about this in a really pragmatic way. You guys okay have probably sent some nasty shit via text, okay? You guys have probably been, talking to somebody. You're not going to see him for a while. So you're sending some nasty shit back and forth. You're being a freak in your messages, okay? If somebody just, like, read those out loud, you would be like, holy shit, this is disgusting, deplorable, I'm a whore, I mean, if they're in a consensual relationship and they're sending freak shit back and forth, it's like, yeah, I think it's weird, but it's also weird to think that if you were sending freaky shit, somebody read it out loud, it would sound freaky and weird no matter what, right?
Like throughout the whole time we were dating, or like before I went back.
Did it feel like the size difference was like a really big thing to him? Like he was really into it?
Yes.
For both of you?
Yes.
How tall is he?
5'8".
I was gonna say like, I don't know, like 5'10" at most.
Okay. How tall are you guys?
That's pretty much it, bro. That's pretty much it. New cringe has hit the tower. Everybody witness. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it greatly. Like, like it just these girls need to either provide proof of like something actually seriously happening. It just seems like they want to talk shit right now, which is okay, but like you can't like front load this as like a serious allegation or whatever. It's just talking shit. Like we can't be front loading it like this.
Actually, wait. No, he's dead ass like 5'8". Yeah, you're right. Because when I met him, I wore platforms and I was his height.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was gonna ask you guys like 5 foot even or something.
I'm 5'3".
I'm like 5'5", but I'm very petite built, I guess.
Okay.
I'm very skinny. I only eat almonds for breakfast. I'm very skinny. I'm the skinniest out of all.
So
me too.
So he would just mention that a lot, that you guys were like very petite and
Yes.
small.
Yes. Yeah.
Did he ever ask you to wear specific things?
Not like per se, but he definitely, Sacramento can attest to this too, would like kind of try to push stuff onto you. Like he would buy like specific gifts, so like you would wear it because it's like something he bought you and it's a gift, but it's not like he would be like, put this on. But he would buy like weird like Hello Kitty attire and like would ask like if we were into like Hello Kitty or dolls and stuff like that. And so I
Dolls.
think more
Yeah, this has devolved into like he's just a shitty boyfriend. Like he was my boyfriend and he bought me a shirt and then he asked me to wear the shirt that he bought me. Hello, police.
yeah, to Monster High.
Really? Oh
Yes.
man.
It's because of Kai, literally.
Okay, so he was trying to find like another, like who was into, I guess, age play. I mean, I don't want to like just jump to that and say like, oh, he's definitely looking for age play, but like Monster High.
I don't want to like say like put the words out like that, but also at the same time, I mean, if you're looking for a bitch who's into dolls and Hello Kitty and Velcro children's shoes, then like
Yeah, that's like in the kids aisle at Walmart. This is the Monster
Yeah,
High
like-
stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. If it's like put on your light up like Velcro shoes, I would agree that's like fucking weird. I would agree it's fucking weird. Yeah, I would say that that's kind of weird. Yes, I agree with that if that's what's happening, but can we get evidence of this? I agree. I would agree that the girl that he was like sexting with or whatever that was like basically a pedo baiter OnlyFans content creator. Yeah, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird, bro. We're kind of treading into pedo adjacent territory for sure. But like, do we, other than that, and obviously in my opinion, I think that's enough. Like if you're consuming this OnlyFans content, you like it enough to pay for it. Okay, you like it enough to seek it out and pay for it. Obviously, you like it. Nobody believes you when you say you're not into this content that you subscribe to and pay for to consume for sexual purposes. Obviously, you're into it. But I feel like again, can we get a little something here other than he like bought you a shirt with Hello Kitty on it? Like just a little more is all everybody's asking for. Okay, because if that is all this is, then we should be able to dump some pretty significant evidence that he was into this weird like pedo adjacent freak shit.
Yeah.
Okay. So he would. I mean, that's what I was asking for. Like, did he give you clothes that was like, this is like saccharine white pastels and stuff?
Yes, for my birthday gift, he bought me a whole bunch of Hello Kitty type stuff. Like in some of the pictures of the age play.
If you want to watch the video by yourself, Del Flores, go fucking watch the video by yourself. Literally, I'm here to give commentary on the fucking video. That's what everybody is sitting here to listen to. You can watch the video on your own if you want to. The link, you literally look it up. It's in the Discord server. You can watch it yourself. If you don't want my commentary, go and watch the fucking video by yourself.
Player lolicon girl, Ellie, she's wearing these Hello Kitty pajamas, and he bought me like those exact same type of pajamas and other like stuffed animals, stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay. So since Katie was vaguely aware of, I guess not even vaguely, like you knew who he was, but you say that you didn't know him at all, right? And I'll also switch back, but I have a quick question. Did that seem out of place? Like you don't know this guy and he's buying like Hello Kitty Monster High stuff? It's like, did that seem like weird or?
I wanted to clarify that. I figured out who he was like very quickly. So yeah, I knew about his online presence like pretty much as soon as we met till the end of our relationship. But I wasn't like super into YouTube world or whatever. So like I knew that he had a YouTube channel, but I wasn't like super into it.
But did you feel like the gifts, like clothing and toys and stuff, were weird or? Did it feel...
Yes.
Okay, it did.
Yes.
Like all of it, like the clothes too. It was like, this is weird.
Yes, because I never expressed any like interest in like, oh, I love Hello Kitty and I want more Hello Kitty stuff.
Well, I mean, if they're not into it, but also like, I want more than this. Oh, he bought me a shirt that had Hello Kitty on it, but I didn't really like Hello Kitty. Okay, like, don't Harajuku girls like fucking love Hello Kitty too? Are Harajuku girls even a thing anymore? Are Harajuku girls even a thing anymore? I don't know if that's like lost to time or whatever, but I remember when that was big, guys. I remember when that was big. Okay, maybe Tom is just a Harajuku girl. Did you consider that?
Like, I don't know.
Okay, last question, then I'll switch back to the timeline. But did you ever like deliberately express an interest, like, oh, I would like this as a gift, and then just not get it because it didn't match like what we know now in terms of what his interests are?
I don't
Sorry,
know.
that's like an obtuse question.
I would say yes, Sack, because of the flower situation.
Oh my god, the flower situation. Yes,
Flower
I did
situation.
ask Tom to buy me flowers, and he did not seem to understand why a woman in a relationship with a man would want flowers ever. He actually called his mom and asked why it would be important to ever buy a woman flowers, and that was like,
What does this have to do with the rape allegation? He didn't know that girls liked flowers. It's worth including. I don't know.
the only time I ever asked him for something. But the
You
rest of
called
it,
her
it was
in front of you to ask about why women like flowers?
No, but he had told me that he called her to ask why. So, yeah. Sorry.
Okay. Okay then. So in this gap then between the two meetups, did anything else happen? There was another voicemail that you shared, right? Do you remember what that was?
Yeah, that's the one that's like, because there's the night rape one, and then there's the like, oh, you're so small and I'm so big, and like when I was holding you down, I thought I was gonna break your arms, or so, he says something to like that, like something like that, and then he compares have like my small boobs and like having sex with me to like having sex with a fairy from Game of Thrones.
Okay, so that's another thing that I don't understand. Maybe you guys did you guys watch Game of Thrones? I have not
No,
watched Game of
I
Thrones.
saw people-
Nobody knows what he's talking about.
I saw people tweaking a little bit in the threads about that, like debating which girl it was. I have no idea. He never showed me which one he like meant, or like which one came to mind. And I also didn't ask because I was like, this is such a weird thing to say. Aren't they all 12?
I don't even want to get into it, but there's like
Never seen Game of Thrones, never will.
no clear understanding. Nobody has any idea what that means, what he says.
She's
So there's like
1400, but she's 14.
there's like an elf character that is in one of the spin-offs as a child and like is like 14 at the youngest and then is like an adult at the latest, but nobody really understands what that means. So the decision to fly back and meet him, was that prompted by him or by you?
Him.
Him.
My birthday is in March, and so he was like, "Ooh, you should come see me for your birthday. Like I have to do this furry convention, but then you should come and see me."
Okay.
And I was like,
Wait, what?
"Okay."
Because he's going. Is that where he met Madeline or Meowdeline?
Maybe I know he like posted a video, I think on like Tom IRL or something of him at that furry convention.
Of him going to, and he asked you to fly back for the furry convention?
No, right after he was like,
Okay.
I'm gonna go to this furry convention, and then you should come see me.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. So, before I ask about that visit, anything else from the gap that is interesting worth touching on? Did he say anything weird?
I mean, I kind of went over most of it of him just being like overall like pushy and weird and like age baity almost with the things he would say.
Okay, and then he fly back, and how did that go? How long did you
Horrible. That was the worst experience of my life, I think.
Wow. Okay, so was that also 5 days?
No, I think like 5 days total, like of me, like I flew in and then like I stayed with him.
Also, a lot of the shit that I've read is like these girls are like, he sucked, he was terrible, he was so dumb, I hated talking to him, he was hard to talk to because he was so stupid, he was smelly, I didn't like this. It's like, then why did you guys keep fucking with him? I don't understand. If you like meet up with a dude, you guys fuck, he sucks at fucking, and he's a horrible conversationalist, why do you keep fucking him? Why do you keep going back? And it's not like it's just like some random guy that you need to meet at a bar. This is a guy that you're flying across the country to go and see. What is the appeal here? You could just be like, sorry, you were a shitty lay, I don't want to come and see you again. Very confused.
Him for real 3 days, and I flew back on the 5th day.
You flew back early?
Yeah. He actually, well, okay, when he flies girls out, he doesn't buy them a flight home. He flies you out, and then he's like, I'll buy your
That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm flying you out to come and see me. You can never leave. That's
flight
crazy.
home when you get here.
Okay.
That's weird.
Which already, when I was like that's why all my friends thought I was a victim from the jump. Is like he acted really weird and also would do things like that. And so all my like normal friends were like, this is weird. Like,
What are you a victim of? A victim of him being like kind of bad at sex? Like, can we get like a definitive allegation? Can we get like a definitive like accusation? Because it just seems like we're just talking shit, which is fine. Whatever. Everybody loves the drama. I don't think anybody's upset about the drama. But what's like a serious allegation? What is a serious allegation that we're levying here other than he like sucked at sex, didn't buy my flight home until I got there? Like, give me something.
Like you're a victim right now and you're just not realizing.
A victim of what?
Yeah,
So that's like how
say,
I got all those videos.
Okay, because you were on edge. You had been warned that there might be something weird going on.
Yeah, and my friend was spending the night with me and was listening to the conversation because he would like beg to call me like every night. And so I was like, fine, I'll answer. And she was listening and she was like, what the fuck is this man
You guys are in a long distance relationship and he wanted to talk to you?
saying to you?
I'm sorry. I'm being a serious hater right now. It's just I want like a serious I want in plain English, I am accusing Tom of blank. And this is the evidence that I have to make this claim of blank against Tom. That's what I want. That's what I want.
What was so terrible about the second visit?
Okay, so this is kind of gonna sound like it's like a little bit of a ramble in a sense because it's like the dream shit, like the dream George not found drama was happening at the time with this girl named Katie, and only reason I know about it is because I was at his house and he was streaming literally for 2 days straight, just sitting in his room, making me sit in the corner silently while he just streamed all day.
In the cuck chair and streaming. That's crazy. Cuck chair stream. Like, I don't know. imagine that I don't smoke in bed flies me out for a romantic getaway that we've been planning for a long time, okay? I gotta see Don't Smoke in Bed. Don't Smoke in Bed probably has to work. I'm an adult. Can I not figure out something to do in the time that I go to see Don't Smoke in Bed for our romantic getaway? I can't fuck off and find one thing to do while Don't Smoke in Bed works. Like, that's arguably Tom's job, right? Just a thought. I don't know. I'm being a hater. I know, I'm being a hater. I know.
Day talking about how this bitch was like a liar and a stupid whore and like her like consent isn't real and like it's just like insanity. And the way like I don't even know anything about that situation, so like I don't know if there was like actual drama there. But just listening to how he was talking about like a girl getting molested, I was like, oh my god, no wonder he's beating me. Like this man is insane. Like, and I literally ended up like not like. We hung out a lot for like the first day, and then he was like streaming a lot, and then I literally was like nonverbal. Even when he wasn't streaming, we like were barely talking. He told me I was a second body, and then the first time I went and saw him, he told me I was the second girl he had sex with. And then the second time I went and saw him, he made me watch the show You, and
great show
about like the crazy stalker or whatever, and from Netflix. And he was like, "Oh, this girl's such a whore. Like I've only had sex with 4 people," and I was like, "4 people? You told me you weren't fucking nobody else, and you had sex with I was your second what?" I was like, "Huh?" And so that
Okay, so he's a player.
was
Okay.
like kind of like one of the things where I was like, okay, I'm like, I mean, I wasn't too hung up about that because like I take everything with a grain of salt if someone's like a fucking internet personality. Like I'm not gonna like be too hung up. But I was like, oh, this man's a whore, and also this man's insane because he's probably beating all these women.
Okay.
I don't think that we can. I would like to separate these things out here. I don't think that we can equate like BDSM and like a sexual encounter to somebody being like a partner beater or like a spouse beater. Like if you like BDSM shit and your partner is agreeable to BDSM shit, and so, you know, the chains and whips and choking and slapping or whatever, okay? I don't think that you can equate that to somebody being like domestically violent. I think that those two things are different, right? I think that you can engage in like some sexy role play with some, you know, some slapping, some hitting, whatever, without that translating into somebody being a domestic abuser. I think that those are two separate things, right? Like we're agreeing that for this window of time that we are going to, you know, I'm going to be okay with getting slapped. But in other situations, like if you put your hands on me, that's a problem. Like I think that that's different. And I don't think that it's like getting quote unquote beat to like engage in like a BDSM style relationship. I don't think that's quote unquote getting beat. I think that like getting slapped or whatever in the face when you're fucking is not the same thing as getting quote unquote beat. Personally.
So to rewind, you land, you're back in Portland. This is the second time you're meeting him.
Yes.
You land, and he immediately just like Kaya places you, puts you in.
Even if the girl wasn't into it, how was Tom supposed to know that? Like, let's just pretend for a second. Let's pretend for a second, Dopamine. You and I are dating. You and me. We're holding hands. We're dating right now. Let's say that I'm really into BDSM and I say, Dopamine, I really want to slap the shit out of you when we're fucking because I like it a lot. And then you're like, okay, let's do it. And I do it, and you don't like it. But you still allow me to do it. You still say, no, it's fine. I don't mind. It's totally fine. I don't care. There are certain things that people are like in a relationship. And I have to remember, and I'm not saying this about you, Dopamine. I'm saying this generally speaking. I read some of Chud Logic's chat the other day, and it like made me want to peel my skin off and eat it, okay? A lot of times in relationships, especially, you know, long-term committed relationships, or even sometimes just like casual flings or whatever, your partner may be into things that you're not into, that you are agreeable to doing, even if you don't like it. Okay? So, for example, maybe there's like a guy and a girl and they're hooking up and they're kind of seeing each other or whatever. And let's just say that the girl hates sucking dick. She's like, I don't like it. Ugh, I hate it. I hate sucking dick. But the guy is like, I really like it. Could you please do this for me? And she says, you know, it's not my favorite. I don't love it. But I'll do it for you. It is not fair then for the girl after the fact say, he made me suck his dick, even though he knew that I didn't like it. He still made me do it. He made me do it. It's like, no, there was a conversation there where like it's acknowledged like, hey, this isn't my favorite thing to do, but you like it, so I'm willing to do it for you. I think that that's reasonable. And obviously, there's different levels to it, of course. If your partner is like, I want to choke you until you pass out because I'm really into it, but I know that you're not, can I still do that? It's like, okay, we're starting to teeter into this territory where it's probably not, it's probably not appropriate. But it's like, we just have a lot of like conversations around these. We don't have any like real like definitive statements about any of these things. We don't have any like tangible examples, any like documentation, like any logs, any screenshots, like corroborating any of this stuff. Because like realistically, what it sounds like is that he met this girl online, on Tinder or whatever, flew her out, they were fucking, she wasn't super into it, but she continued to go back and see him, or at the very least, like, didn't say, like, I don't want to participate in this dynamic, at the very least, and like he was supposed to intuit that. Like that's my read of it first, right? Like if there's evidence, of course, or if this girl even makes the claim, like, hey, I told him, I said, hey, don't fucking slap me, don't fucking choke me, I don't like that shit, I don't want you to do that to me, please stop. And then he continued to do it anyway. Okay, then that's something that we can talk about, of course. But what it sounds like to me in these retellings of events is that these girls like met him online. They went to hook up with him. He was a little aggressive in bed, but they were like, you know, he's into it, whatever. I'm not going to say anything. Like, whatever shit happens, I guess it's fine. And then later down the line, they're like, and then he savagely beat me. And it's like, well, I can see a chain of events or a situation where this would be like an inappropriate way to engage with these girls, especially if they have said, like, I don't want to do this, I'm not into this, I would prefer us not to do this in the bedroom or whatever. But what we do have examples of is we do have examples of Tom saying like, oh, well, sorry, we don't have to do that if you don't want to. The example was when he was texting the girl after, I think it was girl number 1, I think, after they were fucking, and she was texting him and she said something where she was like, yeah, like, it's not normal for me to bleed, like, maybe we could do something instead of like fucking 3 times in a day or whatever. And he responded, he was like, okay, we can do other stuff, that's fine. I mean, if I was to believe that he was just kind of like using these girls as human fleshlights and like pump and dumping them and beating the shit out of them, I would expect to see something like, no, we're gonna fuck as many times as I want to. That's what I would expect to see. Obviously, we have very little as far as evidence is concerned, so I'm not sold one way or another, right? Like, there's a lot that could be shown to like sway me in one direction or another. But right now, what it sounds like to me is that he's just into some freak shit. These girls were like, yeah, I'll hook up with you. Like, it's fine, I guess. Like, it's not my favorite, but I'll do it anyway. Like, whatever. And then later down the line, it sounds like, you know, this is something that they're like, oh, I actually wasn't okay with it. But that's demanding a lot. 1, that he's able to intuit that. 2, that there was a secret conversation that we're not privy to. Or 3, that this isn't just kind of like an after-the-fact role in the situation. There's a lot of different scenarios that could play out. But right now, we just don't have enough of the information in order to make a definitive statement about either of those things, right? And obviously, like, yes, the argument here I think is very clear that he's just like a shitty dom. Like, if he is into this like daddy dom shit or whatever, he's just really bad at it. And I don't think that being like a bad dominant or a bad submissive or whatever is tantamount to this guy like flying girls out, domestically abusing them, fucking them raw, and then like kicking them to the curb and sending them packing with an Uber ride to the airport and going, fuck you, right? I don't think that like a shitty dom sub relationship is tantamount to being domestically abusive. I don't think that I would need more information to be able to make a statement to say, yes, he was domestically abusing these women. I would need a little bit more than just like, we were fucking and he slapped me up when we were fucking. I need a little bit more than that. Was there a conversation about it? What did that conversation look like? Did this happen outside of the context of you guys fucking? Like, did he get mad at you when you were, like, dropped your fork and he slapped the shit out of you? Like, I need a little bit more. I need a little bit more, right?
In a corner of his room? Is there, like, anything that happens between...
We hang out for like a couple hours, and then he's like, I'm sorry, but there's hot, like, literally, like, there's hot goss on the market. I gotta stream.
Who was it about, the streams?
It was, like, Minecraft YouTubers, and I guess one of them had just, like, gotten outed for, like, touching another girl. And so I was there for when 2 Mad died too, and it was insane. That was also horrible.
So for literally the entirety of 2 days, did he specifically ask that you do not like roam about the complex? Did he like say you have to be here with me for this time?
Well, like he would be like, oh, sit with me, and then I would be trapped in the room because like you can see the door, and he doesn't want people to know there's a woman in his house, and so he would. And so I would just be like stuck in the corner because I'd be there when it would start, and then he would just be streaming, and then I'm just trapped.
And he didn't allow you to like have any presence on the stream, so you're just in this room and you can't walk past him because it's in front of the camera.
No, and like literally no.
That's very bizarre. Like,
have this happen. This is weird, right? Come over and spend time with me, and then be trapped in my stream cave. That's kind of weird. If this did happen, yeah, of course.
Because it's like you can watch the stream. You could just go out to the other room and watch the stream if he insisted.
Right, like, and also like I don't give a fuck about these Minecraft YouTubers. Why, like, why me? So
yeah, that's rude.
He was for one even more aggressive the second time I went and saw him, and then he like barely spoke to me and was streaming most of the time. And then when he tried to speak to me, he was just like saying stupid stuff. He like told me about having sex with 2 other girls and just was just like insufferable. So I was having a horrible time. And I also was convinced he had ringworm before he even had it because I'm looking at his body.
Yeah, icky. We should not be like having people over to hook up if we have fucking ringworm. That's gross. That's gross.
And I see like marks and I'm like, this looks like ringworm. I'm not like this. I don't want to touch this man. This looks like ringworm. And so were you gonna say something?
Yeah, I was going to ask, is this the time that he got the fungal infection? Yes. Because this was immediately after the furry convention, right?
Yes. And he told me that
bro, getting ringworm at the furry convention. Jesus Christ.
He thinks he got it from the gym, but he like would shower after going to the gym from like at least when I was there. And so like maybe he was doing that to keep up appearances. But like I feel like he probably like
he was fake showering. We're going with that. He was fake showering just because a girl was there. He doesn't actually shower, but he was fake showering.
it was very weird that he got it right after going to a furry convention.
Yeah, it takes 4 to 14 days. Google.
Personally, I think that implying the onus is on the person getting slapped to say, don't slap me without permission is a little bit odd. It can be, but like, here's another scenario. Obviously, these people are exchanging very salacious messages via the internet before meeting up. I would assume that these girls are pretty well aware of what Tom is expecting sexually when they meet up. It sounds like there was a lot of goon messages, a lot of goon images, a lot of goon videos, all this other shit, right? It's not going to be a surprise. Obviously, I think that when it comes to relationships, it's a push and pull dynamic, especially when you're hooking up with somebody the first time. The first time that you hook up with somebody is not the time to pull out the Punisher 7000 backflip Karma Sutra from hell armbar in order to sexually satisfy your partner. Obviously, that should be done like with somebody that like you trust. We shouldn't be doing the suplex 9000 on our new partners or whatever. However, I think that it is fair to say that if you have a boundary or an expectation, if you're meeting up with somebody to have sex, if there is something that does happen, because we are never going to walk into a perfect situation, we should be prepared that situation might not go the way that we want to, and we should be able to advocate for ourselves. Yes, every sexual encounter that everyone has should not involve like stealthing. It should not include somebody removing a condom mid-fuck. Okay, that should never happen. However, there is a possibility that can happen, especially when you're hooking up with new people, random people that you meet online, any of those things. It immediately increases the risk of something going awry during a sexual encounter. And not only is the person who is stealthing wrong, not only is the person who slapped somebody in the face wrong for not asking first or checking in or doing any of that shit, the other person has a little bit of responsibility to say, hey, stop. And if you can't do that, you should not be flying across the country to fuck men that you meet on the internet. Okay? It's a little bit of both, okay? Yes, I agree. There should be conversations before, during, like, in the middle of, in the throes of ecstasy about, like, hey, and it doesn't have to be like, time out. Would it be okay if I gave you a slap on a 3 out of 10 scale? Yes or no? Thumbs up, thumbs down? Red zone or green zone, okay? I'm not saying that. It can be sexy, it can be fun, it can be playful, whatever. However, when you are engaging in risky scenarios, which flying across the country for a hookup is, there is a possibility that something may go awry. And I think that it's fair that if you want to engage in these situations, it is a reasonable interpretation that you could say, hey, actually, I really didn't like that. Could we maybe not do that anymore? That's okay as well, okay? Not to say that it is the fault of the individual who is victimized in a situation, but the victim also has agency in a situation. Somebody who is the victim of stealthing, the person that did that is wrong. They should not have done that. However, there are things that you can do as an individual to protect yourself in that situation, including advocating for yourself and setting up boundaries and enforcing those boundaries as well. There's a little bit of both. It's not fair for there to be like a sit-down conversation for every single... Is it okay if I kiss you? Is it okay if I put my hand on your leg? Is it okay if I put my hand on your lower back? Is it okay if I put my hand under your shirt? Like, we're not doing that, okay? That's an unreasonable ask. And it's also not an unreasonable ask where if you're in the middle of having sex, that if somebody doesn't like something, they can say, hey, can you stop for a second? Or, hey, can you move? Can we, like, change it up a little bit? I'm uncomfortable. Hey, let's try this. I don't really like this. I don't like how this feels. Like, there is an expectation for both people to be able to participate equally in the conversation and the dynamic of a hookup. That is a reasonable interpretation. Again, I am saying very clearly that I think it's probably not the best idea to be fucking a girl for the first time and you're like, time to punch her in the fucking face. I've been waiting for this, okay? Obviously, that's a conversation that should happen. If that conversation doesn't happen, I think that it is a reasonable expectation that if somebody does something and you don't like it to say like, hey, whoa, hang on a second. I don't really like that. Can we try something different? I think that that's okay. I think that's okay. I think that's fair. I don't think that it makes Tom like a violent, evil woman beater, like misogynistic rapist because he's into like choking and slapping or whatever, and maybe he doesn't check in the best, maybe he doesn't follow up the best. Okay, I don't think that's true. But I also think that it's true, of course, that he could have these conversations, one, and then two, that the girls could be pretty clear in saying like, hey, I didn't like that, can we not do that again? Those are fair.
Google says for ringworm to appear. So that sound right?
Because I think he did the furry convention either like late February or early March, and then I saw him like around like March 10th-ish or something like that.
Okay, so I mean, he could have been telling the truth both times. Theoretically, he could have had sex with 2 different furries at the convention and gotten ringworm.
True.
That's my working theory so far on why that would happen. Okay, so what? So you were there. You hang out on the first day for just a little bit, and then the hot goss drops, and then you're on the mattress, I guess, based on the layout of his room, waiting for him to stop streaming.
Fun fact: I forget that a lot of you guys are like total fucking virgins. It's not hard to talk when you're being choked, like sexually. So when you choke, we're pinching here, okay? This is why karate chops to the neck. It's to the neck, okay? A fist here, a chop here. Why? This is the blood flow. That's what you're doing. You're restricting blood flow to the brain. You're not restricting oxygen. If somebody is pushing on your trachea like this, it's going to be really hard to talk. And this is really dangerous, okay? Because you can kill somebody. This, restricting blood flow to the brain, is what makes you dizzy, kind of out of it. This is like what people are looking for. You can see my neck's getting pretty red. I'm starting to get lightheaded. I can talk just fine. This is what people are doing. You're restricting blood flow to the brain. Not oxygen, blood. That's what people are doing. So actually, if you're doing it right, while you're being choked, you should be able to talk just fine. If somebody is crushing your windpipe like this, which is wrong, this is not how you do it, you can't talk. So apparently we're doing fucking sex ed today as well. Jesus Christ, you guys, come on.
And then I'm on a little feedback, but yeah.
Okay. And then after 2 days of this, you ask him to fly you back because you're just bored.
If Tom is significantly bigger than these girls and he's choking them by crushing their windpipes, they would be dead. Let's be real.
No, he realizes that things aren't like, I'm obviously weirded out by him. And I'm also concerned that he has ringworm. And so he flies me out the day before my birthday.
Oh, wow. Okay. So you fly out for your birthday and you don't even get to your birthday before you're being flown back.
No, which honestly, it was a blessing. I think I would have died if I spent my birthday with him. Yeah.
Okay. So in between the hot goss sessions, you had sex with him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And during that, he was like violent, right?
Yeah. And that's kind of like when things really started piecing together to me that I was like, wait, I think I am a victim right now. Like something's not right here. And that's when I started like voicing my concern more to him too. It like in the bedroom and being like, can you not do that? And he kind of would just like take everything with a grain of salt.
So
yeah, so that's not good, right? Obviously, if they're communicating like, hey, I don't like this, please don't do that, and he continues to do it, then yeah, that's freak shit, of course. I don't think that like in a very like muted example of this, it would be like somebody shoots their shot, you say, no, thanks, I'm not interested, and then they continue to pursue. If you set a boundary and then people continue to like push that or trample on that, then yes, I would say that that's wrong, that's bad. But you can't really like fault somebody for shooting their shot and then it like not going anywhere, and then they fuck off. Like, hey, do you want to go out on a date with me? No, I don't. Okay, I'm sorry, my bad. Just move on with your day. You want to go on a date with me? No, I don't. Are you sure? What about next week? No. Why? Is it because you have a boyfriend? But I'm better than your boyfriend. Like, the latter is the freak scenario. So if these girls are expressing like, hey, I didn't like that, and it was fucked up, please don't continue to do it, and he continues to do it, then yeah, of course, I would say that that's wrong. That's bad. We're bordering into the territory of like being like a deranged like woman beater. If a woman's like, please don't, and then he's just like beating the shit out of her while they're fucking, that's obviously a problem.
So the first time that you flew up, there was none of this, no issues. It was just like vanilla.
No, he was still like aggressive, but like I was just like, maybe he's just like gooner pilled and like has only seen like BDSM porn, and so he's like thinks that this is normal.
But when you say aggressive, is it just like I don't know, a little bit forceful versus like
painful, no, like still smacking and like
okay,
smacking and like causing bleeding and like too rough and like because also he like this is like TMI, but like since he can't come, you like sessions you would be trapped with him for like an hour, and also so like no matter what you're gonna end up like dry at one point, and then he would just like not care and keep going.
Did you ever ask him like, can you get lube?
Yeah, and obviously that's a problem, right? If it's like, hey, you're hurting me, and it's like, I don't care, bitch, sit there and take it. That's insane. That's insane. If that's what happened, then yes, of course. That's not cool. Not cool at all. And obviously an indication that we probably are like potentially a giga rapist, right? If a girl's like, no, don't, and then you do it anyway. Yeah, that's definitely rape behavior. That's definitely rapist behavior. I completely agree with that. That's fucked up and wrong.
Or something?
Yes, and like, or literally, at one point we even like, I made him go and buy some, and he still never used it. He probably used it to goon.
So you literally
dude, literally bought lube for him and he didn't even use it. That's crazy. I'm going to go and get another sparkling water, but before I depart for just a moment, I'm going to leave you guys with a story. Okay? I was in high school. I was dating this girl. And obviously when you're in high school, just pure love all the time. This is the one, right? Obviously, okay? This girl played soccer a lot and sometimes would like just be a little stanky after soccer, okay? As you would be, right? You're running around, you're sweating, blah, 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 whatever. And it'd be like, hey girl, you a little stanky. You should take a shower. Just got done with, soccer practice. You kind of fucking smell. Maybe you should take a shower. And she'd be like, no, it's fine. Maybe tomorrow. I was like, maybe tomorrow? Right now. So one time, she was like, hey, can you get me, I think it was shampoo. It was either shampoo or conditioner. Like, hey, before you come over, can you stop at the store? Get me shampoo and conditioner. I said, yes, I would love to. I'd be delighted to. I bought body wash for her. Went over and she was like, oh, this isn't shampoo, this is body wash. And I was like, oh, fuck. You better use it. Why don't you take a shower really quick? That's crazy. Darn it. It looks like you got to use the body wash. That's crazy. Get in the shower. That's so weird. That's so crazy. So silly. Go take a shower. Oh, man. You can never take too many showers, you guys. You can never take too many showers. It's very important, okay? You can never take too many showers. Okay, quick, go piss girl. I need another Sparky water. Give me 1 second. We'll be right back. Keldoj is also awake, so I'm seeing if Keldoj can come and explain all this, like, crazy shit. This crazy shit. The other thing that girls love, and I'm going to give you guys a nugget of wisdom for everybody in here, okay? Just a nugget of wisdom, all right? Girls sometimes are not good about being forthcoming, because if you offend a man, what happens? Sometimes you can die, okay? Women are very coy. They're very subtle, okay? The number one flag, the number one red flag, okay, that you stink is if a girl is asking to fuck in the shower, okay? Nobody likes to fuck in the shower. Literally nobody. It sucks. It's terrible. It's awful. You're getting waterboarded. The water's too hot. The water's too cold. You're freezing to death in the corner. You're melting under the heat of the shower. Okay. Doesn't matter. If a girl says, you know, it'd be really hot if we could fuck in the shower, that means that you stink and you need to wash your back and your crack. Okay. That's what that means. All right. So write that down. It's very important. Okay. That is a subtle tell that you smell like shit and that you need to take a shower. Okay. Because no girl is like, please let me drown myself and waterboard myself in the shower. No girl is down for that. Okay. No girl is down for that. They're telling you that because you fucking smell and you need to take a shower, and that's the only way they can get your stinky ass in the shower. Okay, write that down. Very important. Okay, quick key jangling. I'll be right back. Everybody behave.
Why do you squander? I'm not involved with politics at all.
Your suffering ends.
All right, girls and gays, I'm back. Okay, really quickly, you guys. I'm noticing really fast here. Just a quick little peek, guys. I see here that there's 166 of you and only 105 likes on the stream, which is completely unacceptable. That means about 50 of you guys are fucking freeloading, which not appropriate or acceptable in any meaningful way. Stop freeloading. I don't like it. It's stupid and it's dumb. Liking the video is free and it makes me smile. Okay, make sure that we're doing that, okay? If you have done your civic duty and like the video, you guys can always join the Discord. Okay, that's free. And if you hate free shit, you can check out my merch. You can also buy super chats, gift memberships, and buy memberships for yourself. You get a green name in chat, and you get a cute little cachet of emotes, which is super fun, super cool, show-stopping, and brilliant. Let's continue with our freak off, you guys.
Told him use lube, and he just ignored you and kept plowing away, basically.
Yeah, damn near, or like literally like tried to add spit.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And okay, and then he would notice the blood. Like, there's no way you don't notice the blood.
The allegations are that TurkeyTom haktuad on that thing.
I mean, literally, he would like wipe his like dick off on a rag, and it would be like tinged red, and he never even like batted an eye or said anything.
He never even mentioned it. Like, oh, look,
That's
there's blood
terrible.
in this.
No.
Okay.
That's terrible. Ew.
Did you ever see him use cocaine?
I didn't, but he told me that he used to do a lot of coke, and like when I
Okay, it's coke. Let's grow up, guys. Let's grow up. Very, very crazy. Very crazy. That's insane. Dude, it's coke. It's okay. It's okay. We're all adults here.
before I went to fly out to see him the first time, he like texted me one day, and he was like, "Sorry, I just woke up. Like I drank a lot and like did a lot of coke last night." And he blocked me on Instagram, but I might be able to see the message at some point. But he said that, and then when I was at his house, he was talking about abusing Adderall that he got from Kai from like a very past relationship.
Oh my god, and he's a junkie. Wow.
So he still had Adderall.
Oh, excuse me. That's tweaker behavior. That's tweaker behavior. Sorry.
Kai?
Yeah.
Or the,
I guess like
really?
he had like because she had like an overstock, I guess, because he had like 3 bottles at least that had her name on it.
Really? And he was doing this while you were there?
Yeah.
Okay. So timeline of this. He comes home from the furry convention. You hang out for a few hours. He gets the call from his Discord that's like, you got work to do. There's some drama. He then puts you in a beanbag and tells you, don't speak or move or enter line of sight of my camera because nobody can know I have women over at my apartment. And then he does Adderall and has sex with you for an hour because he's high on Adderall and it causes you to bleed. He ignores direct, explicit instruction to do things that are less painful and gives you ringworm that he probably got at the furry convention. And
he gave her the ringworm? Dude, no.
After 2 days of this, you're like,
gross.
Fly me back, this sucks.
Except I never even said fly me back. I was just like, I hope I go home soon. Like, I don't know when he's gonna fly me home. He hasn't even brought it up. This is so awkward. Like, I was like nonverbal and like not speaking to him, low-key, because I was like so uncomfortable. Like,
So there's like a bad vibe. That was just like obvious.
Yeah, it was like evil vibe.
Evil.
And so I think he could kind of pick up on that. So then he sent me home.
Yeah, it's really obvious when there's like static and you're like the only 2 people in like a room and it's just like terrible static.
And
You
you're
know,
trapped in an apartment that's in a basement.
Yeah, something like that. So let's see. Was there anything else? You said that you both said that he non-consensually began to record you guys having sex. Was this both times that you saw him?
Yeah, every single, literally.
Abusing Adderall, so jar-coded. Thank you very much for the 1.99 meringue jellies, everybody. Witness, please. Yeah, I would also say that it's very odd that he doesn't get them return flights until they're already there. That's kind of weird. I have anxiety, so I would need to know when I was leaving. I would need an itinerary, of course. I think that's kind of weird. Probably controlling, absolutely controlling, and certainly problematic. But yeah, I mean, yeah, not cool. And also, apparently, abusing Adderall is all the rage right now, you guys. Apparently, that's all the rage. Don't do that, okay? Don't do that. It's bad for your heart. It's bad for your brain. Don't fry your brain, okay? Don't do it.
Every single time we had sex, he recorded it, and he never asked. Literally, just one time, I like looked back and I was like, "Oh, that's a phone." And then one time, the only time he ever came was this is so funny. But the only time he ever came was we had sex.
Why are we? It's just crazy. The one time that he nutted. Okay, cool.
And then he proceeds to be like, "Wait, I need to come." Gets off me, and then just literally in front, like damn near on top of me, in front of me. I'm like trapped under him still. He starts watching the video he just recorded and jerking it, and I was like, "What the fuck is it happening?" That was like also kind of an awakening. I was like, "What?"
Yeah, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird, sure, but God forbid a guy wants to stroke his shit. I don't. And also, what a strange. This is so funny that I was trapped after being abused and beaten. It was so funny. I don't know. I don't know what to think of all of this, you guys. There's a lot, much to ponder.
What? I was like, "Oh, he's got death grip. What is happening?"
So this was like the second day of the second meetup. He's like, "This ain't working. I gotta watch my own masterpiece here that I literally just recorded."
Literally, just recorded like moments ago.
Okay, wow. Were you the one that said if you flex in the mirror after sex, I would shoot myself?
No, that was her, but he did that with me too. And also,
Oh.
I noticed when we would have sex, he had a mirror in his room, and it literally.
Did he
was,
literally
like,
do the Patrick Bateman thing?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh my god.
Literally, that's why I call him a Patrick Bateman type gooner. Because for one, he's like psychotic low key, and he dead ass did that shit. And
Bro. Great sex. Hang on. I have to go and flex in the mirror. Hang on. I gotta go mew at myself. Yeah, like it's embarrassing, it's cringe, it's neurotic, it's very strange, yeah. But I mean, God forbid a guy wants to admire his physique, you know, like that's crazy.
I swear he must like live by how Patrick Bateman lives. Because like I watched him do that, and I was like, oh, this isn't normal. Like this something's wrong.
So, I mean, would you say that he's like actually trying to replicate the scene? Like it's just the exact same thing?
I mean, damn near. Like I don't want to like say like that he like is literally replicating the scene, but I just like it literally felt like that. I like looked up, saw he was looking in the mirror, just staring at himself, like flexing his muscle.
And this was like not discussed at all. Like there was no two-way conversation about sex or
No, we never had any conversation really about like kinks or like what we were into, like other than like bare minimums of like yeah, I don't even, we never even had like any bare minimum talk about sex. It was just like, do you want to have sex? Okay.
Okay, and the few times you would say anything about like that's too far, it was just like completely not like. Did he react at all? Did he say anything? Was it just like
not really?
ignored?
He'd be like my bad, maybe like fix how he's acting for like 2 seconds and then do it again.
Okay. Okay, I can't think of anything else. Is there anything else memorable that you remember from the second encounter?
Not much. He was texting Meowdalin during when I met during the second meeting. I also noticed that when we were watching You. I like people.
And people may not be aware. Meowdalin is a woman that he met in real life, and she's like a 24/7 LARPer of like a dog.
Yeah, she's
right?
like a puppy girl.
Okay,
and I was suspect of her just
A 24/7 larper of a dog. How are you gonna do that 24/7, bro? That's a commitment.
because I mean she looked like OnlyFans type, so I was like, and she was also a dog.
When you say OnlyFans type, you're referring to like the blush and the makeup. That
I
kind of
guess,
look?
you know, and like it's like like that, yeah.
So she was a whore.
I guess,
Got it,
and like
got it,
e-girl
okay.
type like that.
Did she drink out of a bowl? Most important question.
Okay, that makes sense. Do you mind if I show the picture of, because after you flew back, you got the ringworm was like visible. Do you like mind if I show that?
Yeah, that's fine.
A picture of the ringworm.
So how
Yeah,
long?
One photo, oh, sorry, you go first.
No, I was just gonna ask how long after you flew back did it show up?
Within like a week. Like I think like
Within 14 days? Is that fair?
Yeah, within 4 to 14 days. Yeah, it
Ew.
was like within
Ew.
like 5 days.
Ew.
Because I was like fine on my birthday,
Ewy,
and then a couple
icky.
days after that, like because there's a picture of the bruise on my face, and right under it is
Yeah.
what is ringworm.
That's ringworm?
Luckily,
Yeah,
that's the
okay.
only little spot I ever got since I went to the doctor immediately. But unlike him,
Ew.
Okay, so that's like that's very unfortunate. That's like a vicarious furry strain of ringworm.
I know. That's what I'm like. After I heard that he maybe was like hooking up with the H player around the same time as me, and also was going to the furry convention, I was like, I'm so happy that I like didn't end up with like scurvy.
That's what I said. I was like, bitches are out here contracting like medieval diseases and shit like that.
Like something insane and like
Yeah.
old world.
So okay, so then after this, was it the second or third night? Or like the last night that you spent together?
The third night was the last night we spent together.
Okay, so after the third night, you realize like the vibe is weird, the sex is not getting any better, and I don't want to be here anymore. And he just said, "Do you want to go home?" And you're like, "Yeah." And then he just booked a same day flight back to
He
San
didn't even
Fran.
say you want to go home. He was just like, I got your flight. I'm gonna
Oh, here's your
take you to
ticket.
the airport."
Wow. Was there
Get out, bitch.
no? Was there like a goodbye? Was it any sentimental? It was just
Yeah, he
get
was,
out
like,
here.
he was so nice to me. Like when I left, he was like, "Bye, I'll see you again." Blah blah blah. Like, good to see you. Sorry, I was so busy. And I was like, "Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna see you again."
Okay, and then that was in 2024 or 5?
Yeah,
Okay.
2024.
So, did you have any encounter with him after that?
We still followed each other on Instagram for like a year, and I didn't want to be the first one to unfollow him, so I would just kind of, and he like didn't post like that, so I'd never see anything of his. So I was just kind of like waiting for him to unfollow me because it was weird because we like kind of like I just told him I like didn't think it was gonna work, and I kind of thought it was like weird, and it just wasn't really fucking with what was happening. And he was like,
Personally, I don't know. I can't relate to this because like I could give a fuck less if somebody like follows or doesn't follow me on social media. Like I don't care. Like if I have a fight with somebody, I'm not like, oh my god, are they still friends with me on Facebook? I just don't care.
okay, cool. And so we like
Just
stopped
me, I
talking, and
guess.
it was like whatever. And he would like memes I post periodically, or like a random photo, like maybe like 3 times after we talked. But like otherwise, we didn't really
LOL,
like
great
talk too
meme.
much.
Okay. So then that is March 2024. Sacramento, when did you meet him?
I met him May 10th of 2025.
May 10th. So more than a full year later. And you met him on Tinder, right?
Yes.
Not Tinder, bro. Not Tinder,
right
bro.
off the bat, real quick. One of the things that a lot of people who are on his side, like in the YouTube sphere, said is that you had a screenshot of you matching with Tom. And they said that was strange because in your story, you said you did not know him before you met up, but you took a picture of the match.
That is something that I pointed out that I did think was kind of odd. So in the original coverage, she has a screenshot of the match with TurkeyTom, and she had said that she didn't know who he was. So I don't quite know why we take screenshots of people that we match with if we don't know them. Like if I match with somebody that I know, like maybe I would screenshot that to be like, oh my god, look who I matched with or whatever. Or like if you match with, I don't know, like Megan Fox, it's like, oh my god, like I got to take a screenshot of this, obviously. She had said later that she mentioned later that the reason that she took a screenshot, I think that DZ actually sent this one to me. Let me see if I can find it really quick. Because she had said that the reason that she took the screenshot was because she has a lot of matches and that's how she like sorts them out, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Yep. So Sacramento says, quote, yeah, I can address, would screenshot my matches sometimes to document and put a face to the name when I got their number. Not to be crass, but as a young, somewhat attractive looking girl, you get a lot of matches and it's hard to keep up. Also had a feeling there was something about him. Which, I don't know, maybe. I just think I have never made it a thing, like when I did use Tinder, of like screenshotting matches that were just like random matches. Like if I matched with somebody that I knew, I would take a screenshot of it, or, you know, somebody like memorable. Like if I matched with like I don't know, if I was to match with somebody like somewhat like semi-relevant or whatever, like maybe, but I don't know.
Is there a reason for that?
Yeah, I took a picture of the match because I could kind of tell there was like something weird about this guy. Like I didn't know if he was famous or whatever. And also I did that to other people as well on Tinder.
Just like everybody you matched with to like gossip with, like girlfriends?
Yeah, like a couple of them. But yeah, he seemed like kind of weird, so I took pictures of our match.
What about his like bio?
See, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't really know, dude. This is kind of hitting odd for me. Like it's not entirely impossible or improbable even, but like I matched with this guy on Tinder. I thought he was kind of fucking weird. So I took a screenshot of it. Then I met up with him several times. I don't know.
I was like, oh, I gotta document this in case I go missing or something. Like, what stood out as weird?
He was like covering his face a lot in the pictures, and there was something really off about him. So yeah. And then I can kind of clarify on our first date, I obviously figured out who he was really fucking quick, but he continued to lie to me about what he did for a living. And yeah.
That isn't particularly odd to me in isolation either. Like I would imagine that a lot of the people that probably recognize him as TurkeyTom are probably gold diggers. That would be my assumption, is that girls are like, you know, like clout fucking or they're gold digging. Like that's not necessarily incongruent with YouTube personalities or celebrities, right? Like you have to remember that for like younger people, YouTube celebrities are like Justin Bieber to old people, right? It would be like, oh, like this is like a serious clout opportunity for me to be this content creator's partner. It's clout fucking, and it could be gold digging, because obviously we know that people that have millions of subscribers on YouTube, they make, you know, way more money than we could ever like dream of, you know? Like even for a while there, I remember Destiny was making like more than $1 million a year. So, I mean, these people are making a shit ton of money. They have a shit ton of clout. Like obviously there's an incentive there to like kind of quote unquote star fuck, of course. So I don't think that it's weird in it of itself that Tom is like not wanting to tell people that he's like, you know, a multi-million subscriber YouTube channel, because that does bring out the thirsty thoughts. You know, I don't think that's a crazy thing in isolation. Obviously there could be more to it, but in isolation, I don't think that that's like, bad, right? Or like a red flag. Like, yeah, there are definitely thirsty thoughts out there. That's not surprising to me.
What did he say?
He told me he did like video editing or like videography.
Okay. So when you interacted with him. I remember I saw some screenshots of your text messages. If I remember correctly, he said something literally to the effect of "Don't look up who I am" or something.
Yeah.
Was that before or after you got weirded out by him and asked questions?
That was like during when I started asking questions about him because I started getting really suspicious, especially after the whole Ellie thing happened. Because he was still following a bunch of e-girls who like I kind of figured out that he had slept with before, and I was getting more sus, and so I ended up looking him up, and I told him like, hey, I looked you up and I found some weird shit about you, like just giving him a chance to explain it himself. But instead of explaining himself, he ended up just getting really mad at me for even looking.
Okay, so you were why did you match him then if you felt he was so weird?
Because he had big muscles, and like I could tell that like he was. I'm sorry. He also did hide his face. I mean, if we're being honest, he's not the most like facially gifted person, but yeah.
It like piqued your interest. Like I have to know what this guy looks like. If he's like a 0 out of 10 troglodyte or like really handsome but shy. Is that the gist?
Yeah, I guess so. And I did figure out who he was like very quickly after matching. So.
Okay. So I guess after you guys matched, how long was it before you were like, I have to figure out this guy's dating history? Let me check his Instagram.
It was during when the whole Ellie scenario started happening, when I started getting suspicious. And I looked through everything, and he had told me that he had like flown out some girls before. So I started being like, this is very interesting. And I started looking in his following, and I found all these like e-girls. I actually saw Katie, and I even asked him about Katie, and he was like, oh, that was just like some girl that I dated or whatever.
Okay. But so he's trying to hide his identity. Sorry, were you guys like near each other, or was this a long distance thing? Because he's in Maine, but you're in Texas, right?
Actually, so to clarify that, he moved to Texas about a week before we matched on Tinder. And he's still in Texas right now.
Okay, so he moved that's a long move, from Maine to Texas,
Yeah.
and then is like, okay, I gotta get into the Tinder scene right away. I gotta establish roots here. Meet
Yeah.
you, and then if he's trying to hide his career and like his identity, why did he like add you on social media from his like TurkeyTom accounts?
That was after I figured out who he was. I figured out who he was like maybe like during our first date. So, yeah.
How?
Because this is kind of a funny story, but he was living in like a literal mansion, and so I pulled up and I was like, what the hell? And I kind of was like really suspicious about him, and then I saw that he had like a bunch of TurkeyTom like merchandise everywhere, and I was like, okay,
no.
It's like I know who you are.
She found the TurkeyTom plush box in the closet and looked him up. Is that what it was? He has like a box of these in the closet, right? Of like unsold plushies?
Yeah, he had like TurkeyTom stickers and like various like stop gooning and all of his like merch. His room was such a mess. He would just have like shit thrown about. So that's how I kind of saw everything.
I wish I had a full picture I could share of this. Don't try to do it because you might mess up the call. But your avatar on Discord is just a picture of you with like your hat pulled down, and the hat is the Stop Gooning hat. Like it's like a Trump hat with all impact Stop Gooning, which is very apropos. But so that's so funny. Like he's like, okay, I have to conceal who I am because I don't want these women to find out about my internet empire. And then he just leaves the TurkeyTom plushies and stickers like scattered around his room.
Yeah, I thought that was very interesting.
I mean, obviously they're gonna figure out if they come and see him. I guess like. Obviously, they're going to figure it out eventually. I don't know, dude. I don't know.
How did you... Because the forum, we don't have like a really good...
Dude, she's fucking in the goddammit Malcolm merch, or she's going home, okay? I'm buying her a plane ticket home, or she leaves on the goddammit Malcolm t-shirt. Those are the two options. Like, she pulls up in this, right? She pulls up in this. You guys love this shirt? You guys love this shirt? She pulls up in this, and she goes to take it off, and I say, no, the shirt stays on. The propeller Malcolm shirt stays on, bitch. And once you're done, I'm going to flex in the mirror, and then you're going home. Make sure to get checked for ringworm.
Search prominence anymore because Google has like taken us down a bunch in terms of prominence. How did you go from knowing about TurkeyTom, the YouTuber, to finding the forum?
I believe I was just looking up like his real name and also like TurkeyTom cheating. I think that's how it came up.
That's so funny.
Yeah, bro, you're fucking in the Malcolm stocks. The Malcolm stocks stay on while we're fucking, okay?
But you're just like normie searching, like, okay, does TurkeyTom cheat? And there's just like this forum thread about it because of Kai. Okay, so you told him on the first date that you had already figured out who he is, and he didn't just like immediately like cut contact there, like, uh-oh.
No, he continued to talk to me. I mean, obviously we dated for like 7 months after that. So yeah, he knew that I knew who he was at that point. But like I wasn't like really researching. I looked at what his channel was and I was like, oh, okay, like, he does like documentaries, like whatever. But I didn't really look into him that hard until later.
Okay. Did he seem worried that you knew?
I think so. I think that he was more worried after the fact. When I started looking into him, that's when he started freaking out at me.
Okay. And how long was that into the relationship?
I started getting sus maybe like 4 months
You have to wait for my payout and then you can have them. Stop being greedy, Glenn.
into it. because
When you
that's
say-
kind of what.
Sorry,
Yeah.
when you say sus, what was it? That was like, okay, I have to do more research now. I know who he is, but I have to like figure out like his history.
Because at that point I had seen I figured out who the girl he was texting was like this like really weird girl who dressed like a kid, and so I was like, okay, this is like very alarming. I need to go and research him immediately.
And he was just did you like see this on his computer? Was he like on his phone with this person, like looking at her Instagram a lot? Or
He was texting her, and I saw like her name and her contact photo matched like what she looked like on Instagram.
And this one's Kai. And he did cheat, or she did cheat on Tom with Lyrics. Maybe that's what happened to Lyrics, bro. Maybe that's what happened to Lyrics. He overdosed on Hello Kitty e-girls. That's what happened to Lyrics.
Okay, and if I remember correctly, this is Ellie, who is like an age player on Instagram, and she's since like dyed her hair red and looks a lot like, or tries to like dress up like Kai. Is that right? I think I have a picture of her on the stream, but like I don't. I'm trying to make sure I got this right.
I'm not sure if she dresses like Kai, but she definitely likes to dress like.
Dude, Lyrics is doing the stereotype, like the AGP stereotype, that you like absorb the identity of whoever you're dating and like transition into them. It's like Buffalo Bill shit. Let's see if I can find a picture of fucking Lyrics, dude. Like, yeah, dude, like Lyrics is transitioning into her. Like, he was around the Hello Kitty pajama pants, like just a little bit too much. Like, you can see, right? You guys can see here what I'm seeing. This is like the stereotype that like you transition to skinwalk like your partner. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
A kid, and I saw some people on Kiwi Farms posting that she's been exposed for publicly being a lolicon and doing age play. So I'm really like not surprised based on everything I've seen.
Okay, so you just saw him creeping on her Instagram, or was he like talking to her?
He was texting her.
Okay, he was doing this a lot to the point where you could like catch him out on it multiple times.
Yes.
And when you caught him out, and this was 4 months in, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang on 1 second. I need to the suggestion that was given to me, because this fucking video wouldn't upload, is to re-download it or re-export it. Let's see if we can do this without my computer fucking exploding. If my computer blows up, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. It might, you never know. I did get my RAM to work though, you guys. I did get my RAM to work though. My friend Kyle is a wizard, and he saved my fucking life. I owe him my soul. Also, Rosie for the $1.99. Date the girl that you want to be. If you can't beat him, join him. Is like apparently the go-to for all this shit. Everybody witness. Thank you very much. Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can get this to work. One second. Let me try this really quick. Okay. Okay, we'll see if that works. We'll give that a shot, guys. We'll give that a shot. I'm prolifically pissed the fuck off that this isn't working, you guys, because what's ending up happening is that I'm running late to the fucking content because I stayed up and I edited this fucking video, and then YouTube just like fucking cucked me out of the content. It sucks. Okay, let's continue.
And when you called him out on this, what was his explanation?
Oh, he would say so much bullshit. He was like, "Oh, well, she was hacked, and my nudes are getting leaked. Like, I have to talk to her. Like, I wouldn't talk to her if I didn't have to." And I was like,
"Wait, what? Her nudes are getting leaked? Is this the Belle Delphine? No, this is still Kai. This isn't the Belle Delphine e-girl, right?"
Oh, he would say so much bullshit. He was like, "Oh, well, she was hacked, and my nudes are getting leaked. Like, I have to talk to her."
Oh, this is the Belle Delphine e-girl. Okay, so there was like a girl that he was talking to online that was like the Belle Delphine Gooner girl or whatever the fuck that like age played or like role played as like a fucking. It's like pedo bait content basically, and that this girl like catfished him or like tricked him into sending dick pics or something like that, and then after the fact, he was like still in contact with her. Like she was gonna like leak his pictures and his personal information or whatever, but he was still talking to her. I piecing that together has been has proven kind of difficult to me because, like, first of all, why would you still stay in contact with somebody that like threatened to blow your shit up? But like, if he's like in an active attempt to like try to negotiate, like, hey, please don't send my dick pics to everybody I know, including my mom, that would I guess that would make sense. But why the fuck would you even entertain somebody that's trying to like extort you? I don't know. There's a lot to this one.
Like I wouldn't talk to her if I didn't have to, and I was like, okay.
Okay, but this was when he explained that he was being like sextorted, right?
Yes. And so I kind of gave him the benefit of the doubt, and I was like, okay, well, maybe he is just talking to her a bunch because, you know, he's being hacked and like he's scared, but.
Okay, so just to clarify, because I didn't explain too well, but when you called him out on this, he explained to you in text messages that he had previously, before your relationship, been sending her nudes, and she had been hacked, and both of their nudes were leaked, and the extortionist was sending pictures of his penis to his family and threatening him to post it online unless he gave him money, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
And so his explanation for why he was texting her during your relationship in your presence, like right next to you, was that he has to sort out what to do with Ellie because she's involved.
Yeah.
Okay. Did that ever resolve, or did?
And then apparently this girl, this one right here, admits that she is a lolicon. So these are, let's see. These are not the correct screenshots right here. About the lolicon plus pro Anna accusations. Apparently TurkeyTom is also like really into anorexic girls, which is crazy. Pro Anna accusations he has thrown at me. These are true for the time. However, he has also left out all the details. I was anorexic for a period of time. I was never pro Anna, which means pro anorexic. I never wished for anyone else to get harmed. I simply hated myself. About the lolicon accusations in 2021 to 2022-ish, I did used to call myself a lolly, and I wanted to be one. Incredibly cringe. I'm sorry. However, the fact he is calling me a lolicon and not mentioning the fact that he frequently would send me the media and go along with it, even though he is now denying all of it, is strange. So if we take this person's word for it, Tom was into the lolicon shit and then was also encouraging it, participating in it, and then he has like a weird thing for anorexic girls, which I think is fucking depraved. We're into anorexia is hot. Anorexia is hot. No.
Did you continue to like catch him talking to her throughout like the remainder of the relationship?
He ended up telling me that she like reached out to him again, and was trying to, I guess, kind of rekindle things with him. But he told her that he has a girlfriend and to stop talking to him. But that was like months after the original incident, so that's why I was like, what?
Okay. How often did you see him like overall? Like, did you just see him like once a week throughout the entire relationship?
Yeah, pretty much, because I'm in college and we're like medium distance. He lives like an hour and a half away from me, so.
Okay. And that never changed? You never like moved in together or anything?
No.
Okay. Did anything before you caught him texting Ellie in those first 4 months, because you were with him for 7 months in total, right? So like 4 before, 3 after. In the first 4 months, was there anything like strange or weird or like red flag?
Well, that's when he bought me the Hello Kitty merchandise, and he would talk about how his ex-girlfriend Kai kind of like ruined his perception of love, and he doesn't know if he'll ever be able to love anyone again. And also just told me that the relationship was terrible. And the first few times we had been sexual together, he never hit me, but the hitting did start pretty soon into our relationship. And he never asked me if that I was okay with it, or like asked me for permission. He would just start hitting me.
So, okay, there's 2 things there. Kate.
No, I would completely agree. If anything, I would say that this is probably one of the things that is probably the biggest like red flag in all of this is the anorexia fetish. I think is like just prolifically unwell. There's a lot of fetishization of mentally ill women. Mostly like BPD girls are seen as like high value currency by a lot of like deranged fucking people who have no idea how serious BPD can fucking be, right? Because it's like, oh, she's crazy, she'll do anything for me. It's like the Harley Quinn like romanticization of this disorder or whatever the fuck. But with anorexia specifically, it's like anorexia is so deadly for people that have it for such a long time, and then obviously the the attributes that are associated with anorexia are going to be things that like emulate that of like prepubescent girls. Now, I'm not saying that if like somebody that you're dating or if you've dated somebody that's anorexic that you're like a fucking pedophile or like pedophile adjacent, but it's like if we look at people that struggle with anorexia, like what phenotypically are we looking at? We're looking at underdeveloped chests, we're looking at underdeveloped secondary sex characteristics. We don't have a lot of curves, we don't have, you know, a lot of meat where developed women would be. Like, for example, we don't have like, you know, like fat butts, we don't have like big boobs. We're like very, very boxy, skinny, lack of secondary sexual characteristics. The very petite, very small. Those are usually like kind of like, again, like this in isolation is nothing, right? In isolation, it's like, okay, you love somebody that has anorexia and you find them beautiful. Wow, that's so wholesome and wonderful. I love it. But when you take it with the coupling of that with like being really turned on by the idea that your girlfriend at the time looks like a 15-year-old, insane thing to say, and then a history of consuming content or engaging with like sexualized content of people that are emulating the behavior or the looks of like a little girl, that's very, very unwell. And then also possible necrophilia as well, because we're fucking a skeleton. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy as well. Great point, Glenn. Thanks for bringing that up. We do have a potentially even worse crossover is the necrophilia. Yeah, of course. But yeah, I mean, all of these things in conjunction, right? In isolation, a lot of these things don't really mean anything, but what you look to kind of determine whether or not somebody is being like a deranged freak is going to be patterns or like overlap in a lot of these things. Like where individually in isolation, each one of these things is really not that big of a deal, but together we're making a pretty disturbing picture. Oh my God, you got scammed by a Belle Delphine lookalike. Okay, but you were like gooning to this childlike material. Okay, you like mentally ill girls. Okay, whatever, fine. But mentally ill girls who have like very poor emotional temperament or are very reactive look like children because they're anorexic. Like, you know, all together, we're starting to paint a very concerning picture.
Katie, real quick, when you were talking to him, would he ever bring up Kai? Like, for no reason? Just start talking about it?
He told me I looked like Kai. He asked me if I liked Monster High dolls because of Kai and said, like, oh, well, my ex-girlfriend liked them.
Oh my God.
And, like, and then, again, like, I went through his closet, and he had, like, an entire, like at least, like, 6 items that were all, like, girl shirts from Hot Topic of, like, Invader Zim and shit like that. And I was like, what the fuck are these? And he was like, those are my ex-girlfriends. I just haven't gotten rid of them. And then Rowan said that he still had that shit when he moved.
But he just kept her close. Okay, that's a little bit weird.
Yeah, so like he brought her up multiple times, though, especially to me, because I talked to him right after they broke up, and like it was, and he told me I looked like her, like everything, and like told me multiple times, like, oh, you remind me of Kai.
He told you multiple times that you looked like his ex?
Yes.
And that you acted like his ex?
Yes, even though he would ask me if I was into things, and it was obvious that he was asking because Kai would like them, and then he would get like a little sad when I would be like, no.
Wow. That's what a stupid thing to say to a woman. Did Sacramento, did you hear anything like that? Did he ever compare you to Kai?
He basically said that, like, my parents would love you because you're nothing like Kai. And he kind of would, like, ask me questions to see if we had similar hobbies. But he was basically, I was referred to as his first, quote unquote, normal girlfriend that didn't have BPD.
Okay.
So,
did you ever feel like he was like training himself? Like, okay, I'm going to have like a normal relationship now. I'm
yes.
gonna try to,
oh my gosh.
It really felt like
all
that?
the time. Yeah, all the time. I felt like he was so used to like BPD bitches that I guess I'm somewhat normal and he didn't really know how to like act because I wasn't constantly being like, I love you so much. Like, I want to spend the rest of my days with you. Like, I wasn't kind of doing the.
Well, see, don't smoke in bed. I had said that like it's probably easier for like gay people or like non-binary people even or whatever because like if I break up with a girl and I have like all these slutty crop tops, I'm not wearing them. It's kind of like a weird like Buffalo Bill thing probably. But like if I was dating a guy and then he left like all of his really cool like Puma and like Columbia shirts, I'd be like, oh fuck yeah, I'm keeping these. These are comfortable, high quality, and expensive. Okay, I'm keeping these shirts, you know what I mean? But like if you're a guy and you have like your ex-girlfriend's like pantyhose, that's kind of like serial killer shit.
BPD behaviors, and so I think he was like, oh, like this is weird.
I'm not being like suffocated in this relationship. What do we do? Do we just sit here and like do our own things? Did he feel like in unease because there was like silence and time, or like what did he specifically do that was like I feel like I'm being like tested on, I'm being like trained on?
I feel like I don't know, he just wasn't used to having like a girl not be like up his ass and like worshiping him because he's famous, and so I think it kind of had like an ego blow for him, and that's why he was so like rough towards me.
Did you feel like he was like particularly aggressive because he was upset or something?
Sometimes yes, and I can attest to this. After Kai went on a live stream with Liam, the guy that she cheated on Tom with, Tom freaked the fuck out and came to come see me and was the most aggressive he had ever been towards me because of that situation. And I think that is the same time that I told my roommate about how aggressive he had been.
Okay, so were you aware that this stream had happened, that he was upset about it?
Yes, because he told me that that was the reason why he was upset.
How long into the relationship was this?
That happened in October. So I guess, oh my gosh, when did we meet? So like maybe like 4 or 5 months into it.
Okay. But you said he started really early, right? Like
Yeah, it's giving Jeffrey Dahmer. Like, I have to make the perfect BPD anorexia e-girl thought. And he was just, you know, picking and choosing which pieces he liked to create and generate the perfect BPD anorexic whore. Yes, I agree. Yeah, if you can't find a BPD queen of your dreams, you can make one at home. No, I mean, what do you want me to say? It's bad. Like, you know, it's fucked up that he's you know, using these women as like outlets for his sexual aggression. Of course, like I'm hoping that we get a little bit more here. A little bit more here, okay?
like after a couple times you met him, he would just start like hitting you, like slapping you, like in the face.
Yeah, during sex. Yeah, he never discussed it with me that this was going to be a thing. He would just start.
So just no warning, he just started slapping you in the face.
Yes.
Did you
That's crazy.
like
Crazy
tell him
work.
like I'm not okay with this?
I told him a couple times. I was like, "Why did you slap me?" And he's like, "Oh, like I thought you liked that." And I was like, "I don't know, like, not really my thing." And then he would continue to do it to me after the fact.
Yeah, and that's what we're looking for to say like this is fucked up, right? Like, you're informed that your partner doesn't like this, and then you continue to do it anyway to meet and satisfy your own needs. Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up behavior. I agree.
Okay. Did you ever like explicitly say no in certain terms? Don't do that.
No, because usually it was in the middle of sex, and then he would be covering my mouth, so I couldn't say no.
Okay. Oh, so he's like covering your mouth. Did you ever like try to like break away from his grip?
Yeah, and he would just like pull me harder.
Okay.
Crazy
But
work.
then after that,
Crazy work.
you would like complain to friends privately, but you didn't like sit them down and say like I'm not okay with this.
Yeah.
Okay. So
yeah, that's again crazy work. Crazy work, of course. But we do have to factor in, of course, that this is an adult who is able to express needs, wants, desires. And one of the things that we talked about a lot with Parlo and internet adjacent as well is like it is important to be able to communicate those things to the person that you're talking to. Like, it's one thing to feel a certain way about an instance or an event or whatever, and expecting that other people are intuiting or reading or, you know, whatever, your body language, how you're reacting to these kind of things. This is all true, but it is also true that it's important that you communicate those needs to your partner as well, right? That is important as well. And I'm not saying that because somebody doesn't say no, doesn't mean it's like an unlimited buffet of yeses, of course, but it is important. Like, this is just kind of a cautionary tale here, that if somebody's doing something that you don't like, if you are not direct with that, there's a good likelihood that it's going to continue to happen, right? If you don't like something, it's okay to say, no, I don't like that, stop. I don't want to do that anymore, stop. It is okay to communicate those things. Obviously, there is a decent amount of reading that should be able to be done by an individual that's like doing this. Like, if I'm slapping the shit out of somebody and they are like every time I do it, I'm like, wait, hang on. Do you actually like that? Like, I can't really tell. I would like to clarify. That's totally fine. But it's also important for you as an individual to be able to express like, hey, I didn't like that. I don't want to do it anymore. You know, two sides of the same coin. But it is actually deranged that we're treating these women as like, you know, fuck dolls for our rage. That's crazy. But, you know, it is what it is, I guess. I don't know. No, it's not it is what it is. I just, a lot, much to ponder.
Time that he was particularly rough after the Kai
fucking
interview.
Mm-hmm.
Did like the sex feel like anonymous? Like, did it seem like he was trying to like not look at you in the process? I don't know if that makes sense or if what I'm getting at doesn't make sense. But
Yes, because this is very, very graphic, and I'm sorry, but he basically would throw me onto the bed and shove my face down so I couldn't say anything, and like just repeatedly like have sex with me. And so I was basically just like laying there while he did that to me and would hold my head down really hard.
okay, and would this also last for like an hour, like each time?
Yeah, it would last pretty long.
Okay, and you would bleed the
Yes.
same, and you didn't stop.
Yeah, not good.
Yeah, I would bleed almost every time.
If we're bleeding while we're fucking, we're doing something wrong. If we're bleeding while we're fucking, we're doing something wrong. That's not appropriate.
Because it would last.
Something's
so long,
wrong.
There's like no arousal after.
Yeah.
How long? Okay. And like with the lube, did you ever say like you have to use lube because this is painful?
He did get lube at one point, but he only used it like once, and he said that he would just use it to jerk off usually.
Wow.
Crazy. Yeah.
Okay, so how early into the relationship did you notice that he was filming you without discussing it?
This had to be like over the summer. I'm not sure of an exact date, but maybe like 2 or 3 months into our relationship, he would like he never asked me. He would just pull out his phone and record, and I wouldn't notice until maybe 30 seconds in a minute or a minute into it. And what really concerned me about this is that I was like, you know what? Okay, like he's just filming me during sex, but I had asked him multiple times if he could please send me the videos, so like he's not the only one who has videos of me naked, and he either ignored the question or was just like, no. So he's
How many times
basically
did you ask?
maybe like 3 or 4 times.
And that was all after the 4 month thing, right? Because I remember that you mentioned that you were trying to get the videos because you were starting to get like afraid of him, and he just wouldn't give it to you. Okay.
Yes.
And that's also like inappropriate, right? Like if you're doing shit like that, like you're recording hookups or whatever, and they ask for a copy of it and you don't give it to them, that's pretty fucked, right? That's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. It's both of you, the two of you, so happy together. Simpatico. You guys are simpatico. You should be able to access that content that you helped create. Fair use. In this essay, I will.
Did you ever feel afraid to leave him?
I did. I was scared to leave him because of the videos, and I know that he has like a big platform and he could probably say some shit about me, or like, I don't know. Like it's the same thing with Kai. Like I know he has some crazy shit on her, and like God bless you, Kai, but like I know that he has some shit on you, and I kind of felt the same way.
You're referring to, what was the name of it? They call it the blackmail folder, but it had a name like just in case.
He called it the just in case folder.
Is that like literally the name of it on his desktop?
Yeah, mutually assured destruction is insane, in my opinion. I think that it's like kind of crazy that you're keeping like a little backlog, a little black book of everything that other people do wrong, as like an insurance policy to make sure that they don't flip on you. Like, rule of thumb usually is like if you're doing shit bad enough that you need to make sure that there's blackmail to keep other people quiet about what you're doing, you should probably reevaluate what you're doing, right? I think that there's a difference where like, the only example I could see is like a difference in this is like if let's say that I make a video on something and RB helps me a shit ton with the video, and the video is just like terrible. Okay, think like KP style. If I'm burning, RB, hold my hand, you're getting in the pyre with me. Like something like that, where like if somebody actively helps you with something, like if you're like a co-conspirator to like a crime, it's like, I'm not going down alone. I guess that's one thing, but like in a relationship, in like an interpersonal relationship, I think that that's quite excessive. I think that's actually fucking deranged. I don't think that we should be having a folder for a rainy day when our bitch ex-girlfriend pisses us off. I think that's kind of crazy. I could see in the sense of like, you know, content creation, where like if you guys are working on something together, maybe you guys both did crazy shit in, you know, the creation of this content or like finding the information, whatever. Okay, that's one thing. But like in an interpersonal relationship, like a friend, a girlfriend, a fling, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yes.
Okay. And you never saw inside of it. You have no idea what's inside of it.
No, I never looked.
That's okay. 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 Are you worried that he's going to like revenge porn you?
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what he's done with the videos. I don't have access to them.
I feel like, and this is my opinion thing. Okay, this is me speculating entirely. Okay, I highly doubt that Tom has a folder, like a blackmail folder with like nudes and shit. I'm sure it's like completely different stuff, like image ruining things. I highly doubt that it's like porn that he's going to disseminate of people if they piss him off. Like I'm imagining like it's screenshots of her like saying the N-word, or like it's or a video of her like kicking a dog or something. And I'm not saying that I believe that she has said the N-word, or that I believe that she's kicked dogs or whatever, but I don't think that Tom is stupid enough that if somebody pisses him off, he would share porn of them. It's probably just like reputation ruining shit. That's what I would imagine. When I think of like just in case folders, I'm not thinking of like, I'm going to tell everybody the color of your areolas. Jessica, I'm going to fucking get you. It's like, Jessica, do you remember that one time that you donated to Jeffrey Epstein? Because I remember. I'm imagining that it's like something like that. Or if it's like the girls, like if he does have shit in that folder, I'm very curious to see what's in there. Because like, what if there are like text logs or whatever of her saying like, yes, I want you to slap me in the face. Yes, I really like when you do that. Like maybe that's in the folders. I don't know. But I highly doubt that like what he has like as dirt on other people is like porn. That sounds kind of crazy. It's probably them saying that they're into crazy shit, like saying that they're into weird I don't even know, like weird shit that they've done, like something fucked up, that they've said something particularly unhinged or crazy. That's what I would imagine would be in those folders. Unless proven otherwise, I just don't foresee it's like I'm gonna totally fucking own you by sharing a video of me fucking you. How is that an own? I would imagine that it would be like some kind of dirt, like something to like ruin their reputation or something like that. I don't think it's just like fucking porn. I think that's crazy.
But I don't know.
I think that would be people's like main question is like, if you think that this guy is like violently aggressive and has videos of you naked, like why? I figure I guess now would be the appropriate time. A question I like to ask people who we talk to like this is, in an ideal situation, what is like the outcome of this conversation? Like if you controlled like the threads of fate, what happens after this discussion?
Yeah. Why are you doing this? What are you trying to get out of this? Like, what is your ideal solution? What is the outcome that you're trying to get? Now that good question. Good question. I like.
I want to stop talking about it on social media and just go.
Bro, we spent like 3 days doing a Q&A when we could have just dumped everything that we had.
So actually figure out a way to get those videos and maybe get the police involved, because I just honestly, what
if we wanted to do that, why didn't we do that in the first place? I guess would be my question. Like, if you want some kind of like legal justice, I don't know why you would first go like stir the drama pot, right? Because that could damage the integrity of the investigation or any legal consequences. I don't think that that's a great choice, right? Like if you think that there's something like illegal that's been going on and you want to seek like legal avenues, muddying the waters by going and, you know, like stirring up shit in like drama circles, that seems like the wrong choice to make. I don't know if that's true. I think that might not be true. And to my understanding, a lot of the girls that went to Kiwi Farms originally had said that there was nothing illegal that they were alleging, and then changed their mind later. I think realistically, if we wanted a good outcome here, like the best outcome that we could hope to get would be like that there's evidence that those videos are deleted. I think that like realistically, if I was in this position, let's pretend that I'm in this position, what I would want out of the situation is I would want evidence that the videos are deleted, and that evidence that like my dirt or whatever is deleted as well. And that's something that you could handle privately, right? Like, dear Turkish Thomas, it's me, Jessica, your ex. I know that you have these videos. I know that you have this blackmail folder or whatever. I'm willing to, you know, basically never talk about this ever. Like, I'll sign an NDA or whatever if you can prove to me that you have deleted all the information that you have on me, and I'm going to sign like an NDA or a contract or something that I'll never talk about you in any kind of public capacity ever. And that's like a good insurance policy. You get all that shit taken care of. You don't have to worry about it. You know, like nothing lost really. That would have been the way to do that, right? Like, I don't think that like going and gossiping online is like a good way to bring about any kind of legal ramifications, and I don't think it's a good way to get any kind of clear-cut resolution, because all it does is agitate. All it does is provoke coverage and a response from him. It draws more attention to the situation. Personally, if I was concerned that somebody had pornographic videos of me and I was scared that they were going to leak them, the last thing that I would do is make a fuss and bring attention to myself and that other person. Because if anything, that would provoke that person to do that, right? I'm scared. This person has dirt on me. I'm really scared of what the dirt is, and I'm really scared of what they're going to do with it. I would never provoke the situation. I would find every way possible to like find resolution behind closed doors. I would want as little eyes as possible on a situation that may or may not result in people blowing my shit up, right? It just doesn't make sense why she would do that. It doesn't make sense why she would do that if that was what she was going for, right? Just, you know, just my thought.
What makes me nervous is that I'm not an internet person. I'm not trying to, I wasn't ever in it for like, you know, I want to get a bunch of clout, like famous, but I'm just nervous that he's going to do this to like so many other women.
So it's like one part like self-interested. I kind of want to like force him to like delete my folder on his computer, and then like one part don't date this guy because he's like sexually violent.
Yeah.
Okay. Katie, do you have a different interest? Do you like what would you?
They're talking about the legal online because there's nothing they can get him for if they wanted for a W, and then RB if he did hit her. The only thing as far as the bruise is concerned is there's several different things that are here. There's several different things that are here. That picture is from what, like 2 years ago? How do you prove that the bruise is from him? How do you prove that the bruise was non-consensual? You're not getting anything out of that either. Let's be completely realistic. Let's be completely fucking honest, okay? The only evidence that we have of a bruise is a photograph that was taken, what, 2 years ago? She could have gotten that bruise anywhere. There's no direct evidence that he was the one that gave her that bruise. And then 2, if he did give her that bruise, there is no evidence that it wasn't just a result of rough sex. Like, it's not going to go anywhere. Like, the legal ramifications, if any, if there was any kind of legal consequence, it would be the recording without consent. I don't know what that would look like, though, because I don't know the legal precedent for that. I don't know. So, like, for example, is it illegal to, like, record that but not disseminate it? I thought the disseminating of that was the illegal part. Like, I don't... And realistically, if there is kind of, like, a thing, he could just delete... Like, and here's the other part about going public about this as well, is you're showing your hand. So if you're wanting legal consequences for him recording you without your consent, you have just raised the alarm bells. He's going to delete everything, and then there's nothing to even prosecute because you've already given away your play, right? Because if somebody said, hey, I know that you have this shit on your computer, I'm going to go to the cops about it. Before even going to the cops, you tell me that, I would just delete all the shit that I have on my computer. Easy peasy, right? But again, the problem here is that I don't know. Maybe somebody knows more about this. I don't know. My understanding is that the disseminating of those images and those videos is what's illegal. I don't know if just recording them is illegal. Like, I could be wrong because I don't know. And it also varies from state to state. Like, I don't know if you just record it and keep it for yourself, if that is illegal. I don't know that. I do know that in many states, the recording and disseminating of it is what's illegal. And to my understanding right now, there is no evidence that he's disseminated these videos. The only claim that has been made is that he records them. I don't know if there's ever been a claim that he's been disseminating them. I don't know if that's true. So there's much to ponder.
I just felt bad for her. Like, I don't know. As an internet girl, I was like, whatever, these other girls will either come out about it or something will happen. Like, I like didn't want, and also like just being a girl on the internet, I did not want to deal with like dogpiling or anything. So I just never said anything. But then when Sat came to me, I felt bad because it was like, okay, now he's targeting like normal Tinder women who like aren't like internet girls who kind of know his past. And so that was like the only reason I came forward was to like help add like sentiment to what she's saying. And like, also,
you guys met because you were mutuals through Tom? Like, you can see his
She DM'd me. Am I okay with like explaining this, Zach?
Yeah.
She DM'd me and was like, I think we're talking to the same guy. And I literally, because she's so normal, thought she was a bot and was like, what? I was like, girl, what the hell? I was like, I'm not talking to anyone. What are you talking about? And then after a little back and forth, she was like, we talked, and it was like TurkeyTom. And I was like, girl, I haven't talked to him in 3 years, but like, what's up? Like, why do you think that? Like, what's happening? And then she spilled the beans to me, and I was like, you need to say this somewhere. Like, this is not like normal. The fact that he like tried to hide everything from you and everything is just like weird. And I didn't even know about this whole Ellie lady or anything until she told me about it. And she didn't even tell me like the validity of it. I learned all from like the thread.
How do I word this? Is he like your first boyfriend or second, third?
Me?
Yeah, but
I think if anything, the defamation or libel or slander or whatever, I think that it's like pretty tricky because I keep dropping my fucking phone. I think that like the problem with that is, well, I don't know. If we go to his Social Blade, excuse me, my computer always tries to explode every time that I go to Social Blade. Hang on. Like, my computer will literally sputter every time I go here. So let's just check really quick. Scared. As far as Social Blade is concerned, it doesn't look like he's really lost any. But you could probably argue that like if there is a meaningful impact on either his subscriber count or his views or anything like that, I think that you could make that argument. But I don't know. Obviously, it's very different when you're talking about like content creators and stuff like that. It's very different.
Both of you.
He was like my like third boyfriend probably, but again, it wasn't really like a boyfriend.
Okay.
He was my second boyfriend.
I guess my question though, Jules, would be like, how would you prove that he's keeping them for blackmail? Like, let's pretend that this is true. Let's pretend that he is recording these videos. He's recording him having sex with these girls, and then he's keeping them for blackmail. How would you prove that they're for blackmail? Like, couldn't you just do a reasonable defense would be like, these are for my spank bank, right? That would be a reasonable defense. I think that you would have to have a pretty rich, like, pile of evidence to be able to prove that that's being used for blackmail and not just like a spank bank. I don't know. The whole thing seems very convoluted. I think where we're at right now where we're at right now, I don't think that there's any like legality here. I think this is all just going to be like court of public opinion. I think it's just going to be like allegations that he's like a freak or he's a weirdo or whatever, or, you know, that this was fucked up or that this was gross or this was stepping over the line, or I think that this was a problem and this was inappropriate. I don't think that we're in the legal arena. I don't think that we're in the legal arena, and I don't know if we'll even ever get in the legal arena because, again, I'm unsure. If anybody wants to correct me on this, please do. But I don't think just recording those and keeping them for himself is illegal. It might be, but even then, how do you like? It's too late because she's already said publicly, like, I want the law to be involved. He's just gonna delete everything then, and then what? Like, you know what I mean? It just, I don't know. Seems like a big Ouroboros. The snake is eating itself. I don't know.
And
you met him when you were what ages?
I was like 2021.
I was
Okay.
20.
And he was like 24, right?
He was 22, turning 23.
Okay. Okay. So when he had told Katie that she was number 3, number 5, he had 2 and then 4, like previous
Yeah,
encounters.
I was his second body, and then he told me that he had 4 bodies the next time I saw him.
Okay. And he told you 15, right?
Yes, and to be specific, he told me 15, but I lost track. So.
Oh, okay. So between March 23 and May 25, he had
March
sex with
24.
24. Okay, so in just over a year, he had at least one sexual encounter per month, basically.
Yes.
Basically,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. I remember the number one thing that really stood out from all the messages, and this is just funny to me personally, okay, because of who I am. After you said that after
Yeah, if we want to have these allegations just be like, oh my god, he's such a weird sex freak and he's really bad at sex and he's super fucking embarrassing and cringe and like flexes after he fucks and he's like kind of just like a weird gooner who thinks that women like being slapped and fucked raw. If that's where this begins and ends, yeah, let's do it. I agree. It is weird. It is freaky. It's freak shit. It's stupid. It's cringe. It's gay. It's lame. He can't fuck. He can't nut. Let's laugh and tee hee hee and kick our feet. But a lot of it is kind of teetering on the line of like, oh, well, this is illegal. And it's like, I don't think that like just being bad at fucking is illegal. Otherwise, a lot of people are fucked, you guys. So I think that like the clarity of what we're even fucking doing right now is great, because if we're just like laughing at like embarrassing leaks, that's fine. But a lot of it has been loaded as like some of this is potentially illegal. And you can make like moral arguments about a lot of this behavior, but I don't want to pretend that like because Tom does like shitty BDSM Dom role play or whatever the fuck, and that he doesn't know what lube is, that means that he's like killing and skinning women alive. I think that that's quite an embellishment, but we can take it for what it is. It's hilarious and it's embarrassing. And it's fucked up that he is treating these women like you know, a punching bag / fleshlight hybrid combo. Like, that's fucked up and weird. But I don't think that we're even remotely branching into the territory of like illegality yet, unless more comes out. Because I mean, the recording bit itself may or may not be illegal, but I don't know. There's a lot. There's a lot.
For 4 months in, you found the Kiwi Farms, right?
Yeah.
And then after that, he could not maintain an erection.
I'm trying to think of exactly, because I confronted him about all the girls and I started really being on his ass in December. And then as soon as I told him about Kiwi Farms and like the fact that I knew everything, we went to go meet his family, and during that whole trip he couldn't.
So, how many months was it? Was it just okay? So you went on a family trip, and it was during the trip where he had problems, and that was right after you had a confrontation with him, and that was...
If I'm being my best face self, I think that the Me Too thing is like the idea that people are going public without going private first, because that's something that we had said before, we've talked about before on this channel specifically, is like the idea that the Me Too movement was specifically designed for people that cannot get any kind of legal or professional, like, anything accountability for like sexual depravity, sexual misconduct, blah 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 blah, and so they go to the public essentially in order to get some kind of justice, right? And we talked about before how like it is a mistake of internet culture that these kinds of things aren't attempted to be solved privately. They aren't attempted to even be resolved legally even. A lot of the times people just write their fucking Google Doc and go balls to the wall, right? Like that's what I would say, is that like this is like a symptom of the idea of public accountability in lieu of like trying to resolve things quietly, especially when it involves like humiliating, embarrassing personal details that probably don't need to be public in the first place. I think that is like reminiscent of the twisting and the bastardization of Me Too, because Me Too was supposed to be about all these women in Hollywood that couldn't get any help because it was the executives, it was the producers, it was HR, was the cousin's brother's best friend's sister's daughter twice removed of the exec that was like abusing them, so they couldn't get any kind of justice. On the police wouldn't look into, like this was their last ditch effort to try to get some kind of accountability. But now the public nuking and flogging of people has become the first option, not the last option in a long list of trying to get resolution in a way that's meaningful for anybody involved. It's just they want the nuke, they want the content nuke. I think that best faith, that's what they're doing.
Around the 4-month mark, around the same time.
Wait, I guess it was in December. I don't know how long that is from when we first met.
That's near the end. If you guys met in May.
Yeah, it was near the end.
Okay, so way towards the end, you confronted him about all the Instagram stuff and all the e-girls, and you said that you knew about his stuff on Kiwi Farms.
And then I'm doing a chair stream really quick. I just have to go piss, girl. Give me 1 second. Chair stream. Everybody behave.
And then immediately after that, you had a trip together where he just couldn't get it up at all. And then the relationship ended after that.
Yes, because he started being like really weird and distant. And I was like getting kind of concerned, and I was like, okay, well, like there's obviously something to what I told him, because he wouldn't have this reaction if this was like a nothing burger. So I was like, that's weird. And I kept being on his ass about it, and then we broke up, and I was like, okay, well, you're a freak. I don't know.
Did he break up with you, or did you just say like, I'm done? You're like a freak, goodbye?
I kept kind of like trying to get him to just leave me, because I would keep saying like you've done all this like weird shit, like I don't like it, like you're so weird, you treat me badly, especially during sex. And like over the phone I just listed everything that he had done wrong, and he was like, well, you can leave me if you want. And I was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna leave you. That's basically what happened.
Okay. Did he do the masturbating in front of the videos thing too?
Yes.
Like how often? Like a one-time thing?
I've seen him do it a couple times, and it was usually to like a video like he had just taken of me.
Okay, that's so bizarre.
Yeah.
This is like a really awkward question to ask, but I have to know, because it is a chicken and egg problem. Did he ever finish, like, from having sex?
He did a couple of times, but this sounds really terrible, but he could only finish from sex if I was screaming and crying in pain.
Okay. How often was it like? I guess he didn't ask for that, right? He would just like hit you until that happened?
He would be hitting me and like choking me and slamming me down until I was like screaming in pain, because he wouldn't stop having sex with me either. And only when I was like,
yeah, that's like fucking deranged. That's fucking insane. Yeah, that's fucking insane if that happened, for sure.
oh my god, like stop, then he could come.
Okay, so it's literally the words like stop is like,
Yeah.
like every time?
He only was able to ejaculate maybe 3 times throughout our whole relationship.
Okay. Katie, is this like consistent with your experience, or is this like worse?
Yeah, the first time I met him, he didn't come a single time, and he just told me it was like because he was nervous, and I was like, I mean, makes sense, whatever. And then the second time, he only came the one time that he watched the video.
Okay,
So-
I just want to make it clear to the younger audience here. This is not normal, and if this is what is required for you to finish.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to watch porn to nut. You should be able to nut from, like, in real life sexual encounters. You should be able to do that. That's weird, yeah. And you also shouldn't have to be, like, beating the shit out of your partner to nut. That's also not good. That's also not good. And if we're beating the fuck out of somebody and they're like, please stop, and that is what makes you nut, there's a lot wrong. There's a lot wrong, okay?
During sex, you have issues. I just want to make. I don't know how many people need to hear that. That's really messed up, and implies that there has to be like some level of like non-consent in your sexual encounters. That's probably like, I'm just thinking, because all the serial killers said that they were really addicted to pornography. It's like that sounds like a stepping stone to like becoming a serial killer, is when you have to have like blood and screaming and sex to ejaculate.
That's kind of how I felt.
Yeah.
Okay. So
TurkeyTom, serial killer, confirmed, based.
Sacramento, you were talking to like your friends throughout this relationship, right? Did any of them like I saw some texts where you were telling them and they were concerned, or maybe that was just Katie. Did anybody like warn you like this is messed up, you should probably leave?
Yeah, my friends told me, this is never ever okay. Like, I know that he has money and all of that, but you shouldn't just stay with him. Like, you're worth so much more than that. And just trying to be like supportive, but unfortunately, I did still stay with him. And I know a lot of people seem to have a lot of questions about that. And honestly, you were completely correct to question my judgment as to why I stayed with him, even though he was, hitting and choking and beating me.
I guess the only thing that, because obviously there is like an issue or like an observable thing with people that are like victims of like domestic sexual violence, interpersonal violence, that have difficulty leaving a relationship. Of course, that's, you know, a thing. It's observable. It's documented. That's not surprising. But the thing that I do question sometimes with these kinds of things is it's online. It's online. You know, you're flying across the country or to a different location to see this person. It's predominantly long distance and online. You have a pretty decent amount of flexibility in being able to say that you don't want to do this anymore, right? Like there's not that, if you are in a different state and you say like, hey, I don't want to date you anymore, or hey, I don't want to keep hooking up, that fear of immediate violence or retaliation is gone, right? Like it's not there. Like that person isn't next to you. They can't just like sock the shit out of you or whatever. That is one thing that I will say. But obviously it's not uncommon for people who are like in these situations to have a difficult time leaving, whether that's due to trying to rationalize the behavior, trying to minimize the behavior, trying to say it's like a one-off or whatever. That's not uncommon. But again, I have, maybe it's just because of some of the stuff that we cover. Maybe I'm the one that's biased in this instance. But like I feel like when you're online, there is just such a significantly diminished risk that I don't necessarily, I don't really understand it. Like, I don't understand it at all. Like, if I'm dating Foreskin Quilt, and Foreskin Quilt just beats the ever-living fuck out of me all the time, but we date primarily online, and I've met Foreskin Quilt, like, once or twice, what is the true barrier there in me being able to say, no, I don't want to keep dating you because you keep beating the shit out of me? Like, what's the true barrier there? Because, like, 9 times out of 10, it's the physical proximity, like, the fear of violence. It's the physical proximity, right, that is the fear. So I don't know.
Is there any thought process behind like not leaving? I guess it's easier to stay in a relationship in general than to leave. It's like a hard decision to do that.
Yeah.
So is it just like, you know, I'm in school and I don't want to like change up my life too much by like breaking this off early, or?
I genuinely did think that he would maybe change and stop being so aggressive, because he told me before that he would like kind of chill out, but he never did chill out, and it kept being the same very intense, violent aggression every single time.
And
yeah.
it wasn't like tied to anything, right? It was never like a bad day. And just so you know, even in like BDSM stuff, you're never supposed to like take real life anger and turn that into like sex. That's also like a red flag in general for anyone who needs to hear that. So yeah, my question is, he was just always like this. There's never a time where it's like, you know, today, you know, let's just have sex. It's like always, every time.
Yeah, I was always aggressive, but like I said before, during the times when Kai started coming out with like that guy that she's with, Liam, he would be so angry and take his aggression out on me, especially hard during sexual encounters.
And there was no, for either of you, there was no point at all where he was ever like interested in like, oh, was it good for you? Like,
no. Oh no,
never.
he never asked.
Never. Okay. No. Cool.
Dude, true. It's all, you know, the female orgasm is a myth. I completely agree. This is a strong message.
A big question a lot of people had, there's been speculation that he's bisexual because he's made weird comments about finding men attractive on his streams. Did he ever come across as like hetero-flexible or anything like that?
He is gay. He's totally gay.
I
He's a little
say
gay.
yes, in the sense that, like, for one, he said that weird thing about Destiny to me, and he was like hella obsessed with Destiny at that time.
Bro, Destiny and TurkeyTom totally fucked. I'm just gonna say it.
And was like talking
totally,
about him
allegedly,
a lot, and then like going to Miami to see him. And then also he would like, because he like lifts weights and stuff, he would like watch videos of other guys like lifting and like flexing and stuff and literally be like, fuck, like, oh my God. and like, to me, like he would sit there and like act like it's because like, oh, they're so strong. But to me, I was just like, I don't care how strong they are. That sounds gay.
Yeah.
To sit there and like moan for a strong man.
Yeah, to expand on that, he told me a little bit about the Destiny guy, that he had went to go visit him. He told Katie that he went to go visit him 4 times total. But yeah, the Destiny guy, from what he told me, was gay and wore a butt plug during their...
They waited all stream to bring this up. Oh my God. Holy fuck.
So Destiny was wearing a butt plug in front of Tom.
What?
Gay. Gay.
During his regular social interactions with Tom, he was just plugged up and told Tom this, and he was just okay with this?
Yes.
How did this come out in conversation? Were you just asking him about Destiny?
Yeah, he would like bring up these internet people, and honestly, I'm so like normie pilled. Like I'm not.
A normal person would not say normie pilled. Let's just cut the bullshit. Let's cut the cap, ladies. Nobody involved in this situation is normal. Let's cut the bullshit. Okay, let's be totally honest with each other. We can't have a foundation built on lies. We can't do it. If we don't have trust, we don't have anything. Okay? If we don't have trust, we don't have anything. No one involved in this situation is normal. Let's be real.
been super into the internet for the past few years, and so I would have no idea what the hell he was talking about. So I would ask him like, who is that? And so he would be like, oh, like this guy Destiny, he was a streamer I was friends with, and I found out he was wearing a butt plug when I went to go visit him one time. So, yeah.
That's very funny. Many people will
That's
appreciate
awesome.
that. He's very
That's
famous.
awesome. That's awesome.
I mean, I
That's
guess on that
awesome.
note, did he tell you any other weird stories about random people?
Oh, I remember this because his name I thought was funny. He told me he was doing cocaine with this guy named Dick Masters.
Oh no.
Dude, that's awesome. Dude, that's like doing crack with Hunter Biden. Why would you pass up that opportunity? If Hunter Biden was like, do you want to smoke crack? How do you say no to that? If Dick Masterson wants to do coke with you, how do you say no to that? How do you say no to that? Nick Rakita wants to do blow with you at the fucking BBC resort or whatever for swingers. You're going to say no to that? Come on. You're going to say no to that? Dude, that's crazy. That's like saying, no, I'm not going to get blackout drunk with Ethan Ralph in Tijuana. Why would you ever say no to that? That's awesome. That's a great story. That's a great story. Yes. I think that it was the correct decision on Tom's part to do coke with Dick Masterson. I think that's fucking good for him. Good for him. That's the best thing that's come out of this, okay? Good for him. I'm happy for him, okay? Hunter Biden asked if I wanted to do meth and like bang hookers with him, and I said no. What do you mean you said no? What are you talking about? You said no? You said no? Why? That sounds awesome.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Like he told me that was a couple years ago. But yeah.
I feel like I'm being trolled. It's such a specific person. Okay, so he just went over. Yeah, he's in LA with Dick, and he just said, yeah, we met up and we did a podcast together and we did cocaine. We had fun.
Yeah, apparently this guy lives in like a mountain house, like a mountain compound.
He's in a mountain compound and he invites you to go and do coke. Dude, I'm on my way to hang out with Dick Masterson. I'm leaving right now. I'm packing a bag. That sounds awesome.
He's up in the Hollywood Hills in a Barbie Dream Doll mansion. That's what he tells people.
Dude, that's awesome.
And yeah, Tom was doing various drugs with this guy.
Okay,
cool. Next question. Did he do Molly with Destiny? Next important question. Did he do Molly with Destiny? Yes or no?
He's both said that he talked about Kai or Kay incessantly, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He talked about Kai a lot.
I mean, how did that make you feel, Zach? Did you were like, I don't want to hear about
Oh
this
my
more?
god. Yes, and it made me feel so weird. And I would bring this up to him and he was like, well, she was like an insane bitch, like don't worry about it. But I was like, this woman clearly had some mental effect on you if you're constantly talking about her and keeping up with her new man. I mean, he showed me a picture of that guy Liam wearing makeup and he was like, oh, this fucking guy took my bitch, like just like raging. And I was like,
Okay, to be fair, I would also be seething if my bitch left me for Liam Donovan and then Liam Donovan turned into a kawaii Harajuku girl that was like impersonating my ex. That would also rustle my jimmies.
you're clearly not over this girl.
I think I have a picture of him. He just looks like an effeminate boy, like in the pastel color clothes, right?
Yeah, he's like a femboy.
And yeah,
dude, the femboys are stealing everyone's hose. The guy that left, the guy that Mylena, whatever her name is, Melina, the Destiny's ex, she left him for, I can't remember his name. What was that guy's name? He was a Twinkie femboy too. The Twinkie femboys are, wow, they're stealing all the hose, you guys. They're stealing all of the hose. If your girl is hanging out with a Twinkie femboy, keep your eye on that, okay? Because they're stealing all the hose. In 2026, your bitch is going to leave you for a cross-dresser Harajuku boy, okay? Be careful.
So when Kai, I think when she left him or they broke up or whatever, she hooked up with this guy, and now he's the one doing the age play. Like
Meme tricks, thank you. Meme tricks. That guy was a little twink boy as well. Terrible.
Yeah.
He's dressed. Yeah. He literally
true, and now she is dating a Skarsgård. True, which is awesome. Good for her.
It looks like a little boy. It's really bizarre. I don't know if I have a picture of it or show people, but yeah, it was very strange. Do you ever bring up age play like explicitly with either of you?
Not really, no. Like, because again, like we never like talked about like anything we were into, like exactly. He just like would say things that it was like, oh, well, it's implied obviously that you're into this.
Okay. No weird like, can you dress up like this besides just gifting you like Hello Kitty stuff?
No, I mean he would tell me during sex like, oh, like you're like a little girl, you're so skinny, like you're so small.
Dude, fucking crash out, freak out. You're so small and woman-like. What did you just say? Do you want to make a suit out of my skin, sir? Sir, are you planning on turning me into a woman suit? Sir, hang on now.
Oh, it was like really weird, but I was just like, oh well.
Very weird indeed. Yes.
Oh,
Strange.
wow.
Concerning
That's
even.
what I'm about to know.
Real what
concerning
am I gonna
even.
do?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just. I mean, I hate to ask this. Did he ever ask for like blowjobs, or was it just like brutal sex, like every time?
Oh my god, sorry, this is like so personal, but yeah, he would make sure that you did that, but he never did anything back to me.
Bro, Turkey Tom does not eat pussy. Oh my god. It is God's great year of 2026, okay? If you're getting head, you're eating pussy. Like, are any of these people even straight? Are any of these people even straight? They're like, ew, icky vagina, ugh. But I want to fuck. Like, just buy a fleshlight at this point, bro. Just buy a fucking fleshlight. What do you mean? Why are you fucking girls if you don't even like them? Why are we doing this? What is going on? Confirmed. Guys, write extra. Read all about it. Turkey Tom does not eat pussy. What the fuck? What the hell, bro? What the hell, bro? Women deserve better. Women, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, sweetie. Women, I'm so sorry.
Like, he never once ate me out, but he would demand that I would constantly suck his dick.
Demand.
And, like, yeah.
And was he able to finish from that, or was it just like a for show thing?
He wasn't able to finish from that either.
So you would just have to be like down in the penis mines for like an hour at a time until he was bored?
Penis mines?
Yeah.
Okay, wow. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, Katie, can you kind of...
Yeah, same thing. Just like, yeah, he would always want head, but then he is never giving head, and also same of like never came, and it was just like for nothing almost. It was very odd.
That is really bizarre, because it's like, if you're not,
bizarre.
What's the point then? Besides, like, I guess like the power play and I guess recording it for him, because he would record this too, right?
Yeah, you recorded everything.
Women. I'm so sorry, sweetie.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So he didn't try to do any of the weird age play stuff, but he did talk about her a lot. He said that you were very petite, very small. I guess, did he literally say you look like a little girl?
Yes.
Yes.
To both of you?
Yeah.
Yes.
But,
the first time I got naked in front of him, he literally was like, "This is awesome. You look like a little girl."
wow.
That's
And I
fucking
was like,
insane.
"Oh, that's not."
How do you ever recover from something like that? How do you ever recover from something like that? Not only is that like pedo adjacent freak shit or whatever, but how do you as a woman being like, I love that you have like the fucking flattest non-existent tits I've ever seen. How do you move on from that? That's got to be some deep psychological scarring right there. Dude, it's so awesome that you have no boobs. Like, ouch. Ouch.
Normal.
No. Okay, I'm trying to think, because the Kai thing. I was going to ask you. Both read her statement, right? Just
Yeah.
in brief. Correct me if you think I'm summarizing this unfairly, but she put out this PDF, and in it she effectively says, "I dated Turkey Tom for a very long time. We started when we were like high school age, and then up until early 20s, and it was a very terrible relationship. We were both equally awful to each other, and nothing that they said about brutal, like dehumanizing sex is applicable to my experience with him. But they might be right. I don't know." Like, that's basically what she said. It felt very strange. She did confirm explicitly the blackmail folder, though. She said that's completely real, which makes it sound like everything that she's saying to downplay it is blackmail. Because why would you bring that up? I mean, does that sound like a fair assessment of the document, that she just says we have a bad relationship? There's serious allegations being made. She believes that your driving motivation is to humiliate him, and she says that this is abhorrent, is her exact word. She says she's not addressing any specific thing, but says that
Yeah, turn the women against each other. I agree. Good power play. I
he
agree.
did record stuff.
Good choice.
But there was not like any violent degrading sex. I mean, do you
Do
have
you
any
want me to go
opinions about
first,
this?
or do you want to go first, Zach?
You can go first.
Oh God. Okay. I agree with her, like with Kai, that they probably didn't have like a fully like he wasn't doing the same thing to her as he's doing to other girls, and she even says in it that like who knows what he's like after her. And I think that like he told me and Zach that Kai didn't like having sex with him and didn't like giving head, and that like they barely had sex. And I can imagine that it's probably because he is aggressive, and she probably didn't like doing it, so at one point she just like stopped. And so I think that she like mentally molested him or something, to where because that's why he like compares everyone to her.
Mind raped by the woman. Yep.
Still has all her stuff and is like really weird about her and like stalks her and her new boyfriend. That I think that it could have went
I don't know
like
if you can call Lyrics a boyfriend. I guess Lyrics is like a they friend. Sorry, I'm going to hell for that one.
toxic, but like mutually fine, whatever. But I think that's like why that's the reason he's like this now, is like something obviously was like fucked in that relationship.
Yeah, I agree with that. I have specific things I want to bring up, but do you have any thoughts, Sacramento?
Yeah, I agree. I think that he definitely had some like weird like limerence issue with her where he just couldn't let her go. And I also don't think that she realized how badly whatever she did to him completely fucked him up. I mean, she did cheat on Tom with Liam, who was one of his friends at the time, which I think is a pretty terrible thing to do to someone. But yeah, I agree. I don't think that their relationship might not have been abusive or whatever, but I do think that, you know, she confirmed a lot of the things that we said. And I think that he was kind of going after girls that look like her so he could take his anger out on girls.
That's exactly what I was going to say. It's like it really feels like just based off like the nature of it, like the positions and stuff. It really feels like he's trying to surrogate her so he can like punish her, and that's why it has
I
to be
agree.
like so. Okay, yeah, that's pretty dark.
And I agree that I feel like she's a little hush hush and like vague on stuff because of the whole just in case file. Like I think.
Well, yeah, I think that she said that as much in her statement as well, is that she knows that he has a bunch of shit on her. But it's also like, they have been broken up for a while. I think that it would actually be kind of crazy to get drug into this shit after a while as well, right? Like if somebody was like, hey, you dated this person like 3 years ago and now there's this, do you want to say anything about it? It's like, it's very obvious that Kai doesn't want anything to do with this and just wants to be like left alone. And I think that that's fine. I think that that's fine. I don't think that Kai has to like come out of the woodwork to confirm or deny all of these allegations that, you know, for the most part is just shit that she hasn't thought about or like dealt with in the past couple of years. I think that's fine. But it is a very PR response. But it's probably because she doesn't want to do like the endless like response to response to response to response shit that usually ends up happening in these like forever content wars. I mean, I think that's fair. I don't think that anybody can be mad that she doesn't want to be involved. But yeah, it is a very PR like dry like I can't speak about anything that happened after me. But I mean, truthfully, she can't, right? Truthfully, she can't, right?
It would just become like an evil war if they both came out with like if she came out with any actual damning evidence, he probably would try to like destroy her life.
Yeah, I mean, what the letter reads very weird to me because number one, there's not like a thesis. It's not like she's out there saying, "I want to make this clear." It's like, what are you even trying to say in this document? What's the point?
It's very weird. She she says that like she doesn't think that Tom's that evil, but she's also like, I can't attest, but also.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing is that she then goes on to say like, I want to have I've been private about this. I want to remain private, but I'm publishing this thing that has no purpose anyways. And then she goes on to say like, I didn't have these bad experiences, but you can trust victims. And then she like goes on to say like, yes, he has a blackmail folder on me. And it just feels like it sounds like you have a gun to your head and you're trying to say something without saying anything so that Tom's appeased, but you're not actually saying, yeah, don't worry about it. He's fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought too. That's what we both thought.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yeah, that's bizarre. I don't know if they use this word anymore, but it's called one-itis when I was a teenager.
Oh yeah, I know about one-itis. That's what I thought too. My friends.
I don't know what that is. What is that? Somebody tell me what that is. I don't know what that is. What does that mean?
Were saying that because I would tell them about like the whole weird Kai stuff, and they were like, he's got one-itis.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Somebody tell me what that means. I'm not moving on. What does that mean? What does that mean? Somebody tell me what that means. What does that mean? After the other day, after I made the critical error of saying that word out loud, that's actually not, it's actually a slur. And I didn't know that it was a slur. Okay, I didn't know. I'm not saying things out loud anymore. I'm not saying things out loud anymore. What does that word mean? Somebody tell me. I'm not falling for it again. I'm not falling for it again. I won't say another slur. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to say another slur. You can't make me do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. Slang older than Malcolm? What's the word again?
About like the whole weird Kai stuff, and they were like, he's got one-itis.
Hang on, it's what happens too much when you get drunk and are desperate for sex? When a person in a group isn't down for whatever they're doing. I'm assuming that it's like he wants like a rotating door of bitches. That's what I'm taking this to mean. That's what I'm taking this to mean. Is that he just has like a rotating door. He wants like a rotating door, a rotating door of bitches. Like he wants like a bunch of one night stands. He has a bunch of one night stands. Like I'm reading it as one night, but like one-itis, like it's like pancreatitis. Oh, what is this? Toxic obsessions have a healthy romance. Sometimes you're just head over heels for somebody. Okay. One-nightis is a slang term for an unhealthy romantic obsession with a single person, characterized by the belief that they are the one. Okay, I don't know. Whatever.
Thinking. Let me see if I received any questions. Someone asked if he tried to get either of you to look like her, but he did so passively through like gifts and stuff. I asked if you. With Meowdolin, the puppy player, was there anything like that you saw in regards to that? Because there are pictures of them together, and I feel it's pretty obvious that they had sex. Was that during the time that you guys were together, or was that like before?
That was before, but I did end up asking him about her during like my sussy kind of phase, and he said that they had met up before. They had never done anything, but keep in mind that he also lied to me that he had never done anything with Ellie. But he also said that apparently she had been married before, and she is a devout Christian who only has one body and wants to wait until marriage, which kind of made me
That's me.
have a weird feeling, because how would you know that about someone if you weren't trying to, that's kind of not just something you tell a business associate.
It sounds like he tried to, then she was like, "I'm waiting until marriage. You got to put a collar on it." He's like, "I'm not doing that."
Gotta put a collar on it. Nice.
Which one of you? I think it was Sacramento, but which one of you was the one that had the eating disorder that he like?
It was me.
Which one of you guys is mentally ill? Please respond. Who's mentally ill here?
And he like encouraged you to continue having an eating disorder, or he was like complimenting you or something, right? Can you clarify?
Yeah, he would. I told him very early on, like, hey, like, I've struggled with eating issues in the past, and I'm kind of still trying to gain some weight and make sure everything's okay. And he would tell me, oh, I love how skinny you are. I like how small you are. Like, I love how your body is like skinny, and like just say all this stuff that was incredibly hard to hear.
Yeah, that's really mean.
Yeah.
Yep, pretty evil. I would agree.
Like, I don't know. I guess he wants women that are as skinny as possible. I don't know. Did he ever? This would also be very mean. Did he ever say like your body looks like Kai's?
No.
Okay. Did you ever contact Meowdolin?
No, I feel like she definitely knows some shit though. So Meowdolin, if you're hearing this, please, like, it's okay. I know you're a puppy, but we don't care. Like.
Yep.
Did he ever talk in like a baby voice or ask that you do it?
He would do the like weird baby voice. I know what you're talking about, and he would do the weird baby voice. Sometimes it's like a joke, but it was like really scary. Because he sounded like a baby, and he would even do the thing where he like puts his legs up and like sucks on his thumb like a baby.
Stop. I don't. Oh, guys, no. I don't want to think about that. Why would you like flashbang me with that? Why would you make me imagine TurkeyTom like on all fours going goo goo gaga and like sucking up? Why would you do that? I don't want to think about that.
Oh my god.
That is
so
bizarre.
Yeah, I agree.
But there was no other signs of like age play or anything. I mean, that sounds like she trained him.
Yeah, other than the fact that he like told us we look like really young, and like he liked that we're small and skinny and have no boobs, like not really super age play stuff.
I just for everybody here, for all of my like turbo autistic versions, okay? It's actually not a compliment ever to tell a woman that she has no tits. Like being like, wow, I love that you have literally no boobs and the flattest ass. That's not a compliment, okay? Even if you like small boobs and flat asses, never say that out loud to a woman, okay? Never just be like, wow, I find it very attractive that you have fucking no tits at all. Never say that, okay?
Okay. Did he ever come across as generally manipulative? Like, just like, like a general narcissistic stuff, like lying about stuff that doesn't make sense, that doesn't need to be lied about?
Mm-hmm.
No, just very upfront, very honest.
He was manipulative about some situations. I mean, obviously he lied to me about what he did at first. He did lie to me about meeting Ellie. And I think that he was a very good liar and would kind of twist stories a lot to make him look like the cool guy. An example I can give.
This is why you never date an e-girl. They're crazy. Very true, MB Hughes. Everybody witness. Thank you for the membership, my friend. Everybody witness. We said the same thing with Poppy, and I want you guys to reflect on this. This is true, and this is for all you serial e-daters, because I know you're here. If I spit, I could probably hit one or two of you, okay? There is a reason that people are unable to procure partners in their immediate area, and they have to find people online to date. There is a reason for that. Okay, there is a reason for that. Serial e-dating and e-gooning is a path to the dark side, okay? And you guys are going down a path that I cannot follow, okay?
One of his friends went to the hospital, and he was like, well, if I hadn't noticed that my friend was sick and took him to the hospital, he would have died. So basically, I saved his life.
Wow.
And just like really narcissistic shit like that, that would kind of be like, oh, okay, dude.
Was there any other weird, like, once-off line?
Also, the other thing that I will say, just generally speaking, I've noticed that a lot of people are unable to determine flat affect and like irony and deadpan humor. So being like, yeah, I took my dog to the vet. I practically saved his life. He needs to start paying rent. He owes me. That's like deadpan irony. Like, I'm obviously fucking joking. But there are some people that unironically would think that I was dead ass fucking serious about that. So I have a little bit of maybe like a little bit more grace that I'll give in that instance, I guess. Because like unironically, it's flabbergasting to me because like I can say like the most deadpan, like sarcastic shit and people are like, are you serious? And I'm like, no, dumb fuck. I didn't actually orchestrate 9/11. That was obviously a joke, but whatever.
Lines like that? That's a bizarre thing to say.
I'm trying to really think of some, and I'm sure I could come up with more. But yeah, it was just stuff like that he would try to make him seem cooler than he really was, I guess.
Oh, you reminded me. He made a very interesting post about how he seems to resent his career on YouTube and wants to like start a rock band as a vocalist.
Yes, that is 100% true.
How often did he bring up the rock star fantasy?
Oh, all the freaking time. Like he was like, "Oh, I'm just so burnt out with work. I hate what I'm doing. I feel like I'm just creating more drama and like I'm doing nothing with my life with this YouTube channel because I'm just talking about, people who have fucked their life up and I'm just, it doesn't really mean anything, but I want to be like Pantera and be like create my own genre." That's what he said. He wanted to create his own genre of music in which he is both the frontman and lead guitarist.
Did he actively pursue this in any way, or did he just like talk about it as like a fantasy?
He bought a guitar, but he like never played it. He just bought a guitar.
That's sad.
Now we're just kind of making fun of him for buying a guitar and not learning how to play it.
That's relatable. It's a very guy thing to do. Buy something like, I'm going to learn how to master this. You just never do it. So he just felt like his work had no like actual value or meaning.
Yes.
That's sad. How often did he like talk about his work? You said you asked him about specific people and stuff. Like, did he seem like he hated talking about it? Like, I don't even want you to have your mind routed by this internet drama stuff.
He would hate when I called him TurkeyTom. Like, he would be like, "Don't call me that."
Call me TurkeyTom when we fuck, or get out, whore. Has anybody that's already seen this tell me if there's anything like super juicy? It seems like we're just kind of getting into a little bit of like Ed Sheeran posting right now. He bought a guitar and never learned how to play. Okay, I get it. Is there anything else worth touching on in the remaining 20 or so minutes of this?
That's relatable.
I would joke around with him and be like, "Oh, TurkeyTom, like Thanksgiving for turkey," and he would be like, "Don't."
This is Mad at the Internet. This is Noel's channel.
That's very funny. But like, I mean, outside of that, like, there was never like any ongoing discussion about like what he was up to.
Like on the internet, you mean, or?
I'm gonna speed it up so we can just get through this because I would like to.
Yeah, like did he ever like vent? He was like, "Oh man, I'm working on this thing. It's like it's so stupid." Like, did he like fill you in on what he was doing?
Oh yeah, he would be like, "Yeah, I'm working on this video. It's about so and so," and he would kind of try to explain whatever the heck he was working on the video about to me. And he would be like, "Oh, it's just taking forever," and like he would have someone else also. I don't know if this is public information or whatever, but he wouldn't really write his own stuff. He would pay other people to write it for him.
How much? Do you know how much of the work did he actually do? I know he had an editor because he puts together these huge videos, right? So it makes a ton of money. So like, when I have an editor, but was it like completely sourced from people in Discord? Did he have like a paid writing team? Did he just do the voiceover basically?
He would do editing on his own videos, but yeah, he would basically just read out whatever he had written for him, like the script.
But he did the editing, like putting together like the screenshots and stuff. The videos.
Yeah. You go first. He told me apparently that he had fired a bunch of his editors, and so he would do all the editing, but he would still pay people to like collect everything and write up a script for him.
I just don't care about this.
And before, so I actually I had to vet you. So you sent me like multiple pictures, and one was like you're covering your mouth, and the other one with TurkeyTom, you have sunglasses on. I'm like, I can't even see like an entire picture of your face at this point because how you set them. But you went out to your car in like the middle of the night to get your sunglasses, so I could confirm that it was like the same sunglasses in this picture. So it wasn't like a split decision. We're like, okay, I'm gonna join this forum
alone, and also if I have another person with me who has been through the same thing, strength in numbers. So
yeah, it is kind of shocking to me that like he's because it's over multiple years, and he's just having like this completely like passionless, joyless like humping sessions that are like really violent. It's like, but that's just like what he does apparently. It's his even long-term relationships. Like that's how he just prefers to do it. That's really bizarre.
Yeah.
But there's no like specific like. Did you guys talk at all between breaking up and then?
Tom and him not.
You don't do anything anymore, so it kind of lost interest because of that. Where it's like if I had like this normal person who has no internet.
Because obviously from what I've seen, every single woman usually either knew who he was or found out very quickly who he was, and that's the only reason why they ended up sleeping with him. So I think that gave him a really big ego.
Okay.
Me too, girl.
Okay, I mean that sounds like that verifies it. Then that's crazy. I actually on the picture I showed of the bruise on Katie's face, posted very hard. So on that note, did he ever talk shit about any of his YouTube friends, in particular?
Yeah, this is just kind of like the drama posting after the fact, which is, you know, neither here nor there. It's just not anything that I'm particularly interested in, which is just a me thing. So, takeaways, guys. I think that overall, I'm losing my mind. General takeaways overall, I think that like the allegations are just that like Tom is like a weird degenerate gooner. I would agree with those allegations. He's kind of like a weird sex freak. Recording people is weird, but like if he's not disseminating them and he's saving them, I still think it's weird, but I would consider it to be like a significant escalation if he's recording them and then like setting them around to brag. That's kind of weird. And I just think a lot of it is just like weird, inappropriate behavior. And I think that like the idea of saying like the girls are coming together to like talk about this or try to get some kind of public accountability, maybe legal accountability. I think that if that's what we are actually wanting to do, we're kind of doing all the wrong things in doing that. Like if we want public accountability or legal accountability, I don't think that kind of giving, like showing our hand basically is a good way to do that. I don't know. I think the whole thing is just, we need more. We need more is what I think. I think that we need a little bit more, either more evidence on either side. Because like, even if, you know, what these girls are alleging is true, I would say that Tom's like probably a sex freak, like sexually degenerate, porn sick, porn addicted, overly aggressive, overly violent, kind of just like a weird freak or whatever. But I don't think that I would like jump to, he's like killing women. He's like a huge, like fucking, he's like schizophrenic and he's going to probably kill somebody or like rape somebody at knife point someday. I think that's kind of an embellishment. I think the age play shit is really weird. It's just inappropriate. I think it's like borderline pedo adjacent. It's like pedo adjacent behavior. It's very weird. It's very freakish. But a lot of it just seems like these girls wanted just to kind of like throw their hat in the ring. I think that if there was like legitimate accountability to be had, I don't know if that's ever going to happen just because it has turned into, you know, just kind of like a little shit talking gossip girl time. And everybody loves shit talking gossip girl time, but I don't think that shit talking gossip girl time ever really results in any kind of meaningful accountability or like legal accountability. It just turns into like, who has the hottest tea? Who has the craziest shit to talk? But I guess we'll see. I mean, we're still in the really early stages. Tom hasn't said anything as of yet. There's just a lot of stuff that is yet to come out, and all things in due time. What we have right now, I don't think that Tom's done anything particularly. I don't think that he's done anything illegal. He's definitely done some freak shit, some stuff that I would probably consider like wrong, but I don't think that we're on the level of like killing women and shit like that. I don't think we're there yet. We might get there. Who knows? I hope not. But as of right now, I have more kind of like questions and kind of like I don't know, maybes than I do like definitive answers. And so I guess as more comes out, we will see. It also is not a good look that they're like fighting with each other over who's more mentally ill, who's more of a victim, and who's, you know, more of a slut or whatever. That never looks good, but it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. I guess we'll just have to keep an eye on it and see how it goes. We'll have to see what comes of this, you know. Yep, my mannequin does. He gives really good takes. He gives really good takes, you guys. He's got a lot to say. It's really hard to get him to shut up sometimes. All right, guys, I got some editing to do. I got to get to, and it's a beautiful day, guys. We should all be touching a little bit of grass, okay? Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Subnautica for a little bit, just a wee bit, maybe a couple of hours or so. But with that said, you guys, I'm going to send you over to Queeman, because Queeman is also covering the TurkeyTom stuff. And then there's Aiden and Goat Cattle debate, apparently, that's going to be had later this afternoon. You guys will have to let me know how that goes, okay? So I'm going to send you guys over to Queeman. Everybody behave. Thank you so much for spending time with me this lovely afternoon. It made me feel so much better. Today was, you know, a terrible start, but you guys turned it around. You guys made me smile. You did it by liking the video. You did it. You made me smile. You made my heart full and happy. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, I will see you guys later, alligators. Hopefully this TurkeyTom video will actually fucking upload this time. Otherwise, I'm going to have a bitch fit. But nonetheless, I love you guys lots. Thank you so much for spending time with me today. Thank you for your generosity and your kindness. Okay, I appreciate it greatly. I love you guys lots, and I will see you later, alligators. Hug, hug, kiss, kiss, XOXO.
Sorry.
How long ago was this, and how old were you two when this happened?
So I'm 23 now, so I was like 21. I think like 21 by that time, or about to be.
And he was
he's my age also. Yeah, he's like 21.
Okay, cool. So then you guys were apart, and these were when you got the voicemails. In particular, one that you mentioned. Was that like? Let me rephrase that. Did it feel like it was a exclusive thing after you went back to San Francisco? Did it feel like this is a relationship and we're not seeing other people now?
Not fully that it was a relationship, but definitely, the term situationship, something like that, where like it did seem like we were exclusive, especially with the way he would like talk, like
Okay.
at that point. And so I wouldn't say, because that's what like I wouldn't say